Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. Hello, everyone. I really need to just have like an intro up here that goes for like 10 seconds or something, because there's always a delay from when this actually starts and when it goes. Let me sleep. Hello, the meta. Sorry for starting when you're about to go to bed. Yeah, we actually started a little bit late. The main reason is YouTube like completely changed a lot of their things, and now my chat, I was trying to get it working in the other thing, and I can get it if you guys prefer like the black background on the text. I can get it to black later, but unfortunately what they did with YouTube gaming, they end up changing how the box is, so now it looks all white. Like, that's how it normally looks on YouTube, but it might look a little bit weird on stream. I don't know if you guys mind that or not. I could fix it right now, but it would take like 5 to 10 minutes, and I was going to waste another like 10 minutes just to get it working. Hello, doing pretty good. Also, thank you, Craig, for the $5 donation. I saw that earlier from like 2 days ago, and I think the thing even updated for it. It's weird, it's updating for donations, but it's not updating for like the 20, 30 subscribers that we have gotten since those donations. Hello, Captain, welcome, and Amatwil, welcome all. Yeah, today we're mainly going to be trying out Wulfgarok teams in every single possible way we possibly can, and just kind of see what works. I will be starting with the ones that I already did this morning, which I know kind of do work, just to see if we can refine them a little bit. Let's see here. Take these yellows, get some green. Actually, that's enough to get up our Forest Guardian. Let's see. Skulls. What are we doing here? Purples. Need to get closer to these skulls. I'm scared of what he might do with that Mercy. I almost just want to throw this ability down just so he doesn't do anything. Okay, we have the huge attack. We have the shield. Also, that was funny. I didn't notice that until after this, or after the first video, that this Mythic actually has the highest base attack in the entire game. It's not even tied at the highest. It's literally the highest base attack now, is the new Mythic. Hello, Chevy. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, I need to lower the volume some. Gosh, this is way too loud. Oh, no wonder I have it at like 50%. I can't go like any higher than 40% with these headphones, or my ears are going to die.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There's one purple. I don't think we'll be able to use it. One single purple. And none of the browns are near the greens, so we'll just take a skull. Oh, I should have killed it with the our warg. Though I think the Devour still isn't working correctly on it, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't tested it since this morning. I haven't been playing it for the last several hours. Hello, Viper. Welcome. I just did the videos in the morning, and then I was like, okay, I'm done for this for now, because I knew we'd be streaming for like the next 6 hours or so. Is the new Wulfgarok good? Yes and no. Yes, it's good if you can get it fully traded. No, if you cannot get it fully traded. There's a glitch with it currently that makes it almost useless. There's a glitch with it that I'll try to show it. I need to get a skull though to be able to show it. Well, I'll just explain it real quick. If you actually kill something with this, it devours whenever you kill an enemy, and then it devours a random enemy. The only problem is they're both calculated at the same time. So the random enemy that it kills can be the exact enemy that you kill from the ability itself. So, for example, there's only 2 troops left right now. So if I kill one of them with this ability, it's going to either target the one that's already dead or the one that's still alive. So that's a 50% chance that it will only devour. Whereas if you did it with 4, it's a 75% chance. And I'm pretty sure that's completely a bug. But that is currently how it interacts, and it makes him a lot weaker than he actually is. Once they get that fixed, he's going to be pretty good. But as far as his traits, Impervious +5, he has the full Impervious, plus he has the +5 to all war gear, which is pretty huge. Especially since there are 2 war gears that both do true damage, so you'll be able to boost that. Both Amira and Wolf Knight are pretty good with him. Let's see. I feel like I can never get his ability off, though. We'll take some brown. Oh, and we have a Bone Dragon in this just to add insult to injury, so we can instantly one-shot. But we'll go for that, and that is match. Hello, Danning. Welcome. Hello, Eric. and Carol, and Steven. Let's see, what other things did I say? Today was extremely lucky to get this new guy. You used 100 glory keys and you got it? Very nice. Wow, that is pretty lucky. Someone actually got 2. They got, someone got it within 50 gem keys this morning, as well as someone who got 2 within 10 VIP keys. Those were like some insane luck with that. I wish I could get that kind of luck every single time, or at least sometimes. I never get them that quick. The luckiest thing I had happen so far was like a Mythic in 280 gem keys. That's not even that lucky, but it's better than not getting it. How would a giant spider work in place of Fnair? You could. The main reason I'm not using that... Actually, why am I not using that? Well, I guess because it's not getting to 5 attack, 5 magic. Because we wouldn't be able to get a buff. Because one Fnair buff, we're upgrading this thing up to like 90 attack or something. So I'm pretty sure I'm just going to stick with the Fnair. We only need 6 mana. When we're using the Guardian with it, we might as well just be using Fnair. Of course, Giant Spider gets half the mana too. But the Giant Spider doesn't really need to cast quicker. At least if we can get Fnair up quicker, that's like 90 or so attack from like a few turns in. And from there, we can just keep Bone Dragoning and spiriting them down. So we'll take these, get our mana. This is pretty much useless unless we can actually get a kill with it. There's almost no point in casting this ability otherwise. I guess I'll poke at him. If we can get like 2 more skulls, but that would take way too long. Wish I could get Bone Dragon. He has that. I'll probably just go Fnair, upgrade him, poke at his skull if we can, and go from there. So we'll upgrade. He'll move the board. But look, this is what I mean with using the Fnair. We get up to 91 attack, over 100 HP. He couldn't kill us in a million years with that, with the, what's it called? The, Boar Rider. That keeps throwing me off. He's the only goblin doesn't have goblin in his name. He's just called Boar Rider. I don't know why they did it like that. Okay, he survives with Stone Skin, which is good because that means we can actually kill now. There we go. First time I actually got to see him devour, too. Because he does have that weird glitch chance that he won't devour. I really hope they fix that, like, during this stream. That'd be good. That'd make him exponentially better. Hello, Cameron Young. Welcome. Also, any of you interested in the redeem code, we will have that out in about 2 hours or so. Probably at 12:30 today. We'll do the redeem code. And tomorrow we're going to be doing 2 redeem codes. Because I didn't do one again this week. The main thing is, I kind of did one every single day this week. But I did one, like, so late during the night that was kind of the next day already. So... I guess I forgot to do a video. That happens sometimes. It's not exactly forget, it's just I have other things going on and then it kind of just gets pushed to the back and then it's like, oh, I didn't do the video yet. And, well, that's not too bad of a thing. That means we just get more redeem codes during the weekend. It's not like I'm giving out less, it's just at different times. Come on, end your turn. And then it's over. I don't think he's surviving this. Even Granite Skin. Look, we're just going to tear right through that like it's nothing. Yep. It was like he doesn't even have Granite Skin. And can we follow that up with a kill? Yes, we can. And there's just the match. Actually, we could have just taken a skull there. What am I doing? But there we go. 114 attack, 141 life, and barrier. I wonder if we could use any of the Guardians with him. I was thinking Courage or something, but then it wouldn't really work. I really want to try some kind of other Skull Spam team other than Bone Dragon, or at least a more optimized Bone Dragon team than this. Maybe like a Bone Dragon, like him, Bone Dragon, and like 2 Courages or something. That'd be very weird, but it would probably work. Might as well just try this again. Let me just try this one more time. I want to go down the line, and then we'll try finding some new ones. You got it within 50? Nice. Good job, Amatul. Yeah, I wish you all the best of luck, any of you who haven't tried opening yet, or any of you that are going to be doing more opening. Let's see. Skulls. Do we ignore it? I think yes. Oh, I was about to take green. I actually need to take blue. If I take green, it won't go into Fnair. Okay, he'll take skulls. That's fine. And we'll buff up. I don't mind if he takes a courage. Skulls. It is 6 attack and 6 life, but we're going to tear through it quick enough that it won't matter. But yeah, look at that. 91 attack. From turn 2. That is not too shabby. We'll take that. Start getting Bone Dragon up. Start getting him up. Though, it doesn't really matter if we get mana on him. If anything, he's just going to keep draining it. So, we'll just use him as a shield for draining at this point. I really want to take these purples. I know he's going to block us. Not only in the fact that we're being blocked by ourselves, but he's probably going to take it. No, he doesn't. He goes for green, so that's okay, I guess. Let me up the music in here a little bit. Can't hear it at all. There we go. Let's see here. Purple. I want to take these purples so bad, but he's blocking it. Might as well take the reds first. But if I don't, then he'll go red on Shegra. So I might as well just take it. I mean, not Shegra, on Bone Dragon. Wow, I'm calling everything incorrectly. So we'll go with that. I've been having a bad habit with that the last few days. You still have 0 Mythic, Chevy? Aww. Yeah, it can be very hard to get Mythics. Unless you get, like, very lucky or you have, like, a excessive abundance of resources. It can be a little hard. And the problem is they're starting to add good Mythics now. Like, the last 2 Mythics, this one and Guard's Avatar, have been insanely good. And if they keep doing that, that's going to be a little bit unfortunate if people can't keep getting them. Because it's almost impossible to have every single Mythic in the game. Only, like, people who have, like, infinite resources, almost like me, have them. Oh, look at that! The 25% chance that it won't devour. And then it just glitches with that. Yeah. I really hope they fix that glitch. That's making him so much weaker than he actually is. Because he should have a guaranteed devour every single time you kill. And right now, there's a minimum of 25% chance and a maximum of 50% chance that he will not devour, which is completely pointless. Okay, so we'll do that. Makes him a lot weaker than he actually is. Oh no, we actually died. Goodbye. Doesn't matter too much though. We can easily take it out with a Finnair, just upgrade ourselves. That's also why I'm using Finnair there instead of Giant Spider. Oh, I guess a Giant Spider could work too. We could make little Spiderlings. I just hate the Spiderlings whenever they get in the way of skulls though. Because then you don't do as much damage at all. The little spider, I think, at my level, fully upgraded, is like 17 attack. That's like nothing at this this late in the game. Hello, Share Jiro, welcome. I really need to figure out something quicker than this, though. I feel like this team is very slow. Well, not excessively slow, but it could be a lot quicker than this. Come on, Purple Surge. No! Okay, he better not. Yep, he's gonna go for it. No. Okay. Well, he gets a Finnair kill now, too. There's no way I can stop that. And he's gonna gain enough armor now, too, that he'll survive. Yep. Because now we can't one-shot him with our Bone Dragon, either. Figures. Well, we'll take that. Hope for a skull. We don't get it. All we need is 1 skull or a Bone Dragon, though. And that would be a match. Yeah, we'll try some of the other teams. I really want to use multiple of him, but I don't want to waste all my keys trying to get multiple of him. There's really no point. I'm pretty sure I'm never going to get more than 1 of a Mythic ever again, simply because I need to conserve all my resources so I don't run out ever, to make sure I can always keep getting the Mythics as soon as they come out. They really just need to add a guaranteed chance to these 2 chests, though. Like, every single 50 glory chest should automatically give an epic. Every single 50 gem chest and event chest should automatically give a legendary. And every single 50 VIP chest should always give a mythic. If they actually implemented that, they would probably have a lot more people actually going for these instead of other things. Because just buying gems to buy chests is almost pointless because of how random the chest drops actually are. Speaking of that, let me go check my guild seals real quick. I think it'll have to be tomorrow that we open up all the guild keys. I don't know. Depends how much seals we have currently. I don't think I have anywhere near enough. Let me see. Oh, no, I'm not even halfway there. Though my guild is almost all the way there. I'm like way behind my guild this week. I'm not even halfway up to 1.5k seals, that we're only like 2,200 away from having it maxed out for the week. Because I do want to have it maxed out. I was going to do them earlier. I was going to do it during this stream. But because the Mythic came out this week, I'm probably going to wait until we get it fully upgraded, just so we have the very, very, very slim chance of getting a Mythic off of our guild keys. Because I do want to try getting at least a second one, which would be nice. So let's go see the other ones. Oh, hey, a Bombot team. This was the true damage team I was talking about too. Finnair, Wolf Knight, Amira, Wulfgarok, all war gear. This is basically the only all war gear team that you can really make with them, other than just spamming multiple war gears. I mean, spamming multiple Amira or Wulfgaroks is the only other all war gear team that you could really do. But we'll try this. We'll get our mana up. We want to actually hold on his ability simply because he does more damage if we hold. So let's try getting a mirror up. We can one-shot his deep bore if we can just get it up. I can take the green and get his skull if I really want to. I don't think we need it though. I'll just go for purples and browns, particularly brown because I want to deny him. Hey, look, the AI is smart enough to actually go for the move I was mentioning. The AI recently has really been going for better moves, I've noticed. I don't know if it's just me noticing that more or if the AI has actually been changed. Probably not though. But there's always been reports like occasionally like it seems like the AI changes and they say, oh no, it hasn't changed. We haven't done anything to it. And I assume they probably haven't, but you never know. Something that they are unaware of could have possibly changed. I guess I'll give it yellow. It doesn't matter if he gets an extra turn. That will do literally nothing for him. Oh, except place that brown in a good location. You might get an extra turn there. Okay, good. He misses that. We can one-shot the Amira. So this match is pretty much done. The bomb bot will kill itself. And I don't need to worry about that. We do double damage to blue. With that extra 5 magic, that's pretty much enough to kill one-shot any blue troop in the entire game. I also have this set as my defend team right now, if I'm not mistaken. This exact lineup that we're using. I have no clue what win rate is yet. Probably pretty bad. Every single defend team is pretty bad. Hello, Adrian. Welcome. Do a all mythics battle. Sure, I can do an all mythic battle. Normally it would be the 4 horsemen though. That's like the only 4 mythic combo that works like exceptionally well. Is just using the 4 horsemen. Hello, Patrick. Welcome. Yeah, we'll do an all mythic after this battle. I can't really use this thing with it though, because he needs to be used either with skull spam or more or with more war gears, and obviously none of the mythics other than him are a war gear. And as far as skull spam, there's actually not a single mythic so far that can do skull spam. And the second that there is one, skulls will probably be completely broken again, beyond how broken they already are. That normally happens. So we'll do that. Oops, I should have taken... actually, never mind. Brown would have done nothing either. But I guess he could have done a little bit more. But we'll just do that. He survives with 1 HP. He'll just kill himself. But all we'll have to do now is a Mara plus the thing. And that should be enough, I think. That better not be slightly short. But we'll take the reds, get a Mara tap. And yeah, that is enough damage by almost. It's 27 damage. He has 26 HP. Oh no, never mind. It's 28 damage. Dragon? Wait, 2 people said dragon. Wait, you did a bat. What is this dragon thing too? Oh, dragon armor. Celestial dragon armor. Yes, go dragon armor. That's why everyone is saying dragon in chat. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, Walter, definitely go dragon armor. It is exponentially better than celestial armor. It's still good to have both. If you're not going to buy the Death Knight armor for 50 bucks, it's definitely good to consider having both. But as far as which one to buy first, you definitely want to get dragon armor first. Let me see. There's some other chat here too that I didn't read. You're working on that Emperor Corvash, Amira, Emperor Manticore deck. Traits are coming nice and slow. Oh, good. Yeah, that's pretty strong. You don't even really need traits on it to really make it work other than a fully traded Manticore. But everything else is kind of optional on that team. Hello, Adrian. I think I already said hello, but you used 37 gem keys and 480 gems. You didn't get the mythic, but you got Sylvania Mora and Queen Jezebel. Oh, that's still pretty good. I didn't even realize Queen Jezebel's in the drop pool. And out of the 295 glory keys, you got a second Queen Jezebel. Oh, that's really good then. You can make the double Queen Jezebel team of North Render, Queen Jezebel, Valkyrie, and Queen Jezebel. Works pretty good. Hello, Chris Austin. Welcome. Do you think 2 times Wolf would be faster, efficient, if one would have? I think he could. 2 times, do like, what would that team be? That would be Wolf Knight with Amira, and then 2 of the Wulfgaroks would basically be that team. And I might be getting another one later today or tomorrow. We'll see how lucky I am on guild chest. Or we could even do some glory keys. We can do some glory keys right now in stream and hope we get insane luck. I'll do like a... We could do like 1,000 keys or something. Or how about until we go to 2,100? I'll do that many keys and see what we can get as far as our luck. I'll do down to 2,100. Or, well, never mind. That's 21,000. What am I saying? We'll do down to 21,000 keys and see if we can get a Mythic from that. I don't want to use too many of these, though. I'm just going to go through them pretty quick because the chances of us really getting it is pretty slim. But hey, it's worth trying. Someone just said in chat they got it within like 100 glory keys today. That's some insane luck. I could do 2,000 of these and not get it. But we'll do about 600 right now and see if we can get lucky enough. Probably not, but hey, it's worth a shot. Hydra, nope. At least we're getting some legends, so I don't really need Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Hey! We got it! 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 That was like 400 glory keys. I'm still going to use them all. Hey, maybe we can get a third one. We're going all the way. Let's see. Okay, that's amazing. That's definitely amazing. Hello, Noblin. Welcome. Well, I'm still going to go down to 2,100. That'd be insane if we can get a third one. Come on, third one. No, there's no way we're going to get a third one. I already used up all my luck getting it within like 400 glory keys. Yeah, I'm just going to end at these 50. Yeah, there we go. Well, let's just do 20 more. We'll bring it down literally to 2,100. Like, to the exact dot. Actually, let me just open a third 10. And doing 7 singularly would take forever. But there we go. We got it. That's all I wanted. So now we can try it with two of them. So we'll go test that now. So we got what I wanted. So let's go. Let's see. What slot to overwrite? I don't even know anymore. Let's do this one. What's here? Oh, we're using the I already have that saved on a different slot. It doesn't matter if I do that. Okay, so this was the team I was talking about earlier. Now we can actually try it. Put him there, and then put 2 of him in the back. Let's see, where'd he go? There we go. Nice and balanced. Okay. We're missing a color. We're missing blue. Huh. I can't really put anything with blue in here. What does the minus blue banner do? Is there even a minus blue banner? I don't think there is. I have a brain fade right now. I don't think there is a minus blue banner, now that I think of it. They need a minus blue banner. That'd be a lot better. But we'll just go the standard banner of that. +2 purple, +1 red. That works pretty good with Amara, getting her up quickly. Amara's going to have an insane amount of damage. She's going to have 32 true damage. Anything with blue is just going to like die to her instantly. Even these things with huge attack. Actually, these things have such a huge attack, they're going to survive. Except Berserker. Berserker will survive, but those other 2 won't. But we'll go test this. Yeah, we got another one. That's insane. Let's just name it 2 times Wulfgarok. Okay. Well, let's go test this. Yeah, that was insanely lucky. And thank you. Oh, it didn't show on global? Oh, because I'm not connected to it right now. I still had it disabled from when I was doing videos. I normally keep it disabled during videos. Some people have mentioned it's very distracting if I have it on during videos. So during videos, I keep it off. But during streams, I keep it on. Let's see. Only problem with this team's almost completely based on Amara. And if we're not casting Amara, we're not really doing anything. Like, this whole team is basically just set up to do a one-shot Amaras. Which is insane on its own, but still. That will be a little bit slow if we can't get it rolling. There we go. First shot. Let's go get her a kill. Anything she touches dies. That's blue. That's 64 damage. Well, let's go kill his highest one. Look at this. Something with as huge HP as this thing. One shot. And we'll be able to do that to everything except his, well, I guess Gorgoltha too, but we can just double combo it down. Every single move of mine will basically just be taking purple and red if we can help it. So we'll just keep taking that, getting her up. Any excess will just go into our wolves. There we go. Next one shot. And we'll save that one for last. I believe we'll be able to accumulate enough magic to be able to one-shot it, I think. We'll find out in a moment. If not, it'll be pretty close. But there we go. Just keep doing the Amara one-shot build with this. This isn't the best of teams. I don't really think there's any double build that would really work well with this. If we could get another troop here that was really good, like another good war gear that wasn't Wolf Knight, we'd be able to do some insane things with this team. We just need a better one than Wolf Knight. Wolf Knight is not particularly good. He's not bad, but he could definitely be better than what he is. So we did get armor piercing there. If that's enough damage, that'd be hilarious. Please be enough damage. It is. It is exactly enough damage. Never mind. I take that back. Wolf Knight is not that bad. Okay. Well, there we go. 50% true damage just for the exact amount for a one-shot. Not too bad there. I don't believe we have enough damage now to kill him, though. I'm pretty... Oh, wait. He damaged his... Oh, never mind. That's not to his HP. 36. Yeah, we have 72. That's not going to be enough to kill. He'll survive with 2 HP. So we can't kill him. I guess I'll take green or something. I don't know. I'll go brown. You're messing with karma now. Yes, I am. I'm messing with all the karma. I know. I can't believe I actually got a second one of him. That's insane. And I did it without even having to spend any, like, important resources either. Well, we got him up. The main problem with this Mythic, other than his glitch, which is making him, like, almost useless, is he has a very, very bad damage to mana cost ratio. Like, mine is only doing 30 damage. Well, of course, a little bit more because of the war gears, but still, that's still a fairly low amount. And for 24, that's not even, like, double his mana. And that is a very, very, very low amount of damage for the mana cost. But that's mainly because he does a Devour whenever he kills. Or at least he's supposed to. It's a little bit glitched right now. Okay, so all we need now is an Animera, and that is match. Hopefully Purple Surge. If not, I'm giving him the reds. Okay, good. That's match. Hello, Jill. Welcome. We just got another Wulfgarok on stream. There we go. A mirror one-shot build. I don't think we can really build this into anything that would be good, though. Unless we were making an all-impervious team of some kind, I don't know. I could try it with Nature Guardian and something else. Maybe a giant spider. Maybe just spam his ability like crazy. If his ability was working correctly, we'd be able to do a lot more with double Wulfgarok. But in its current state, I don't really think we can. Like, we can get rid of Wolf Knight and put in, like, a giant spider or something, kind of test it that way. Do something like Amira, Wulfgarok. Actually, we can put the giant spider up further. And do something like this. Banner, we can actually keep the banner exactly the same, I think. No, we'll need to go double blue or double green. Let's go double green instead. We're already getting some purple from the thing, and then we'll be able to fill it up quicker. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. If you're not connected, it won't show a thing. Yeah, I know. If you're not connected to global chat, it doesn't show when you do anything. I normally don't mind that, though. I don't need to, like, advertise everywhere. It's like, hey, I got a thing or another thing. It's cool that they have it in chat because you can kind of see what the trending things are and, like, whenever events are going on. Like, you can see everyone's, like, using their keys today. Look, he's saying hello, and then he's just drowned out by everyone just using their keys today to try to get the new Mythic and everything else. Look at that. So lonely. He's like, hello! Nope. Everyone just spamming keys everywhere. That's funny. What level is he? Yeah. Normally if it's on, like, a new event week, it's easy to tell, like, what came out. And that's kind of helps newer players, too. Kind of just seeing what, like, event keys do and stuff like that. Because I still think event keys aren't really explained that well. A lot of stuff in this game isn't particularly explained well within the game itself. Okay, Amira. We can easily one-shot. Wow. Talk about a counter to this team. We do 64 damage to any blue troop. Well, let's kill that out. No chance you're surviving that. Oh yeah, all Mythic battles. Sorry, I meant to do that, but then I got distracted by the fact that we got another Wulfgarok. Yeah, Wulfgarok. I don't know why I keep thinking I say his name wrong. It just seems like a weird name to me. But we'll let him take skulls. We're just going to basically be doing what we did earlier and focusing down our one-shots over and over and over again, as this is mainly what this team is built around, is a one-shot Amira build. What is your question, Viper? When it comes to Kingdom Power, how many points do you get per trait? I think it's 50. I can check that in, like, as soon as I get out of this battle, I can check that. But if I'm not mistaken, it's 50. Does Wulfgarok still work? I'd used that code earlier. Nimhane ended up giving it out. But guys, check that code that the Druid has posted. Wulfgarok's. It's literally just Wulfgarok with a Z at the end of it. Check that code. It was working about 4 hours ago, so I don't know if it's still working. It was given at a pretty discreet hour though, so people might not have used it yet. Definitely double check that code. Yeah, it's a runic code too, which are even better than the ones I give out. It gives one of every single runic, 250 souls, 1 gem key, and 2,500 gold. So you get 50 extra gold, 50 extra souls, and one of every single runic. The only thing it doesn't have that, mind you, are the 2 treasure maps. But most people later on in the game don't even use treasure maps. Oh, excuse me. Anyways. Oh, he got an extra turn off that? Gosh. Oh well. He'll just tap a skull. Wow, he might actually kill our Mira. That's not good. I need to take skulls right here just so he doesn't kill it. Wow. Wow. Oh, thank you, Agile. Wow. 20% chance and we actually got it. That was very close. Okay, how much damage do we have? 36. Only problem with this is she can't do much to things that aren't blue. We'll have to double shot them, and without another attacker on this team that does true damage, it takes forever, because that means we have to use a mirror to actually kill them, and we don't have a second option. So we'll go skulls here. And he has stone skin too, so we can't even kill him that way either. So this team didn't exactly work out as planned, or maybe if I go for Giant Spider Mar, it would work a bit better. Because I keep going for the reds and purples. What I should be doing is getting Giant Spider up, and then I can just use that on and convert the purples over. Like on red right here would be good. Oh, that would be very good. Okay, so, or maybe blue. Yeah, let's do it on blue. I'm scared of what his Valkyrie might do. So we'll get a bunch of purple there, an excessive amount of purple. Wish we could get the other one up as well. I don't believe that's going to be enough damage to kill either of them. Unless we do skull. So we'll go skull and hope that we get the 50% chance to devour. Which should be a 100% chance. Oh, is the code already dead? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. We'll have a new redeem code up in about 2 hours, though. Oh, come on, 50% chance to devour. I can't wait till they actually fix this, though. Because they really need to do something to it. Because it is not working as intended. His ability. It's supposed to devour every single time you get a kill. Or I assume that's how it's supposed to work. If not, they made a pretty weak Mythic as far as his ability. Oh, that code is dead. Yeah, I'd assume it would be dead. It was posted like 5 hours ago or something. Maybe even sooner or later than that. Oh no, my team lost. Oh, that's what I'm using as my defend team. I should troll with double Wulfgarok. Let's see, how trolly can I make this team? Amira, double Wulfgarok, and a Gorgotha. That is my defend team. There we go. The ultimate of trolling. We have created it. I don't know why I put that there. Yep, there we go. The ultimate troll team. Gorgotha, Amira, Wulfgarok, Wulfgarok. We got this covered. The only thing that can tear it apart is a, actually there's a lot that can tear it apart. But particularly a Emperor Corvash could just absolutely obliterate that team. But we'll try it. I think it's better than what we had up there. At least a Gorgotha, if they don't have any stun, will be able to protect us quite a bit. So, people were suggesting, or someone was, who was that earlier? I think it was Shajil, an all-mythic battle. So let's go do it. Let's go do the 4 horsemen. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. I haven't done that for ages. So let's use the 4 horsemen real quick. All we have to do is go to apocalypse, and that's not apocalypse, that's Adana. And put them in. Order, I actually forget what the optimal order is for this. Let me see. We do want war up front, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I think that would be optimal. That way we could put Plague first slot. I don't know which one I want first. Okay, we'll do it like that. There we go. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. And we'll just keep the banner just like that, I think, would be okay. That way we could go double yellow and completely troll with trying to rush up a famine. That way we could do a -1 on one of his colors. Never mind, he doesn't actually lose a color when he dies. Maybe if we do famine first slot, then we can have it like that. So let's put famine first slot. Put the war, plague, and death, plague in the back. Okay, let's try it that way. And see what we can do. Okay, 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. All 4 of the mythics there. Hello, Gems of War Brazil. Welcome. Yeah, you get 25 points per trait. Sorry, I forgot to check that. But thank you, Max, for checking that. Yeah, it's 25 points per trait it is then. Okay, now with Famine first slot, we actually don't have any blocking of the mana. One really bad thing about using all Mythics, or a lot of Mythics in general, is that you tend to block out your mana. But since we're using a Famine first slot, we have 0 blockage on his mana, which is going to be pretty useful, since we can just keep using spamming and using Famine whenever we want. Hello, and thank you, Malaka Kakis, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Also, that's weird. The subscribe thing is working again. That's cool. Thank you, whoever else just subscribed. Oh, but the notification isn't showing up. Gosh. So we got... Oh, gosh. Everything's just went all over the place. So that is doing it occasionally, but the notification is still not appearing. That is weird. Also, YouTube changed their thing, and now our chat box is white instead of black. Oh, no. No one answered me earlier when I asked that. Do you guys prefer the black box or the white box for the chat? Because I can do either. I can kind of do clear as well. The only problem with doing clear is it'll mess up people's profile icons. So that's the main reason why I'm not doing clear on it. I haven't found a way to actually get chat without having like a little background thing on it. I know there is a way. I'm just not aware of what it is. Because I need some kind of program that can read the YouTube chat directly. And there definitely is one. I'm just not aware of what that might be.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Can you build for a level 50 with fully traded Gorgotha, other legendaries, Bunny Log, Celestacia, Yarrow Fire Mantle, Shegra, Salvani Mora, Transformers, Azurus, Deckhand, Finley, Mercy, Werewolf? Let's see. Trying to think of what to do. You could probably just do an all-brown team with that. Do something like a Gorgotha, Yarrow Fire Mantle, Salvani Mora, and then one other thing. Probably not a Shegra. I don't really think a Shegra would work in that. Actually, Emmett just said that. Gorgotha, Yarrow, Shegra, Salvani Mora. Oh no, I really hate using Shegra with Yarrow Fire Mantle though. The main reason for that is because you deny your Yarrow Fire Mantle's chance of being able to get an extra turn. You can only do that combo if you're going to have a fully mana'd Gorgotha. Because once you do the Skull Spam, you need something to clear out the board after you do that. Or else you're not going to be able to get your Yarrow Fire Mantle looping at all. That's the only problem with using a Shegra with Yarrow and why I normally don't use it. Shegra is actually a little bit bad with red troops. Like, normally you do use some red troops or, like, red spawners to be able to give him more reds on the board. The only problem with that, though, is after he casts, you just completely clear the board of any reds that are on it. And if you don't get good cascades, that can ruin quite a few different teams that are dependent on having a lot of reds on the board. Okay, so we'll just throw this down. Get that out. Actually, I did that in the wrong order. I shouldn't have done the war first. I should have famined his thing. Because we would have gotten an additional 26 damage if we did it the other order. But that should still be enough damage to one-shot. As long as it one-shots, it doesn't even matter. We got that extra damage, so I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, I honestly wouldn't suggest using the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, or just 4 Mythics in general. They have way too high of a mana cost, too many mana blocking, and just in general, you really shouldn't do this many Mythics on a team. They just don't have the synergy. There's just no mana generation within them for how much mana cost they have, which just cripples their speed by a lot. Purple we cannot take, so we'll just go for some blues. We'll just keep poking him down. I actually want him to kill our famine at this point. That would actually be beneficial to us, mainly because we'll be able to get our war, and our war can just basically one-shot them as soon as he gets the opening to do so. So we'll take the blue, use our def on it, get a little bit of mana. Maybe even get an extra turn. Keep getting the little procs on them to reduce their stats as well. I guess we'll take skulls. He's going to get a burn. He's going to get Yarrow from it, but we'll be able to kill it out with def. And hopefully Deathmark will just tap him out. Oh, he didn't even go for the kill. Sweet. Or I guess that doesn't matter. We can always use a famine. So we'll def him. Come on, Deathmark, kill. Oh, no kill. Well, every chance we have the same chance that it'll kill, so maybe it'll kill now. Go, Deathmark.
Mana surge.
Come on, Deathmark. Nope, no kill. Well, we can just kill him out with a war at this point, with a skull or anything. Well, Amnesia can mana generate. The only problem with Amnesia is she is 24 mana cost. You're better off just using a Ragnagord. Because if you have all 4 of your troops alive, she does nothing more than a Ragnagord. And Ragnagord is 10 mana cheaper than her. Like, let me show this real quick. Let me see. Let's just go through this tribute real quick. Troops, chosen color. Chosen color. There we go. Look at the difference. Their ability explodes all gems of a chosen color, compared to Ragnagord, which explodes pretty much all gems, which 17, that's definitely enough, especially if you got Fire Spirit. That would literally be all of the gems of a chosen color. And he does that for 14 mana, plus he has Fast Trait, which makes it only cost 7 when it initially starts up, whereas she takes 24 mana. That is a huge, huge difference. Not to mention, she won't be able to fill up all of her mana with an Explode, whereas a Ragnagord normally will be able to. She does have 3 different colors, so she's like the first slot with nothing blocking her, she will get a nice wider variety. The only problem is, if there's a empty slot in front of her, there's going to be an Inferno King, and that Inferno King is going to be taking 2 over 3 colors, so she doesn't really loop explosions. So Ragnagord, personally, I think Ragnagord's a better card than Amnesia, even though she's a mythic. I'm actually going to be having a giveaway of this guy too soon. When we hit 3,000 subscribers, I'm going to be doing 12 Ragnagords I'm going to be giving away. I don't know if the devs will also be giving out them. I know last holiday they did. But I'm definitely going to be giving out 12 when we hit 3,000 subs. I'll be starting that giveaway. I'll keep it open for like 5 days, though, to make sure people can actually get in. Because last time I only did it for like 30 hours. Was like the window to try to get a slot for it. But I'll keep it open for like 5 days. So regardless of your time zone or work schedule, you'll be able to get it. Let's see, you like white, black, black. Let me do a poll then. Let me go do a poll on which color you guys prefer better. Let me go put that in the top right, and then we can figure that out. Okay, so, oops, that is not the window I needed in. Yeah, I actually prefer the black, but whatever you guys do prefer, I'll be able to do. They changed the format, so I'll need to just do some adjustments before I make it work for black. But let me just make a card for that real quick, and then add a card, video or playlist, donation, poll. Here we go, poll. White or black background. Actually, let's see. Let me do that in reverse order. Black or white. I'd like it in alphabetical order. That will annoy me if it's not in alphabetical order. Or white background. Oops. White back. I can't type. I am getting a new keyboard that will help me type better, though. Because this thing is so cheap. It doesn't have like any responsiveness to when you actually hit keys. Okay, black or white background for text. Okay, question mark. White. For chat background. Oh. There we go. Black or white background for chat in stream. Okay, that actually fits. Good. Okay. Black or white background for chat and stream. There we go. Okay, if you guys refresh the stream, there is a poll in the top right. Vote white or black for the background for the chat. And then next stream, we will have it changed to whatever one gets polled the highest. And I believe you have to click refresh on the stream to be able to see it. You might automatically see, I don't know. I know when I did a poll last time during the stream, when I did it like mid-stream, I believe you actually have to refresh the stream to be able to see. It's that little eye icon in the top right of the stream that you see there. All you have to do is click it, and one of those all the way towards the bottom, I believe, will be the poll. Yeah, so just answer whatever your choice is for that. And then at the end of the stream, we will just see what the winner is for that, and then that will be the new background for it. The only reason I had it white this time was because it wasn't working and I wasn't going to spend time. Because they end up updating YouTube Gaming and a lot of things with YouTube. They actually updated the algorithm for YouTube as well. And a lot of like backdoor other like mechanical things. And one thing they end up changing was something with YouTube Gaming, which is normally where the blackout text is from. But they end up changing the interface for it, which the thing I'm using to capture it wasn't capturing it correctly. But I'll have that fixed for the next time we do it if the winning is black. Let's see, what other teams do we have? We might as well try this, and then we'll go try some other Wulfgarok teams. We end up getting a second Wulfgarok during stream today too, so we'll be able to try quite a few things with that. And if any of you have any questions about the games or teams you want me to do or anything of the such, feel free to leave them. Even if they aren't related to the new Mythic at all, we'll do pretty much anything as we do any stream. Always like being able to do a nice variety, keep it interesting. Okay, what to do here? I want to rush up the Alchemist, but there's no way to do so on this entire board. So I guess I'll just focus on purples and, oops, I gave him 4 times purple. Purples and yellows, as that is what we're going to be needing to get up our Hellcat. And we can kind of just go from there. We'll also get quite a bit of gold from that as well, from our Alchemist. Which we're, of course, going to be needing to upgrade our Bonnie damage. Which is very important. We'll take these blues, get the brown surge. Take one more brown, get Alchemist up, convert that over. And we'll go from there. Good, he didn't take it from us either. Okay, we can't drop those, so we'll just take these. Get a skull, no skull. He'll keep tapping out our Mythic. Not too worried about that, though. We have him, or never mind, we won't even use Impervious against this team. So I guess his traits won't really be doing much other than giving himself 5 attack and magic. Alchemist we can hold for now. Unless there's an extra turn. Red, nope, no extra turn, not even on brown or something. Blue, nope, okay. So we'll just throw a Bonnie down. I'll hit it at this, just so our skull will be able to kill him. Oh no, that's not even going to put him in skull range, wow. That's not good. And I can't really convert out red either. That wouldn't really be too good of an idea to do here. I might have to though. Let's see, brown, we'll just give him that. 5 times of that. Okay, I'll go for these yellows, he'll take skull. We'll use Hellcat then. If nothing else, we'll do that on blue. And then hopefully that will switch up the board enough that we can actually follow it up with something. Hello, Kawe. I have no clue how to pronounce that. C-A-U with the E, thing over the E. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Agile. The Agile. Keep dodging us. We were getting pretty lucky with it with Amara, though, so I guess it's the AI's turn to get lucky with it. Double Agile. Now he's just going to triple Agile us. If we would have gotten one of those skulls, we could kill him right now. Come on, give us 1 skull. There we go. Oh, he better not kill with that. Oh, never mind. That's only 10 damage. He doesn't have enough to kill. That's good. We'll take these. Get that. Please do not Agile 3rd time in a row. Good. Okay, we'll kill him out with our ability then. He'll just tap up. He'll probably aim at that and then hit a random one. Or not. Okay. That's fine with me. Please do not get a skull. Good. Okay, now for Devour. There we go. And now we're just completely huge at that point. We'll take these greens, get a skull. That'll kill him out. Okay, 1 HP. The AI just doesn't not want to die today. Okay, 50% chance we should get a Devour here. It should be 100% chance, but it is glitched right now. Because it can actually target the thing that's already going to die. Come on, Devour him. There we go. Good. We went that whole match. Like, that is how he's supposed to function. He's supposed to Devour every single time. He used his ability twice, and he Devoured twice. Because he killed twice. That's how it's supposed to interact. But the glitch with it makes it not interact like that sometimes. I wonder if they fixed the glitch. Let me check Steam real quick, or the forums. I should probably be posted, or keeping an eye on that, because I do want to make sure I catch when they actually fix the glitch, because I want to make sure I update my game if they're gonna. I don't even know if they can fix it. It might have to be a client update, in which case they will not be updating that today. Let me see. I don't know if they're. I don't even know if the devs are around. I want to check the forum real quick just to double check to see if they have responded at all. Nope, the developers have not responded at all to it. Let me double check to make sure there's an update or not. I think I need to restart Gems of War to check for that. So let's just X out that. Go to Steam, Games, View Games Library, and let me see. It's syncing. Can't see yet if there's an update or not. Come on, go, go, go. It's syncing my cloud. Nope, there doesn't appear to be an update. Unless my Steam auto-updated it when I wasn't paying attention. That could have happened. But we'll just relaunch it. I'm pretty sure that's still a glitch that's occurring. They'll get around to it eventually, though. Actually, Australia time. Isn't it like nighttime for Australia right now? They're probably not even around to fix it. The best hello. Yeah. I don't know why that became a thing. Like, I couldn't figure out a intro one day, and then I was like, hello, everyone, and then we've been doing it ever since, and now it's my permanent intro, and I have to do it now. Gotta do it like, hello, everyone. I don't know. Okay. So, what are we gonna do now with Wulfgaroks? We were trying double Wulfgaroks too, now that we got a double one. There's not too many double Wulfgarok teams that are really working though. What's like the best thing that we could possibly put with this? Wolf. Oops, that's not what I meant to meant. The war gear. Come on, war gear. We only have 7 options. If they ever add a hero that's war gear, that'd be insane. There's currently none. What could we do that would be completely broken? The problem is Amara is the most broken one we could possibly use. The next one would be Druid. Let's see. What would we get out of that? We would do 33 damage to 2 enemies. That is quite a bit of damage, but this late in the game, that's not even enough to kill. At least Amara can one-shot. Yeah, I don't think we can really do anything other than a Amara Wolf Knight. I don't think we can get much stronger than that using just war gears. There's not that many options. We only have 6 other troops we can possibly choose. And there's only like 3 viable ones, Amara, Druid, and Wolf Knight. And if we're going to use an Amara, we might as well just use a Wolf Knight with it. Plus, it doesn't have any mana conflict with the Wulfgarok, the Wolf Knight, that is. We could do like Wolf Knight Druid, but that wouldn't be enough damage, I don't think. We really don't have that many options, so we'll just go back to our banner that we were doing before. We already tried this team earlier. We'll try it again. I want to see what it can do. As long as they have like at least 1 or 2 blue troops, it'll be insanely powerful. 6 p.m. in Romania. Yeah, most of you are probably like bored towards nighttime. We'll have the redeem code up in about an hour and a half if any of you are still sticking around that long. Because around me, it's only 11 a.m. right now. I normally start streaming like mid-morning and then stream until like dinner time. Because I haven't even ate breakfast. I haven't really ate anything today other than just like a few chips and a little container of peaches. That's literally all I had so far. And still a little bit hungry. That normally happens. I'm used to not eating though. Okay, we can kill him out, like insanely kill him out. That's gonna be such an easy kill. 6 a.m. in Hawaii. Oh yeah, you're all the way on West Coast Hawaii over there. Well, you're an island. Multiple islands.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, no problem, Viper. Yeah, I do believe, if you're using anything other than an All-Magrim Woods team, Keeper of Souls is better than using a Cabarrus. Even after all of the buffs, Keeper of Souls is still better. Mainly because Keeper of Souls actually has board control, whereas Cabarrus has no board control. Also, I think there's a Kedar update coming really soon. I think it might even be next week if I'm not mistaken. And I believe they're going to be upgrading Keeper of Souls to 100% chance to summon a white during that patch, or during that event week, I mean. Because it would make sense. Cabarrus has a 100% chance to summon an ultra rare whenever it kills. So why shouldn't a Keeper of Souls have a 100% to summon a rare for the same exact instance? It doesn't make sense if they don't do that. And I need to remind them about that too. Because I have a feeling they will not have the common sense to remember that. I don't know. Unless they're making a lot of changes to Kedar, they probably won't remember. Let's see. Because they do have inconsistencies like that. Like, I remember when they upgraded Reaver back in the day, when they made Reaver a lot stronger, they forgot to upgrade Knight Coronet. And there was a time where Reaver was actually exponentially better than Knight Coronet. They basically had the same exact ability, except a Reaver, which was only a common, was doing more damage than a Knight Coronet, which was an ultra rare. And they left it like that for like 2 months too, before they realized, oh, this Knight Coronet is completely useless compared to this upgraded Reaver we just buffed. And then they didn't do it until like so much later. And they've done that a lot in the past, where they like upgrade something and then there's something pretty similar to it that they forget to upgrade for basically forever. Kerberos, yeah, I keep saying Kerberos. I keep saying that extremely wrong. I don't know. But it sounds cooler that way. It's pretty close to what it actually says, though. It's like Kibiris? Kibiris? I don't even know. I don't even know what the right way is. People have said it like a billion times. I even looked at a video. Like, I listened to it. Like, there's audio things of correct way to pronounce things. I do listen to them. I just very, very bad at actually repeating it. It's just certain words I can't really say. And that is one of them. No, there's a lot of words I can't say correctly. Hello, Steelbound Duelist. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And we can just kill him out with this ability and go from there. But yeah, if anyone else has any questions, any team builds you want me to do or try for you or anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat. Is soul farming easier or worse after 2.15? A lot better. If you're a console player right now, you won't be disappointed with the 2.15 patch, that's for sure. Wulfgarok. Is that really his name? How is it Gol? There's not even an L in his name, is there? It's an R. How is there... It's definitely Wulfgarok. Wulfgarok. Wulfgarok? Golrock. How is that a goal? It's a G-A. How does that make a goal sound? Golrock. Wulfgarok. Oh no, I like Garrick more than Golrock. But Golrock does make more sense. That does kind of sound cooler. Hey, we have exactly 69 viewers. Hello, 69 people. Let me see. Let's see what the... Where'd that poll go? Let me refresh my own thing so I can see the poll. Hello, Aaron. Welcome. Yeah, if you're a new player, if you have any questions, feel free to leave them then, Aaron, and anyone else. Let me refresh my thing real quick. Do I see poll results now? I want to see what the polling currently is on the thing. There's currently a poll in the top right on if we should do a white background or a black background on the text that shows up on stream. And currently, it is overwhelmingly black. I had a feeling that would happen. I prefer black too. It looks so much better, but I was kind of in a rush this morning and they changed the format. So we will indeed change it to black then. I could even change it to black right now if you guys don't mind me spending like 5 minutes on stream adjusting it. I can do it right now. Let me go pop this out to chat. Click refresh on this page. Click to night mode. It might take me a moment. The chat might be a little weird looking right now. Let me see. Is it a little weird looking? Probably looks a little weird looking. Out to chat. Oh no, and now I can hear myself because it's doing a stream in the other stream. Streamception. Okay, so let's go fix our chat then. Live chat. Like they did a whole different format here that's very confusing because it's if I do the pop-out chat right here, it doesn't do it in the normal format that we normally have, which is the problem with it. I believe it should be picking up on this window now, but the problem is that window does not look like the window it should be. So what I have to do is, for one, minimize this thing, gosh, and then I'll have to adjust it. Also, thank you whoever just subscribed, much appreciated. Let me just fix this window real quick. Polling was overwhelmingly black, so... Oh, thank you, Hong Jerry, for the subscribe. Also, the notification came up. Hey, it actually came up this time. Thank you for the subscribe, much appreciated. But yeah, let me adjust this chat now. There's one other setting I need to adjust so this actually gets correct. If I can find where chat is. YouTube text. I have like a billion things in here. Here it is, YouTube chat. So now I need to adjust this to... Oops, oh, that's not the thing I meant to click. Filters. Now I need to mess around with this filter until it goes correctly. Top. Let me see. 50... 80, too much. 75, too much. 60, too much. Oh, wait, never mind. Is that not enough? Wait, go back to 40. Oh, yeah, I actually need to do it more than that then. 60, 70. Is that too much or not? Yeah, that actually isn't enough. Okay, let me scroll all the way down on this. That would help me figure out what the correct amount is. 70, 75. We will fix this chat. We will get it fixed. Okay, so that worked. And now we need to do the other side, which has to go probably around 70 then. 70, 90, wow, a lot more than that actually. 100, 105, 108. Close enough. Okay. Okay, we fixed the chat. Now let me just resize it to be correct. And I have fixed it for the new YouTube format. There we go. Okay, chat is fixed. We have fixed the chat. Hey, look, the symbols are even bigger. That's cool. Okay, so I do kind of like to change that. The symbols look a lot bigger. Is that just me, or are the symbols bigger than they were before. Or is that just my eyes just being weird? Okay, I think I fixed the chat now. Okay, we got the black chat. No need to worry. We got it back. There we go. Is it just me, or are those icons actually bigger? I can't tell. They look bigger. I don't know. Anyways, there we go. We fixed the chat. You guys, it was overwhelmingly like 100% to change it back to black. And there we go. We changed it back to black. But yeah, let's go back now. Now that that's fixed, let's go back to the actual game. They are bigger. I thought so. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Yeah, it's a lot better on the eyes to have it on the black. I thought so too. But they end up changing the format. But we fixed it now. I was going to do that before stream, but I ended up starting stream a little bit late, and I wasn't going to waste like that time to do it before stream. But we did it now. It's all fixed. Okay. So, were there any suggested teams that I wasn't paying attention to while I was doing that? There might be. If there was, just feel free to do it again to see. You think this is a, what is that? Portmanteau of Wulfgar and Ragnagord. So Wulfgarok. I have no clue what that other word is, but yeah, Wulfgarok, you think it is? Wulfgarok. I'll try saying Wulfgarok. I like Wulfgarok though. What best way to get the mythic cards? Bevigi. The best way to get mythic cards is, well, there's a couple ways. There's no way to like guarantee yourself a mythic card, but some things that you can do to try increasing your chance is make sure every single week during PvP always get up to the 1.9k rating, which is fairly easy to do. It'll give you all these rewards, particularly these glory keys that will help you out a lot in it. Make sure to use all of your glory on the troop packs every single week. This will also give you some more glory keys, and just in general will help you out in the game, but it will give you some glory keys, which will also help you get keys. You definitely do not want to use your glory on just glory keys alone. That will just be a waste of your glory. As far as other ways that you can do it, the other way would just be to make sure you do your guild tasks every single week. There's a 1.5k limit on it every single week, and you just claim them in your guild, go over to guild tasks, and as long as your guild is doing at least 10,000 seals every single week, there will be a chance that you will be getting a mythic from it. As you can see right there, anything that's 10,000 or higher has a chance of dropping a mythic. Of course, the 20,000 and 40,000 have a higher chance than the 10,000, but as low as 10,000, you have a chance that all of your guild keys will have at least the potential of giving a mythic. The chance of it's probably like exponentially low, but those are all ways that you can try increasing your chance. The only other way is to have insane luck and just do glory and gem keys. I highly advise not spending glory directly on glory keys though, but gem keys you can spend gems directly on, and if you buy them in bulks in 10 and 50, they are cheaper. The other method is VIP chests, which do have the highest chance in the entire game of giving mythic drops. They have a twice higher chance than gem keys for the same cost amount. Like, for example, 50 gem keys have the same drop rate, or have half the drop rate from mythics as 10 VIP chests. And that's basically, it's technically a 10 times higher drop rate VIP chests have for mythics, but because of the cost difference, it's about a double the chance that VIP chests have. So if you don't have them, you can easily just get them from gem chests. For their cost, you'll basically be getting the same amount, especially with all the other troops and stuff that you'll be getting. But yeah, gem chests and glory chests are the main ways that you really get them. And it's basically purely on luck if you get a mythic or not, which is a little bit unfortunate. There's like no way to really guarantee yourself a chance of getting any legendaries or mythics in this game. It would be really cool if they'd ever add features like that where we could actually start getting them just from playing the game. Like, let's say you did like something for so long, you'll automatically get one. They might start doing that with events next week, or not next week, for next patch, because 2.2 will start doing special events. Maybe occasionally they'll have like extremely special events where if you do like this and this and this and this, they'll give you like a legendary or something like that. I highly doubt that. They'll probably just give you like a X amount of keys, and then it's like, here, go lucky, and that would be pretty unfortunate, but I'm pretty sure they will do something like that. But we'll find out. They're definitely going to try a lot of different things when they bring in that next patch. We still don't know exactly what's going to be like though, and I'm really curious. They'll probably start giving us spoilers for it in about a week or so, maybe 2 weeks. Hello, Noblin. Hello, Max, Alex. Welcome. Welcome. daily quests that give tokens that eventually you can turn into random mythics. That would be insane. Like, if they had, like, daily quests where you could, or just any kind of dust system, or like other games have, where you just start slowly accumulating a resource that you can use to buy any troop in the entire game. A lot of people have been requesting that for a while now, but they've never implemented it, mainly because it will completely, like, overhaul their economy, and they need to make sure they don't make it unbalanced if they ever add a system like that. Plus, it would be adding a whole another currency to the game. They wouldn't do it on any existing currency, obviously, because too many people have too much of the current existing currency. You got a gem chest? Very nice. We actually got one out of 400 glory chests on stream today. We were just opening some in hopes that we would get a second one, and we actually got a second one. Got very, very lucky on stream. We'll let him take a skull. We need to take these browns, which is what I'm trying to bait out here. Just let him waste his turn. Okay, we didn't get it for free. I was hoping we could get it. Come on, red. Nope, didn't get that either, but we'll just bone dragon him down. Fortunately, his armor is so low that if we try bone dragging that, we will probably miss. So I do want to go for an extra turn if we can, which we cannot. So I'm going to hope for this not to miss. Okay, we didn't get the miss. Perfect. Okay, so that's fine. We'll do that, do that. Skull, skull, one shot, one shot. There we go. We just did a 4 times one shot with Wulfgarok. Though it was mainly from the Finnair buff that did it. So every 365 days you get one. No, that would be a little bit too long. Like, I think reasonably, they should allow a way to be able to get a legend every single month and a mythic every single 3 months. Like, something like that. Like, almost a guaranteed chance for people who play the game. Those kind of drop rates really need to be in the game for, just in general, to really help people get troops. Because they keep adding mythics faster than most of the player base can actually obtain them. Like, anyone who's been playing this game since it started can get these mythics, like, whenever they come out. But that's only, like, 1 to 5, maybe 10% at best of the player base. Whereas the other, like, 90, 95+% have to just hope they get lucky. And then there's still, like, I'm pretty sure half the players in this game, if not more, still have 0 mythics. Which is not that fair. When are you doing or posting the redeem code? Chad, we are doing the redeem code today in about 1 hour and 15 minutes. So if any of you want to come back then for the redeem code. I know there are people that just come, like, literally for the redeem code like that. Also, thank you for the subscribe, whoever just subscribed. But yeah, we'll be giving out the redeem code in about 1 hour and 15 minutes. Approximately around that time. Might do it a little bit earlier, might do it a little bit later. But we'll do it around then. Thank you. Why is it doing the notification twice? At least it's working now. But thank you, the Gaming Zombie Knights, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Well, at least notifications are kind of working now. I guess they finally got their stuff together. Okay, can we get an extra turn? Yes, we can. Right on purple there. Hello, Mozelki. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, what are we going to do here? Quite a bit that we can do here. We'll take that. I think this is my favorite team to use with him so far. Everything else just seems to be a bit too slow. That or inconsistent. At least this, it's pretty much always works. There we go. That's not enough to kill. The main thing that really makes this work is Forest Guardian, though. More so than anything. So we'll get a Bone Dragon. That's pretty much match. I don't even need to use anything else. We'll just Bone Dragon the last slot, and I'll be matched. This excess skull should be enough to kill. There we go. Done. Wow, we even had a whole nother skull of damage, plus it was still our turn. You have 3 mythics, and they're all the same. Ouch. That is some pretty bad luck. Anyone has ideas on how to use Death? Normally just with a Valkyrie is fine. Especially if you get the Necromancy on him. Just use him with a Valkyrie, and that's really all you need to have a good Death team. And just keep spamming him and hope Death Mark just kills them all. Just get a Valkyrie on, like, red-yellow banner. Keep using it. Fill up your Death over and over again. And that's pretty much match whenever you do that. You have 3 Famines? Actually, that's not bad of a Mythic to have 3 of. And no others? 3 Famines. Famine is, like, one of the best Mythics in the entire game to have. He not only drains all their mana, he has high damage and great traits if you can get him fully traded. And just put 3 of them in a team. One thing that the developers might be doing in the future, though, that they were talking about on the forum, that I don't know if they're actually going to go all the way and actually do, is they were talking about Legends and Mythics only, in the future, may only be able to ever trigger 1 unique trait. Like you can see right now, he has 2 Gate Guardian traits on his team. And in the future, they might only make it so Legends and Mythics can only trigger 1 unique trait on the entire team. So if you had something like 3 Karibuses on a team, or Cabaruses, however you say this name, it would only be able to trigger 1 of these. It wouldn't trigger all 3 of them. And they might be doing that with all unique traits in the future, which would help balance some. The main reason they're doing this is because they want to add even stronger traits than currently exist in the game, unique traits. And if they made it so every single Mythic and Legendary could only actually use their trait once instead of just being spammed in a team, then they could add better ones into the game. There we go, we got the Devour, and that's pretty much match. We'll take the Skull, and there's match, as long as we can get alignment on something. Or at least a pair of skulls. Nope, no alignment, and no skulls, I don't think either. Oh wow, he's using the same thing. Oh, there we go. I've never actually seen that on the Defend team, to be... That's, I think, the first time I've actually seen Nature Guardian on Defend. Forget Mythic, you just want Trait Stones. Yeah, Trait Stones can be pretty hard to get too. Next patch, they are saying that they're going to be adding like events where certain Trait Stones and stuff like that will be easier to obtain. So that would be pretty nice. Over time, that'll probably make getting Trait Stones a lot easier. Hello, Leo! Rojan Goose. Welcome. Sorry if I completely butchered that name. Does guilds give more glory keys or others after 2.1 with tasks? No. If you're on console right now, you will be getting less glory keys after 2.1 than before it. You'll be getting exponentially less glory keys and gems than you previously were, but you'll be getting quite a few other resources in place of that. Plus, you'll be getting stat bonuses on all of your troops as well to balance it out in addition to it. But no, you will generally be gaining less glory keys and less gem keys if you're a console player when the next patch comes to you. Unless you are a very, very small guild in which you will be doing more. Though I'm pretty sure most of the console guilds that have been established for a while aren't small anymore, I would assume. But if you're like a smaller guild, newer, if you're a newer like console player, the next patch you guys are getting will actually be helping you out quite a bit more. But if you've been playing on console for a while, it is going to most likely reduce the amount of resources you get very slightly. Not by like an excessive amount, but it will be a noticeable difference, most likely. I just don't know what kind of output console guilds currently have, so I don't really know. Can't really speak exactly on how much you'd be impacted by it. Oh good, we can get a Devour now. I wonder if they fixed it yet. So far, every single Devourer I've done for the past like hour now has actually been correct. But we'll be able to know instantly. If this does not Devour, it's still glitched. Come on, Devour. Okay, well, it devoured again. It's still going. Every single Devour for the past hour has actually been doing it, so... Or every single kill, I mean. Look at that amount of damage, too. 129 attack. That is insane. And then we just kill it with a Bone Dragon. Will Def work with Warg? I don't think you can put both of them on the same team. Mainly because of the mana conflict. Normally with... Well, you kind of could. Because you're only going to be filling up your Def with a... with your Valkyrie, assuming you're using Valkyrie. So yes, you could use a Warg on that team then. I would definitely suggest using a Valkyrie instead, or if you're going to use both of them, you could use both of them. A Warg, Def, and a Warg. I mean, a Warg, Def, and a Valkyrie all on the same team. You would just have to rush up the Valkyrie mana, fill that into the Def to fill them up, and your Warg can just fill up on the reds and purples instead. But yeah, you could use it with a Warg. Let's see, anything else in chat I've been missing? Try this team. Grand Inquisitor, Guards, Avatar, Paladin, Prismatic Orb. Oh, we tried that before too, during the event. I don't think I'm going to try it now, mainly because I do need to switch classes, and I really do not like having to switch classes a billion times during a stream, mainly because, or just any time, mainly because it uses up a lot of gems, and I honestly can't do that team right now. But it is a pretty good team. I can definitely say if you want to use that team, definitely go for it. It is very, very strong. Using a all white helm team. Well, all white helm teams have pretty much been strong ever since bonuses were added to the game. Actually, ever since Lady Ornario, not Lady Ornario, ever since what's her name? Lady Sapphira was upgraded back in like the first month after the game launch. White Helm has pretty much always been an insanely strong kingdom since then. Also, thank you for the subscribe, much appreciated. Let's see. Thank you, Fap Lord, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. I'm pretty sure that was the same person twice. Or, you know. It keeps doing double notification. I don't know why. Hopefully it'll fix that too. At least the notification is showing up, unlike before. But now it's doing 2 notifications when it should only be doing 1. Let's see. We'll do that on Celestacia. One interesting thing about how Barrier currently interacts. I don't know if this is intended or not. But if we do this, it's going to tear apart all its armor and do it like that. It still has barrier on its no armor, but it tears through all the armor, which is kind of weird. Like we tore through the armor, it didn't trigger on barrier, but he still has barrier. It's weird how that interacts. I have no clue if that's intended or not, but that is how it interacts. It tears the armor, it keeps the barrier though. Okay. I want to take green right here. The only problem is anything I take with green is going to give him skulls. So let's just buff up instead. Oh, they both have invigorated. I just noticed that now. That's cool. Half this team has invigorated on it. So we'll go green here. Now that there's no skulls over there, it's safe. Unfortunately, I was not paying attention, and that thing is blocking our greens now for Nair. So that got blocked. We'll take that, though. Hopefully get alignment. I don't mind if he takes skulls. He has granite skin. We can't even touch him anyways. Nope. Nothing we can do here. Not good. We'll just have to take skulls on his reduction. 22 damage. Look at that. He has so much skull reduction, yet we still do so much damage to him. I think this is enough to kill, too. I hope so. Let's see. 20. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough to kill. Do we have alignment? We'll do the alignment first, though. I'll just kind of ignore that for now. Kill out the Grugoltha. Take the manas we need. Buff him back up so he doesn't die. Okay, we'll take this one first. Come on, skull. Perfect. Wow. Look at those skulls go. We just won. We just won. Insane. And we have barrier on him if that wasn't enough. We just get everything up. Can you try a team? Knight Coronet, Corvash, Valkyrie, and Druid. Sure, we can try that team. And more tips for changing it and stuff like that. Sure. Let me just put it in and then we can see what changes it needs. The only change I would really say is you'd probably want Corvash in first slot instead of Knight Coronet. Assuming you have it traded up to the first trait. I assume the reason you don't have it up front is because you don't have him up to Stone Skin. But Emperor Corvash would be better if you could get it up front. If you haven't the traits on him, the first 2 traits on Emperor Corvash, it would be better to have him up front than Knight Coronet. Because you'd have the same general premise as far as traits on it. They both have leadership plus the Stone Skin. So it'd be better having Emperor Corvash since his does true damage, whereas Knight Coronet just does normal damage. So we'll do that. Corvash, Knight Coronet. Where was the other one? Valkyrie and Druid. But yeah, this is already a pretty solid team. Valkyrie and Druid. Well, I guess we'll put it the other way. The only benefit of having Knight Coronet up front is that if Knight Coronet dies, we're actually not losing any colors. We still have those 5 colors. We still don't use purple, though, so we could use a minus purple banner. Actually, we can't use a minus purple banner. You could use something like a Kraken banner. The only problem with using something like that is we don't have a +1 for our Valkyrie. So we are going to switch our banner that gives something like that. So we'll go for a red-brown or a red-blue. I think I'm going to go for a red-blue here. And we want to always make sure when you use this team, or any kind of team like this, you don't want to completely block out your Valkyrie. You need at least 1 color on +1 so that you can get her mana up in 2 turns. If you get at least a surge, you'll be able to get it up if you have a +1. Whereas if you don't have a +1, even if you surge, it's going to take you 3 turns instead of 2. It could even take you 4 turns, which is why it's better to have the +1. It will definitely save you at least a turn, which is why we use that. So we'll go use this. And yeah, this team's already pretty solid. There isn't really much you would have to switch for this. You can use this throughout the entire game and it would pretty much win. The only change I'd probably say is maybe go for more of a, maybe go in all out on the physical damage. Maybe see if you can get Behemoth instead of a Corvash. Though I guess you could use the Corvash for disable. The only thing I hate doing is mixing physical damage with true damage. I prefer going all physical or all true damage. But it still works. Let's see. What are we even going to take? I guess we'll take red. Start getting Valkyrie up. Now all we need is a surge on yellow or red, and that'll be all the mana we need. So we'll go for that right there. Oh, never mind. Hello, Night Cornet, blocking us. Well, it wasn't even a surge anyway, so I don't feel that bad. We need a red surge. Come on. We got the surge on the purple, which we don't even use, which is what that sound was from. They really need to add more clarity to that too, because that might be confusing to newer players. I don't know if any of you ever have an issue with that. Like when you take 2 gems at once and it says a mana surge, but one of your colors doesn't even mana surge, it's just the other color. There's like no way to really identify which one is surging other than looking at your mana and seeing what the difference is after the fact. Yeah, everyone will be opening chests today, mainly because they're trying to get the new Mythic that just came out. The whole entire global chat should be basically half people. Look at that. There's people one after another just spamming their chests over and over and over again, trying to get the new Wulfgarok troop. I see Band 1C just got one. Let's see, who else just got one? Who else was lucky today? Where's all the lucky people? Wow, only one person on this entire chat. Oh, there's another one, Harito, after a lot of chests opening. Oh, only a level 103 too, that's pretty lucky. Let's see, who else got one? Yeah, all this chat and there's like barely anyone getting. There's the third one, Studs. I see him on the forum a bunch. But yeah, this whole the whole capacity of chat, and there was only 4 people who actually got him in it. We got one on stream earlier during with Glory Chest, which was pretty lucky. Our second one. Okay, so we'll take our reds here. I'm mainly doing this to get our Valkyrie up. I'm not too worried about taking skulls. He has granite skin, and we haven't gotten a Corvash down to stun him yet. So he still has that up, so we wouldn't really gain much benefit from trying to do that. We'll just throw this down, do that on brown or yellow or any color that will really give us an extra turn next turn. Probably brown right here, and just go from there. Okay, we get a stun on Gorgotha, so if we get skulls, we'll be able to kill him. Actually, I think we could even kill him without the granite, or without this stun right there, simply because of how much damage he already had. And we got the Corvash, we can just throw that. We'll probably take these blues right here just to take the mana instead. Get a Valkyrie back up. Of course, we want to be casting those Valkyrie casts to be able to get up our soul number. So right here, 2 to 1. If there's 8 purples, we can kill it. 1, 2, 3. There's 1 purple short of death. Wow. Well, that's not going to kill. And there's no way I can stop that either. Queen Mab's going to get a cast off, so we'll just throw this down, I guess. We'll kill it next turn. Yep, she'll get that off. Do quite a bit of damage. Doesn't matter too much, though. We're already at a stance where we have no chance, really, of losing at this point. Unless it was, like, to deliberately try to lose. So we'll just throw down the Night Cornet now. Get that down. Get the kill. Hoping to get mana out of that, but we completely missed. But we'll go to Corvash, and I think the Corvash is to kill. We're pretty close to it. Yeah, we'll do that. And oh, come on. That's something else they're fixing next patch, or they definitely should be, and I hope they do. They better not forget to do that again. But one thing that they should be fixing is currently enemies that have a chance to revive, if they're stunned, they'll still have a chance to revive. But next patch, once they're actually stunned, they will have the intended 0% chance to revive. Currently, even though he's stunned, there is still the chance that he will revive at 25% chance, which is very, very annoying. Because once you stun it, it shouldn't be able to trigger. But that should be fixed next patch. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to get that in. What do I think could change on that team? The only thing I could really think to change is if you happen to have a behemoth, put that in instead of a Corvash. But if you're already starting to trade up your Corvash, definitely keep trading it. In general, Corvash is better than a behemoth anyways. But in that particular team, I think a behemoth would work better. Go something like a, well, I'll go show you the team that I'm talking about. Do this team right here. Put in a behemoth and use this team instead. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Keep the Night Coronet, but you put the behemoth in there. This team is what I'm talking about. Night Coronet, behemoth, Valkyrie, Druid, red-blue banner. I believe would be slightly stronger than a Corvash there, simply because we're using all of the same color. Plus, our Corvash will, our behemoth will act more as a tank and will do more damage overall. Even though he's doing physical damage, even though that's slightly less damage than that of Corvash, we'll be getting the benefit of the extra 2 attack. Plus, we're getting the benefit that he's hitting all enemies instead of just the 2 that Corvash does. And the fact that Corvash is doing true damage on this team doesn't really help us, since everything else that we're doing is physical damage. Normally, you do not want to mix physical damage with true damage. You normally just want to go all physical damage and all true damage. And with this team, we're dedicating to all physical damage, since we already had the Night Coronet and Druid. And that's basically the only change I would really suggest for it. But if you already have a Night Coronet, a Corvash, upgraded and stuff, I would definitely stick with the, you'd be better off just sticking with the Corvash, because you're not going to be gaining too huge of a benefit just by having a behemoth in here, but it does overall work better with a behemoth, I feel. So we'll just keep doing this match, get our Valkyrie up, use our Night Coronet. But you do normally want to use your Night Coronet first. In this particular instance, I won't, because there's green here. Or we probably could still do it. Normally, you want to use your Night Coronet before you cast your Valkyrie, simply because it's going to clear the board more, and this will allow you to get a higher chance of getting more, not only an extra turn, but also to be able to get better extra turns. This hasn't really manipulated the board to help it that much, but at least we'll be able to get that, get some Valkyrie mana. So I guess it did help being able to clear out those purples right there, like I said. So he'll take skulls. We'll just throw our Night Coronet out again. Normally you want to wait, if you have full mana on everything, you want to wait to use your behemoth, simply because it will generate some more mana for you in its own ability. So we'll hold on that. We'll use the behemoth now. That'll clear out. We'll just take this real quick, get our mana out of the way, the extra turn. That'll kill it out. We don't even need to worry about it. We might even be able to bait out the skulls. Oh, nope, we ruined it. But we'll do that, throw that down, and just keep repeating that, just cycling through them all until you win. But yeah, that's this team. And you'll definitely get max souls from it too. It's pretty easy at doing that. Take the blues. Actually, I just wasted those blues. We'll throw that down. Yep, and it comes right back to us. Again, we just got all the mana right back. Didn't get an extra turn though. We'll throw a Night Coronet. And that is the match. And we even get more. Do you think... never mind, I already answered that. Oh, you got 1,001... Or you actually got it. Good job, OC. Or, good luck. Or, I don't know what response to say to that. Congratulations! But yeah, getting a Mythic at all is pretty lucky. But the sooner the better. Is always better. Well, obviously. But yeah, getting it within 1,170 glory keys and 195 gem keys isn't that bad. That's actually, I would say, pretty... I don't even know if that's better or below average. But that's definitely pretty far up there as far as being good. We got pretty lucky, though, during stream. We got one within 400 glory keys at the beginning of the stream. Plus, I did one with within 50 VIP chests. So we're going pretty well on RNG this morning. But yeah, if any of you guys have any other suggested teams that you want me to do, any other questions about teams or teams that you want me to help you with, or just questions about the game in general, feel free to leave them in chat and we will get around to them. Other than that, we'll probably just be messing around with a bunch of trolly Wulfgarok teams. Well, not really trolly. This one's actually good, or quite a few of these are pretty good. This one was kind of trolly though, double Wulfgarok. What would be insanely trolly would be to do 4 Wulfgaroks. Unfortunately, I do not have 4, nor does I think anyone have 4. That would be a waste to try getting 4 of them. Unless someone got, like, insanely good luck. I don't really think anyone has 4 Wulfgaroks on their team or in possession. Also, we will be giving out the redeem code in about an hour for anyone interested. We'll also be giving out 2 redeem codes tomorrow in tomorrow's stream. Okay. Okay, so we'll take these blues, get the buff up right off the back. Might take these purples simply because I want to get up browns. Just because I want to get up our Bone Dragon. I don't mind if he takes skulls, as long as he doesn't kill us. It doesn't matter how many skulls he takes. Let's see. I do want to be taking yellows as well. Yellows and browns I need to be constantly taking to be able to get up our Bone Dragon, or 2 Skull Spammers. We need it for our Bone Dragon and we need it for our Nature Guardian. And I think I could have done that last turn. That's a little bit unfortunate. Didn't notice that. I'll take these reds and gamble that we'll get a blue right there. Nope. At least he didn't get a blue there, so I guess that's fine. As long as we don't give him anything too huge. Of course, we are completely just ridiculous on there already. All we need now is 1 brown surge and we're good to go. And of course the board will never give it to us. That 1 brown or 1 yellow surge, all we need to start getting started on this team. I'm going to take this upwards instead of any of these 2 diagonals. The main reason is because we'll have a green chance there, plus we'll have a better chance of a brown coming there or there. Come on, 1 of the 2 happened. Neither happened. Oh well. We can take these blues and hope for a brown there at least. Nope, that didn't happen either. Okay, we're not going to get anything it seems this match. Okay, we can take these browns. It's better surge. Good. Okay, we got Bone Dragon up. We're good to go now. All we have to do is buff up, or I'll let him Dragon Soul. Buff up our Wulfgarok again. And there we go. 139 damage, 153 HP. That is 1 shot to anything it touches, including Gorgotha. Mainly because we're skull spamming it. There we go. Dead. Any skull we do is dead. Take the yellow. Oh, so should have taken the red. We could have gotten red mana too. Oh, come on. Possession. Don't you possess. Drop that down. Take the reds. Get another skull. Oh, he took away our purples I needed. No. Okay, we can just do that. And that is match.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. Anyone know what is a good LG team? What is LG? I'm trying to think of what LG is real quick. I don't know what LG is. Let's see. Is there a way to overlay the deck list so that us newer players can take notes as you play? You are not familiar enough to recognize the images. Unfortunately, I don't have any way to overlay them. That wouldn't be possible. Like, to be able to, like, get them on screen or anything like that, I would have to have, like, every single troop file in the, like, archived and do something with that. Maybe eventually I could get some kind of program to do that. That'd be kind of cool. But doing that manually would take way too much time. But I will go find a resource for you real quick that would be good for you to go check whenever you see any names like this, because you'll easily be able to just check it based off the name. Let me just post this link into chat real quick. It's this right here. ashtender.com/gemsofwar/troop table. That link right there that I posted into stream. Go check that real quick. Go check that real quick. Who was that? Who asked that? Chris. Just check that link right there that I just posted. Very good resource, and you'll be able to just check those as I do it. Just put them into the search bar, and you'll know like everything you'll ever need to know about any troop you ever see here. And you can see what troops we're battling with whenever we go to this battle screen right here. It'll show the names of all of them that we are using, and occasionally when I check on them to click their ability. But here's the main screen that you would see them on. But yeah, just check that link and just type into any of them in the search bar. They're also alphabetically ordered. You can find them that way. And just click on them and or hover over and click on their abilities. It shows pretty much everything you'll need to know. Their trait stone costs, what their abilities are, what their traits do, and how they level. Pretty much everything you'd ever need to know. Oh, what was the other question? What's the Hellcat Alchemist team for Guard's avatar? Oh, Leo, that team is... I can go do that team right after this, too. It is Mercy fully traded. It's important that's fully traded. If not, you can just do a bomb bot or a what's it called? a Goblin Rock into the team. But the team I normally use is, I just lost my track of thought. Mercy. It's Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Guard's Avatar. And I'll go show it right after this battle for you. Oh, I was just about to click that thinking it was a Mercy because I was just saying Mercy. But yeah, we'll take the skull. I think that is enough damage. I hope that is enough damage that we can kill him and get our Devour off. I still haven't seen this miss for a while now. I don't know if the glitch has been fixed or not. Nope, it has not been fixed. Okay, confirmed. Glitch has not been fixed on Wulfgarok. It is still broken. The glitch is if you kill something, there's a chance that it will try devouring the troop that already died. And yeah, that is a pretty big glitch on him. Makes him a lot more useless. Well, he's actually pretty good. He's not useless at all, but it makes his ability a little bit useless. Because the main thing that it does, the Devour, is kind of not working correctly. Which is kind of bad. But we'll get this off. Doesn't even matter if we get that Devour off. We'll still be able to tear through his entire team. Like nothing. There we go. And we'll take that. By getting our extra turn. I guess we'll just take yellow. And finish him off next turn, I guess. Please do not Devour. Good, okay. And that should be matched, or pretty close to it. Yep, there's match. Oh, we didn't even need to take a skull. Sky Skull for the win. But yeah, let me go show that team real quick. Oh yeah, Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, Guards, Avatar. OC just left it, thank you. Well, I'll go show it real quick. It's actually one of my favorite teams in the entire game right now. It's the one I normally use to farm PvP whenever I want to do PvP really quick. It's this team right here. I don't know why I still have it on this slot. It was from that video on the top 10 teams that used to be good. And it's kind of funny that I have this team right here. Because this team is like one of the best teams in the entire game right now. And I have the title of it as used to be good. Doesn't make any sense at all, but... Let's see. Yeah, Oh, LG. Okay, LG is late game. Okay, that's what you were using the abbreviation for. Well, this is a good late game team. A lot of good late game teams really depends on what you have. Because there's like a billion different late game teams that work. There's at least like a good solid few dozen late game teams that work. But it really depends on what you have. Like, for example, this is an insanely good late game team. But it requires having a Mercy fully traded and a Guard's Avatar. Preferably a Guard's Avatar fully traded. Though it could work without a fully traded Guard's Avatar. But you definitely need a fully traded Mercy. That's pretty much required to make this team work. Normally my best team videos, I have that linked in the top right too if you want to see it. Normally my best teams video are the best videos to look at if you're looking for what teams to use late game. Because almost all those builds I make deliberately for late game. Because they're supposed to be the best teams in the entire game. And obviously late game teams are going to be better than early game teams. Or at least teams built around that general like scaling of the game. Let's see, we'll take these reds. Trying to get a Mercy or Alchemist off, and we can definitely get it right there. Very nice. And once we get Guard's Avatar back up, it's just match already. Just gotta convert out brown or something, and then boom, done. But yeah, that is this team. I would say it is the strongest team in the entire game right now, to be honest. The only thing that might be slightly stronger is the Valkyrie Justice Queen map combo. Those two things are like the strongest two combinations in the entire game. But I prefer using this one more. I find this one to be a lot more fun to use because you actually have to think more. With the Justice spam team, all you have to do is just keep spamming Justice over and over again on skulls and you pretty much win. This you actually have to look at the board and do a couple more things and just spam over and over and over again. Let's see. Though the fact that you can just spam with it does make it go slightly quicker and how much time it takes to figure out what your move is. But this can go pretty quick if you can actually get a good Mercy off the start of the game, which you only get about half the time, maybe even a little bit less than that. Normally, whenever I get frustrated, it's like I just stop playing this team because it feels like Mercy will never get a good start. But with an Alchemist, it works a lot better because you'll be able to get alignment pretty easy since you already get a convert, and that just sets you up to be able to get all your mana plus the extra turn off of your Mercy right there. So we'll just throw these down, just trying to get rid of all the extra turns before we throw down our ability. It doesn't matter if he takes skulls or not. We'll just convert out blue next turn. He'll take a skull, we'll convert that, and that's pretty much match at that point. Gotta convert it over, and then boom. As long as that's enough mana, we win. Come on. Yeah, that's enough mana. And we just team wipe. But yeah, definitely overpowered. And is arguably the best team in the entire game right now. Luckily, the other best team in the entire game doesn't require a Mythic. Actually, let me go show the other best team in the entire game. Let's see, where do I have it saved? This team. There's a lot of things that you can do first slot. I think the best would probably be Archer, Hero with Archer. I've been trying it with the Mantis, though, mainly because it's the event week of the Mantis, so I figured I'd do Mantis. Since everyone has Mantis, you can get it right now for 300 Glory in the Glory shop on PC Mobile. But Valkyrie and Justice, there's two other ones, make it work pretty good, because we'll be able to keep spamming Justice over and over and over and over again. And Queen Mab we mainly just use for the freezes, which will then boost up the Justice, which has a 4 times boost ratio. Every frozen troop on the enemy team is an additional 4 life and 4 attack to all of our allies every single time. And of course, he creates yellow-blue. We get to convert a blue. We can use Justice on yellow-blue, or we can just use it on skulls and just keep spamming that over and over again, and it wins against literally anything, just like the Justice team that we were using earlier. Okay. Oh, come on. The second I don't use Mercy, we get a 5 times there and a 5 times there. What's even worse about this is I have no way of stopping him from taking that. So he's actually going to get a really good move. Let me see. I think that can stop him. Nope. Okay, good. He did not Mercy yet. Good. Okay, we stopped him from doing a ridiculous Mercy cast at least. And he just helped us by putting some more yellow on the board. And this better not miss. Come on, extra turn. Okay, we won. We just went from needing an extra turn to instantly winning. But now we just got our loop going. And once you get the loop going, it pretty much does not end. We just keep spamming this on skulls over and over again, and then we win. It's as simple as that. There's really like no thinking at all for the most part with this team. Just keep spamming. Use Valkyrie occasionally. Use one of the Mantis if you need it. And just keep doing it over and over and over again until you win or miss. And even if you miss, they're frozen. So, like right here, if it tries going for an extra turn somewhere, it won't be able to do it. We just keep spamming it, one-shotting them, and going from there. Oh, come on. And sometimes you just go forever without actually getting skulls. But it will, like right here, then we just ended this turn when we actually get skulls. And yeah, this is the other most overpowered team in the entire game. This one's definitely getting nerfed. There's no way they're keeping Justice like this. He is way, way, way too broken right now. The only problem is, even if they just reduce down his stats, it's still going to be possible. It's just going to take longer because his loop is what's the main problem with it. If it wasn't for the loop, it would be a lot weaker. But he can just loop endlessly, just doing skulls. Even if they remove skulls, you'll still be able to do this team. You'll just do it on blue, yellow, and spam Queen Mab instead, or something of the such. Like, even if they remove all the Guardians from targeting skulls, it'll still be ridiculous, this team. I don't even know how they would go about rebalancing it, but they really do need to figure out something to rebalance this Justice with. Okay, we'll let him take skulls. This is one of the slightly bad starts where we don't get, like, any mana that we need. I guess we'll just keep taking yellow, poking at some of the manas that we need. We'll go for the browns first. Mainly because I don't want to deny yellows if we can help it. If he can give us like a brown pair right here, that'd be ideal. And he doesn't, so we'll just take yellow, get Mantis up, hope he doesn't miss, and go from there. Oh, you don't have a Queen Mab? You can use a Borealis instead. It will work with a Borealis if you want to use Borealis. It works slightly slower, but you can still do essentially the exact same thing. Borealis will just freeze them all at once. But if you don't have a Queen Mab or Borealis, you kind of can't do it, unfortunately. The event for it's coming up soon, though. Let me go check the exact dates, because I know some of you have been asking me lately, and it is posted when they're going to be coming. And the next few updates during the winter, like this, later this December, there's actually both the Glacial Peaks and the what's the other one? Glacial Peaks and Stormheim are both having their event. Where on earth did this text go that I was just trying to find? Here it is. Okay, let me go find this real quick. It is next week is Kedar, then Darkstone. Okay, so the 19th of this month is Glacial Peaks. That week you'll easily be able to get Borealis and Queen Mab. So by the 19th, you guys will be able to use event keys if you don't already have her. And on the 19th, you'll be able to make the exact team that I'm working. You'll be able to make it functioning. So this saves some event keys for the week of the 19th. And you'll be able to get your Queen Mab and or Borealis off of that event week. But yeah, if anyone is interested in any of the colors that are coming, feel free to ask and we will know. For example, Winter Imp is in the drop pool right now. Other than that, next week is Ketar event for a rare and ultra rare. Blue-yellow is the rare, and yellow-purple is the ultra rare for any of you interested in their trade stones. And I actually know all the way up to the first of the event. Actually, let me go post his exact link. Let me see. I think I got the exact link to it right here. Let me just double check it in a new tab. And I can just show you this because I know a lot of you do like spoilers. This is where I'm reading it from right now. Nope, that is not the right post. Let me get the correct link. I think this is the correct link. And let me get that to you guys for any of you that are interested in knowing that information. Okay, I got it to the right post. It's this post right here for any of you that are interested in what all of the new events are for the next, basically in a month. The devs of this game update the files a month ahead of time, which is how we already know a lot of this information. And that link I just posted, if you want spoilers, that basically tells you every single new all the new trade stones and when the next events are coming in the near future for the next whole month in advance. So there it is for any of you that are interested. I know a lot of you tend to ask, and there is that list for any of you that want it. Let's see. Okay, we got the loop going. Time to just keep spamming it on skulls and not miss. And once it gets going, you pretty much win. There isn't much that stops it. We'll do this on yellow. The main reason we're doing this is to get more souls and to get the skull there. And I guess to fill more blues on the board as well. Oh, I should have taken the reds right there, but as long as we get an extra turn, we win. And yep, we do. But yeah, it's pretty broken. Both the teams are very, very broken. I'll just show the other one more time, and then we'll go into some other things with the new Mythic and whatever else you guys want suggested. Also, we'll have the redeem code in about 30 minutes for any of you that are interested in the redeem code. Well, let's go do this revenge battle real quick and just completely destroy. He has 3 daemons, which is just going to make this a cakewalk because we can silence them all with Guard's Avatar. Guard's Avatar is like 3 different troops in once. It's amazing how overpowered they made him. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the first Mythic in history to get a nerf. Currently, they've never nerfed a Mythic ever, and he might be the first one. There's going to be a huge backlash whenever they nerf a Mythic. There's already normally a backlash if they ever nerf like legendaries and stuff like that. Wow, there's even just even something like a Valkyrie, which was only a rare. There's like a little bit of a backlash. It's like, hey, why did you nerf Valkyrie? Because there was a lot of people that used mains Valkyrie on their teams. Back before she got the nerf. Even when she got nerfed, there's still a lot of people doing it. But especially with the higher rarities, whenever they mess with that. Because a lot of people, particularly newer players, they basically only have a few legendaries and probably only 1 or 2 mythics, if even that. And if it gets nerfed, then that just completely messes up like all their builds. But there we go. Team wipe. Extremely quick team wipe. Templar plus Paladin is a pretty good team. Using teams like that. Let's see. Viper just suggested a team, I believe. That or he suggested it for someone else. Let me see. I haven't been reading some of this chat. Could you do a Gorgulfa team for PS4? Sure. There's a lot of teams that you can do with a Gorgulfa. But we'll go do that real quick. Mozelki, I won't be able to do that team mainly because it's going to require a priest class to be able to do, and I can't switch over to priest right now because I don't have the free switch at the moment. Otherwise, it'll cost 50 gems, and then if we have to switch back, it'll cost 100 gems. But yeah, let me go do for Shadow real quick a Gorgotha team for console. There are so many different ways that you can build this. I'm probably going to build this right now using one of my more favorite ones. It's an all-Daemon using this combo right here with Gorgotha, Merilith, and what's it called? Scion. If you do not have Scion, you can replace it with pretty much anything else. It's mainly Gorgotha and Merilith that this team is built around. And as far as the 4th troop, you can put pretty much anything. But if you want the bonus, we'll of course go a Daemon. So we'll see what kind of Daemons we can work with off of this. Really depends what you have. Wow, I still don't have Desdemona at Mythic. I don't even know if you consoles still have it yet or not. So I won't put that in. Def, I won't put any Mythics in because I'm pretty sure you guys might not have it. And we could probably put a Hellcat in. That would help it some. Wouldn't work too well though. Cabarrus, I couldn't quite use because it's not the same on console. We could use Inferno King, I guess. That would actually trade that out. So we'll throw in the Inferno King just to have it in there. We could use so many other things. Moloch, a second Merilith. Actually, let me try with a second Merilith. Might as well. And we'll do that on a red purple or red brown or red yellow. Really depends on what you want. I think for this particular team, I am going to go on a red yellow right there. Normally, whenever you use Merilith, you do want to make sure you do have a +3 red on your total, just to make sure you can get her ability up really quick and just keep looping it over and over again. So we'll try this and see what we can do. How would you stop what team? What was that for? What team are you talking about, Wolbish? I don't know which team. As far as stopping what the well, let me know what team you were talking about. As far as defend teams, there aren't really many ways to counter people from invading. But as far as if you're talking about, like, if they put it as their defend team, the easiest way to do that is just get a Kraken to devour the guard's avatar, or just get a Bone Dragon and tear apart the guard's avatar's mana. Would be the easiest way to take out a guard's avatar. Or anything, really, that scales off of armor. Skulls, I'm pretty much just going to ignore. We don't need skulls too much. Mainly just need to keep spamming mana and keep getting our drains and cast off over and over again is mainly what we're going to be doing right now. Skulls, again, doesn't matter if we take it. Actually beneficial if he takes them, because he'll be wasting his turns on a not so good move. Oh, and I completely did not take those blues. But we'll just keep throwing our mana at it, get a Merilith, keep using Gorgotha, keep looping around, and that's pretty much match. Doesn't really matter too much what he does. We'll just keep looping between the double Merilith Scion for the kill, and we'll just keep getting extra turns off for Gorgotha. I see that extra turn there. I'm mainly keeping that there mainly because we already had all of our mana. Taking those reds would have actually reduced the amount of reds we would have gotten from that. Though our Cascade does give him a bunch of stuff, but not too worried about it. He can only do very minimal damage to us, and he's just going to waste his turn on skulls anyways. So he'll do that. We'll keep throwing at him. I did that in a wrong order. No clue why I used the second Merilith first. Normally you want to, whenever you have double cast like this with double Dragon Soul or double Merilith or double anything that gets mana off the board, you want to use the first one first so that the second one can feed it mana. Because we'll get mana from that, and then we'll get mana into it by using the second one as well, which will get it to full. Whereas if we did it in reverse order, they'd both only have like 6 or 7 mana. Whereas if we do it in this order, they'd all have all the mana accumulated on one troop, making it easier to get up to full mana, which is why we do it in that order. So we'll throw a Scion there, make sure he doesn't cast, and just Gorgotha, Merilith twice, maybe one more Scion, and that's pretty much the match there. Is there Dragon Soul on the console this week? I don't believe so. I don't believe you guys have gotten... I believe console this week is the new bearded thing. Actually, I need to shave my beard soon. The beard event in which you guys get that one Iron Beard guy that does twice as much damage, or is it triple damage, to red troops. Plus you guys got Apothecary this week, which converts all of a chosen color to brown and cleanses all allies. I believe that was the console week this week, if I'm not mistaken. You guys don't even have the Dragonfall Kingdom, do you? I don't think consoles has Dragonfall yet. I don't believe that's coming until your guys' next patch. Unless you guys got the next patch and I'm not aware of it. Oh, so hello, Shargio. Welcome. Any redeem code? We're not giving out the redeem code until about 30 minutes from now. Yeah, you guys don't have Dragonfall Kingdom yet on console. But yeah, if you guys have any other teams that you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat and we will get to them. This guy has a double def and I kind of want to exploit that. How should we exploit this? We have so many ways we can exploit this right now. I don't know, I think we've already done every single fun way we can possibly exploit this. We were just using Mirror Lift, though. Let's counter him back and use all Mirror Lifts with our Humility that we already have. And see what we can do. This will be a little bit weird, but it'll definitely work. Humility will trigger off the deaths. We'll keep getting our Mirror Lifts up. And eventually the Mirror Lifts will be able to destroy the entire board, which will be pretty funny. So all we have to do now is aim at yellow. Try to get a cast off. Hopefully it gets at least one magic buff. Even if it doesn't, we'll get it from them anyways. So there we go. We get twice trigger on whenever they do that. And oh, we get even more from the Spirit Fox helping us out. That's very nice. I'll let him take skulls. Don't mind that. Now we need to start getting Mirrorlift up. Or just get our yellows as well. That works even better. I just thought with Spirit Fox we wouldn't be able to. But hey, if it'll give it to us, we might as well go for it. I also need to make sure I get red, so that will give us a lot of mana as well. Another Spirit Fox that's a little bit annoying. Gonna prevent us from actually being able to cast here. So we'll just take some green. It'll probably go for our Mercy, our Humility. I hope it goes for Humility. Okay, it does not. That is not good. Definitely could have been better, but we'll just keep getting our mana up. And we should have these things up to functioning almost by now. Let me see. What is their mana at right now? We'll find out in 1 second. Or their magic, I mean, not their mana. 47. 47 gem destroyed. That is pretty nice. Okay. So we'll take these. Oh, wait. Okay, I gotta take it that way. Oh, I didn't want to take those skulls. I didn't want to take those skulls either. Gosh. Game, please. Okay, that's a little bad because now he's going to drain us unless we can bait out skulls. Can I get an extra turn off that? No, it can't. Come on, bait the skulls. Come on, skull. Oh, nope, we didn't bait out the skulls. Oh, yes, we did. Good. He'll take that. Perfect. He'll take that. We'll use Humility right before he dies. We'll do that on skulls to bait out even more skulls. Oh, we got magic. We got magic on 2 of them. It's happening. It's happening. We got magic on all of them. We've literally just got a magic buff on all of them. That is insane. Okay. And now we can have fun. Destroying literally the entire board with a Mirrorlift cast. There we go. Entire board destroyed. All of that just to do that. That is pretty cool to see. Only problem is now he's going to use Corvash, and now we need to go get mana all the way back up again just to be able to do that. But once we get it back to functioning again, we should be able to tear them apart pretty quick with all Mirrorlifts able to completely destroy the board. Let's see. Definitely not the best thing to be using magic on, but I just wanted to play around with it. It's always fun seeing different exploits that you can do with a billion magic. Let's see. There is nothing I need from this board. Gosh, nothing I can even try to lower. Guess we'll take that. I need reds very badly. Before he gets a Corvash would be ideal. If he gets Corvash up this turn, good. Okay, he'll do that. Now let's start looping like crazy. Ah, we didn't get any mana, so we'll just do that. Goodbye, board. And now we got him. Okay. We have over 100 magic with every single one of them. And now we're back to the same situation, which is very unfortunate. Gosh. Stop it. Stop it, AI. Stop getting your ability up. And we don't even have bait skulls for him to distract with. I could actually lose this. With a full mana Mirrorlift like this, we could actually lose simply because this Corvash keeps killing us with his ability. I'm going to do this in hopes that he's not going to take the red. And he does take the red. Gosh. Let's see. Can one Mirrorlift solo an entire team? It has the magic to. Will it actually be able to? We'll find out. I hope it does. If I don't kill it quick enough, it's just going to win by death. Come on. Cascades. And, okay. We need a green surge plus a red drop. Come on, red drop. Nope, no red drop. Oh, come on. If we can bait out Skull, that'd be amazing right now. Nope, no way we can win. Okay. He won. We tried messing around with the magic, and he won. I should just do true damage whenever I see those. But I wanted to mess around, see what we could do. All we have to do is put a Crimson Bat or Draculus on the team, and it would instantly one-shot them. But that wouldn't be any fun. Oh yeah, you guys also got Rock Troll for free. There isn't that many Rock Trolls to use, really, though. Unless you use it with Apothecary or something. There isn't too many Rock Troll teams that work. Well, you could use it with Honor, but console currently doesn't have Honor yet. Any good Abraf teams for late game? Yes. I've actually suggested this team many times, but it's one of my favorite Abraf teams, and one of the only few really viable ones as well. But it's Abraf, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, and what's the last one we need? And Keeper Souls. Oh yeah, key to our event is next week, and I need to make sure to tell them, or remind them to buff this ability to 100% instead of 50. I have no clue why they said it's to 50. But if they gave, I need red, yellow. But if they gave, Cabarrus the ability to do, a 100% chance, there's no reason why they can't give, Keeper Souls to also give a 100% chance. Oh yeah, it is triple the red on the new dwarf. Yeah, they actually end up changing it, the first week it came out on PC Mobile. Yeah, on PC Mobile, which is why I'm actually a little bit confused with that. I've never really tested it that much after the fact. It was kind of one of those troops that was like, oh hey, it's the event, and then they end up changing it. But I never really used the changed trip that came from it. I probably should. We could even do it on stream a little bit later if any of you need teams for it. He doesn't really work on that many teams though, because you'd only ever use them to counter reds, and there are very few teams that you would actually use them for. And there's no good all-dwarf team, so there's not much you can do with that. But yeah, as far as Abraf teams later on in the game, this is about the best, not just Keeper of Souls, or Abraf team, but also the best Keeper of Souls team that you can really make. And you can make this fairly early, too. Simply because you don't really need traits on either of them to really make it work. Let's see. Also, it sounds so silent without any of the music playing. Oops, why did I click blue? I meant to click that on yellow. I did not mean to click that. That was a complete misclick. My finger was too quick to just click, and then it went on blue for no reason. But there he goes with the drain. Hopefully we'll at least be able to do something off this board. Okay, we'll be able to take some purple at least. Not all is lost. So we'll do that. Take the green. And we'll just clear out the board. That's one really good thing for Abraf, is it does have the ability to just clear out the board without any effort at all. Please do not drain Valkyrie. No! Okay. I'm probably going to go Brown Surge, simply because we'll be able to do quite a bit with that. There we go. Brown Surge. We'll use that on... I don't even know. There's several options that we have. I think I'm going to do it on green if this cascades the way I think it will. Never mind. That's not what I thought would happen. So let's just do it on blue. It sounds so silent without music. Gosh. So silent. We can almost hear nothing if I say nothing. Ooh, spooky. Okay. Let's see. We'll use that on brown. I was actually playing Puzzle Quest the other day, and there's a funny glitch with it. Or I don't know if it's glitch or intended. But if you put it on Windows mode, and you click off the game, and then click back on the game, it'll make the music start a new music track, which is kind of funny. Because you can manipulate the game to just play whatever song you want, just by constantly clicking off of off the window and then back on the window. That'd be pretty cool if they implemented that to Gems of War. Like, if you click off the screen and then click back on it, it will give you a different soundtrack. Or if you tabbed it, or just put it in a different thing if you're doing it on mobile, that'd be pretty cool. I don't know if they would ever implement something like that, but that would be something small that would be pretty cool. We'll just do that on yellow. Can you list the best mythic from best to worst? Thank you. Sure, I can list out all the mythics from best to worst. I would actually need to be looking at all the mythics though, to be able to do that. And some of them you can't really say is best or worst. I could probably put them in 3 tiers. The ones that are insanely good, the ones that are kind of average, and the ones that are so useless that if you get them, you should kind of be disappointed with your luck. Those are the 3 tiers that I would kind of place them in. There's also tiers that are like they're good only if they're traded. There's also tiers for that, and that can kind of change it as well. But I'll kind of just give like the general, which ones are good, which ones are average, and which ones are so bad that I don't know. Let's see. We'll take skulls. Use Abraf again. Only problem with this Abraf team is it is pretty slow, which is why no one really uses it that much. But it still works. It works it doesn't matter how early or late in the game you are. This works against pretty much any team. for any needs that you have. It gains souls, and it works pretty well. But it's just a little bit slow for my taste. And we'll just clear this out with a blue, and that's match. But yeah, we'll go show the... I know, Def is the ultimate RNG troop. Also, anyone just getting here? Oh, hey, we almost hit 100 viewers. Hello, everyone. But we'll be giving out a redeem code in about 15 minutes for any of you that are interested. And if we can break 113 viewers, we just hit the highest I've ever had. So let's go take this revenge battle on. And before I do, with whatever team we're about to do, let me go through the mythics real quick. Let's see, what team are we going to use? Let's just use this one. Or not that one, let's use this one. But before we do, let me go over the mythics. I can't show all the mythics on screen. There's absolutely no way to do it. But I'll tier them basically on very good, average, or, well, I'll just kind of go through them real quick. All the mythics in the game. Death, really good, especially if you can get it fully traded. It also has the best first trait, basically, of any mythic in the entire game, since you can use it to soul farm. It's very, very RNG based, though. Famine, also one of the best mythics in the entire game. Drains all mana until they actually add an immunity to drain. He's going to be absolutely broken. He has a good boost ratio of that 2 times on all the mana drained. He can do an insane amount of damage. He also is really good fully traded. Let's see. Plague, absolutely useless. One of the worst mythics in the entire game. Only good if you get him fully traded. Mainly because he has both Impervious and Aspect of Plague, which is a 2 stat reduction. It's basically double what Moloch's trait is. It reduces a random stat by 2 on 4 times or higher gems. War is kind of average. He's one of the best skull damagers in the entire game. The main thing that makes him average is his armor and HP is pretty low relative to most other troops. But as far as doing skull damage, he's one of the best troops in the entire game for doing skull damage when fully traded. Let's see, what other mythics do we have? We have, let's see, Dragon's Claw, Forest of Thorns, Glacial Peaks. Forgetting what kingdoms these things are actually in. Magrim Woods, well, we can go over the most recent mythic. I would say this one is kind of average, particularly because his ability is currently glitched, where if you use it, there is a chance that it will trigger on the ability you just, or on the troop you just killed, making it do nothing. His traits are really, really good, though. He has both Impervious and the +5 to all war gear, +5 attack and magic. As far as other ones, there's Blighted Lands, which is Amnesia. She is, without a doubt, the worst mythic in the entire game, no question about it. Why she was not buffed, I have no clue, but she's the worst mythic in the entire game. And other than that, isn't that every single kingdom mythic? Or every single mythic in the game? No, Guard's Avatar. Guard's Avatar is insanely broken, and quite possibly the most strongest mythic. It's basically like a bomb bot, a silent one, a burn all enemies, all mixed into one. It deals damage to all enemies, boosted by his armor at a 2-to-1, just like Bombot. Burns all undead, silences all demons. He gains a bunch of armor fully traded, and he's just absolutely ridiculous. He's definitely the most overpowered mythic in the game. There's so many things there, but that's basically the rundown of them. If you have any other questions about mythics, that's pretty much everything that I can really think of with them off the top of my head. But of course, any other questions, I can definitely answer them. Let's see. Corvash. What about Corvash? Rarely, never get often. No clue what you're referring to there. Let's see. I don't think anyone else had any questions. But yeah, if I missed anything, feel free to just leave it in chat. I don't mean to be skipping anything. I just sometimes accidentally do it. We'll take yellow here. I hope he does not drain it. Please drain our wolf. Good. Okay, that was beneficial. Only problem is he denied all of our yellow, so I can't actually take yellow now. So that kind of doesn't work. We'll take that. Take blue. Maybe taking browns and yellows whenever we can get it on this board. Skulls. I should probably let him take skulls just so he wastes his turn. That's the only reason I'm really going to let him do that. Though there's no other option. I have to take either purple or skulls. And if I take purple, he won't take skulls. So I guess I have to take skulls. Oh, this guy doesn't even have his thing traded. Okay, we'll go with red. Oh, this must be one of the newer players. I did do the middle 2 trophy, mainly because it was revenge battle. That's probably why it's so easy right now for us. But we'll go purple. We can get the kill off him, get our Devour that we need. 25% chance we won't Devour, though, because of the glitch. Ah, come on, glitch. I hate that so much. I can't wait till they fix that. This troop will be exponentially better once they fix that. They really need to test these things more extensively, though. This is like the third troop in like a month that was broken upon arrival. The most recent one was Kraken, if I'm not mistaken. Kraken's legendary ability or unique ability had to be completely changed because it wasn't functioning correctly. It even like basically crashed the game. It soft locked the game. That's how broken it was. But yeah, they really need to check these things better whenever they do it. Like on their live servers, it normally shows like it's working correctly, but they need something like different in their own live servers because their live servers are missing like everything. They almost never catch any glitches that are actually occurring. That, or they really have a lot of glitches, and they are catching some of them, but... Oh wow, we just got a lot of blues. But it feels like they never catch any of their glitches. And they actually have people for that, too. I wouldn't mind if they just start paying me for that, gosh. I'm pretty sure the community catches it more than their own development team does. Let's see. Okay, what to do here? I guess I'll take yellow, even though we don't need it. I'm just kind of waiting to see what this Valkyrie will do. That or until we get alignment on a move. There's still no alignment. Oh, yes, there is. Right there. Perfect. They released the Kraken. They released it so weak, though. Next patch is going to be so much stronger because it's going to have the trait that it should have had originally. Yep, we're at 100 views. Thank you, everyone. We're actually at 103, according to my count. Oh, no, it went back down to 100. 3 people left. Yeah, we're at 100 views. My record is 113. And we'll be giving out the redeem code in 11 minutes. Plus, we're going to be giving out 2 redeem codes tomorrow when we do our stream tomorrow. But yeah, any of you that have any questions, any team builds you want me to do, feel free to leave them. Let's see. Could you make a video in the near future about defend teams? Sure, I can do another video on defend teams. I actually have one on defend teams, but I haven't updated it for pretty much forever. I don't know when exactly I'll do it again, mainly because there are, with the current meta of the game, there's basically nothing that consistently works on defend teams later on in the game. And earlier on in the game, I think I might need to get a better feel for what early game is really like before I can really say for sure. Because I can like speculate on what is good early on in the game, but I have no recent experience on early game. If I start my Let's Play series back up, I would have experience again. But I'm not starting that back up until 2.2 comes out. Shortly after 2.2 comes out, I'll be starting that back up on this channel. But that's not for another, I don't know when that's coming out, probably a couple weeks. I'm pretty sure they're doing it before the holidays. There's no confirmation on if they will or will not, though, as of yet. But I can almost guarantee that they will be. They do pretty much every holidays. They've always been, gotten a patch out right before the holiday switchover. Because once the holidays come, they can't actually do another update. Like, I think after, like, the 16th or 22nd or something, they can't do another update until, like, the 5th of January or something. So normally they do it, like, right before the holidays. That thing better not get a Devour off. Also, there's no extra turn I can take. I might just throw this down just to get it off. It'll also distract him with a skull, most likely. Yeah. 2 skulls. Okay, so we'll let him take that. Still nowhere where we can really take mana that we need. I need a brown surge like crazy, so we'll take a red, even though we don't need it. I was hoping for a brown. We do not get it. He gets a little skull. I wish I could bait him out even more. Let's see, I can do purple surge. There we go. And as long as it doesn't devour, we should be fine. Please don't. 50% chance. No! Ow, we could actually lose because of that. That's pretty devastating. I forgot how annoying a Devour can be. So we'll do that. He can kill us on next skull too. So I do have to be wary of that. Like right there. I can't not take that. So we'll do that. Oh, we better get that Devour. If we don't get a Devour to counter him back with, we basically lose. This better devour something on his team. There we go. Oh, the one that had his ability too. That's what you get. You devour us, we'll devour you. Grim Woods actually has a lot of Devour now, too. After all the patches recently. Okay, I'll take yellow first. I mainly want to make sure we can get up our Guardian up again. Especially since he's going to create some purple. We'll take that, get a skull out. Don't need that mana. What's the best way to get legendary mythic troops? The best way, make sure you do 1.9k rating every single week in PvP. The best way is basically just to get more keys. Basically, any way that will get you a lot of keys will get you more. Being in a good guild, getting 1.9k rating every single week in PvP, things like that will help you get more, will help you over time get you more mythics. Okay. So right here, I am very scared what that might do. And there's no way I can take mana right here that I need. Okay, I'll actually buff him up, mainly because he has immunity to Devour. So if worst comes to worst, we'll at least just be able to do... there we go. Good, he just pokes at that. We'll at least be able to have him, so we never die. Because he can't kill that, just with the 33 damage that he does. Or it will increase over time, but still, it's very weak. Let's see, we'll take red. Need to get our ability back up. Need to get a kill on that. That would be nice. Well, we'll one-shot everything pretty much with skulls other than the Cabarrus. We'll take our yellows there. Then we'll get that cast off. Hopefully get a skull spam, and at that point, we won the match. I'll take this just for the skull, I guess. Doesn't matter too much if he skulls us back, mainly because we have barrier. Even if he does that like 3 times, that'll barely even touch us. So he'll do it once, do it twice, do it 3 times. I was kind of kidding. I didn't mean for you to actually do it 3 times. But there he goes. We'll take red, get more red. We could lose. It's not impossible. Let's see. After that 118 damage, though, we're probably not going to lose. So we'll take the green. Now all we need is 1 pair of skulls, and that is match. There we go. Also, 110 viewers. We are going to break our record. If we can get 3 more viewers, we are going to break the most people ever on a stream on this channel. Thank you all so much. We'll have the redeem code out in 5 minutes. We'll actually have it right after this battle. So let's go do one more battle. Let's just tear it apart with Guard's avatar so we can get the code out even quicker. But yeah, if we can get 3 more viewers here, we just broke the records. There it is, 112. We're almost there. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, 113 is the most I've ever had on record so far. So thank you all for being here. Of course, we stream every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we give out a redeem code every single time as well. And tomorrow, we're actually giving out 2 redeem codes when we do our stream. Today, we're only doing the 1, which we'll be giving out right after this battle. Oh, did he finally get a Hellcat? Congrats, Chevy. Oh no, the viewers went down. No. Oh well. I don't mind if we don't break our record. I'm just glad we even have over 100. Gosh. Anything over 50, I think, is like insanely high. Let's see. Or at least for me, anyways. Yep, there we go. Get our manas. Let's see. Can't do that there. I guess we'll just throw it on green. I mean brown. I'll learn my colors. After playing this game for 2 years, I will eventually learn the 6 basic colors. Eventually. 115! Thank you, everyone! Wow. Oh, there we go. That's our new record, 115. We gotta break 115 now. And that's our new record to break. And we might break it, but you haven't given out the redeem code yet. We'll be doing that right after this battle. And as soon as I can find it, wherever it is, on the forum. Let's see. I wish I could Mercy right now. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, good. I want to do that to cleanse off our Death Mark and our Freeze. And once we get one more Guard's Avatar, that should pretty much be the match.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. Guard's Avatar. I don't think it's enough damage, is it? No, it's not. He'll survive with like 8 HP. Oh, we can just do anything to kill it out. After the dragon armor, which you almost buy, and after Monday you will have a lot of gems, you guess. What is the best way for spending gems? Normally I would advise getting both the dragon armor and celestial armor if you're going to play fully free-to-play. But if once you have the dragon armor, you'd probably just want to buy in 10 bulks of gem keys. Would probably be your best bet then, as far as spending your gems. And you can just do that under chests, under your, under right here, just buying gem keys. This will give you pretty much a good variety of everything in the game, at least an ultra rare higher. Preferably in 50 bulks, but 10 are a little bit more realistic because the cheapest 50 bulk, or the 50 bulk costs 450 gems. So it doesn't really work. Is there any way to trade cards? Unfortunately, there is no way to trade cards in any way, shape, or form. Even if they do try adding trading to this game, they will likely add it in a way like that of, what's it called? Like Clash Royale, in which it's limited based on your level and a couple other factors. Because if they just add unlimited trading, it would be just completely broken in veteran players giving newer players just all the resources in the game. But anyways, thank you all 111 people who are currently here watching right now. Let me go give the redeem code and go from there. Also, where to go? For any of you that wanted spoilers too for the upcoming patches, here is a link to it. A lot of people have been asking for it lately. There is a link to the exact location in which you can get all the spoilers you will ever want. Additionally, here is another great resource for any of you newer players or veteran players. The other one, ashtender.com/gemsofwar/troop table, is a great resources for looking up any of the troops in the game. Tells you everything about them, their magic ratio, the trait stones they use, what their traits do, and pretty much everything you'd ever want to know. Anyways, let me go get that redeem code now. Gems of War forum, private messages, December redeem codes, and okay, we got the redeem code. Let me just copy paste it, put a little mark next to it so I know I used it, and there we go. Okay, there we go. Let me just X out of this, and yeah, got it on my copy paste. We'll put that over to our chat and then to the other thing. 115. Yeah, we're still at 115. Thank you all for joining us today. And let's see. Oops, I almost just clicked stop streaming. That would have been bad. Let's see. Where is it? Where's my redeem code thing? 1 second. One of these tabs is the redeem code to put it in. Did I delete it? It can't be deleted. It's right there. 1 second. I have no clue where this thing is on the... There it is. Okay. It got hidden in all my interface. There we go. It's on screen. Right there. Let me just center that a bit better. Oh, I guess it's centered enough. And there it is in chat as well, for any of you that just want to copy, paste it directly from chat. There's the redeem code. And for any of you that are newer, anyone who are on PC and mobile, all you have to do is go into shop, go over to redeem code right here, and type in that code or copy paste it from the chat that we just put it in. And it is 4HZPAC XWKY, and that gives the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold for the first 250 people to claim it on PC and mobile. And let's just tell global chat real quick that we redeem code and streaming the new Mythic on YouTube at Tacet the Terror. And we'll be giving out 2 redeem codes tomorrow as well during stream. And we stream every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if any of you want to subscribe. We also do Gems of War videos every single day. So let me just spam these to the global chats real quick. And then we'll go back to actually doing things. And if any of you have any questions or team builds that you want me to do, or if you want any help building builds or anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat as well. And we will get around to it. Let's see. 8... Yeah, 116. We beat our record. We beat our record of beating our record. We just got 116 viewers. That's absolutely insane. That's the highest we've ever had on stream so far. 116 viewers. So thank you all for joining us today. Very much appreciated. Well, let's just tear through this real quick with this, and then we'll go over and do more of the new Wulfgarok teams. Right as soon as we just clear this out. But yeah, we've done about 5 different teams right now that have worked pretty well with the new Wulfgarok. And people have been saying I've been saying it slightly wrong. Wulfgarok or something, I believe is correct. Oh well. But we'll be doing that right after this, and then whatever else chat wants us to do. Raise his hand. What do you want? Sure, I can help. What do you need? We shall answer. We shall answer all the things. Let's see, we'll take that. Trying to make sure we don't have any extra turns left. We'll throw that down. No problem for the code. Oh, thank you, Steven. That's greatly appreciated. Glad I helped. Yeah, glad you didn't quit this game either. This is a really good game. It's one of those gems. It's still kind of not that well known of a game, but it has a really, really good... Gems of War has, like, an insanely good community and development team. Like, the development team does mess up some with glitches and stuff, but as far as communication and being open, like, publicly with everything that they're doing, the developers are really good about it. And whenever there's, like, any, like, huge complaint with anything they do, they always fix it, like, pretty much immediately. They're really good about doing stuff like that and actually listening to the community, unlike some games. Oh, come on, Immortal. But let's see. We'll throw that down. Oh, no problem, Aurora. Okay, we'll need to take a skull here simply because it revived. So now I don't think this could be enough damage. Oh, wait, it is enough damage. I know, Gems of War is one of those gems that you find very, very occasionally in the gaming community. Okay, so let's go and go through loading screens. More and more loading screens. It's still better than the previous format, but it's still way too many loading screens. Let's see. We'll just throw this out again. He has bomb bots, so we want to tear apart his armors. Yeah, Salvini Moore is pretty annoying in a defense team. The easiest way to counter it, though, is just to have it in a pervious first slot. Probably Mana Core would be the easiest way to counter out a Salvini Mora, a fully traded Salvini Mora. But we can even counter it out with what we're using right now. We have Impervious on Wulfgarok on his second trade, so we don't even need to worry about things like that if we happen to come across them at all. So right here, before I do go like skull spam crazy, I'm gonna buff up first just to make sure we don't need to worry too much about missing skulls. That also puts us to the point where I think one skull was enough to kill anything on his team other than Hero. But we'll tear through this. We'll be able to kill the bomb bots then in one shot. So we'll do this, get a skull, kill it out in one shot, and kind of go from there. Except there's no skulls, so that completely ruined that plan. Okay, so plan B. We'll use this to get an extra turn next turn, hopefully. Okay, that plan is also ruined. Gosh, the board won't give me anything, will it? Okay, what will we do here? I guess we'll take purple then, since we don't have a other option. Take purple, take skull. Okay, we'll take this skull. I'm not going to take the top skull, mainly because we have a chance of getting another skull if we take it this way, right there. Okay, we didn't get it, but at least we got mana and an extra turn, so at least we still got something out of it. Better than if we would have taken it the other way. We would have gotten nothing out of it. So we'll just take these browns. Come on, Surge. There we go, got the Surge. And that's match, it's already over. Just gotta do that there, and then boom. Hello, Demon or Angel. Glad you could join us. I guess you got here from global chat then. And we'll just poke it out with that, I guess. Oh yeah, Demon or Angel, are you feeling better after everything that happened? Are you still on all the medication and stuff for it? Or has all of that kind of gone away? What's the best Dragon Soul deck with only one Dragon Soul? There are quite a few. My personal favorite as of recently has been... do I still have it saved on a slot? I don't think I still have it saved. Let me see. Do I have it saved? Well, there's one of them. Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Creeping Death Giant Spider. That's not the one I was referring to, though. And that one uses two. I'll just make it over one of my teams if I have to. These are my suggested teams. Yeah, I don't have it saved right now. But I'll go make it real quick. It is, Wait, why can't I remember off the top of my head? I actually completely forgot what it was. Oh, well, let's just use the other one. No, I was just going to do something with a Gorgotha anyways. They're both pretty much the exact same. It was something with Salvini Mora, though. Well, I guess we could make it. It was... Oh, never mind. We need Creeping Death for both of them, so it wouldn't work out. We might as well just use this one then. But it is something wrong this lines then. Oh, I remember what it was. It was with Kraken. I remember now. It was with Kraken. It was this team right here. It was Kraken, Giant Spider, or not in this order, but well, in this order that I'm placing. Not in the order that I'm speaking. Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and Kraken is the build. Of course, with the traditional Dragon Soul banner, there almost isn't any instance in which you would not use this banner with a Dragon Soul. +2 purple, +1 red. It's just so good at being able to get it up. This team is what I was referring to. Any Dragon team, Cyber, that depends on when in the game you're in. There's quite a few good early game builds that you can do with Dragons. something like a baby dragon, dragon egg, dragonian rogue, and dragon tar is pretty much the cheapest good all dragon team that you can create. But as far as the best all dragon team that you can create, that depends really on what you have, but that would be something along the lines of a Celestasia, a Dragon Soul, Salvani Mora, and basically one other dragon that you have laying around that would fit in the team is basically the best all dragon team that you can do. Either with Shadow Dragon or Dragon Tar, or basically anything they have available for the fourth one. But there are quite a few options. There's about 3 really good dragon teams that you can really make, all dragon teams, and those 2 are the 2 better ones as far as the cheapest one that you can build and basically the most expensive one you can build. Oh, does that sound like your team? Well, then you already got it down, man.
Mana surge.
There's not that many. There are about like 5 different really good variants that you can do. But after that, there isn't really too many combinations that you can do with dragons anyways. So a lot of them will be repeated in that regard. Hey, we got Devour. Sweet. Let's see. Do you have a wolf team with soul farm? I actually haven't bothered trying to make one yet. I don't know if I can make a wolf team with soul farm. We can try. I don't think he'd really work in soul farm though, because nothing war gear related is actually soul farm related. Well, I can try making something. It would probably have to be a full. We'd probably have to use Cabarrus and Warg in that kind of team. I don't really think we'd have. It'd definitely be an Almagrim Woods team. That's without a doubt. But yeah, we can try making some kind of build with that. We'll throw Devour. Oh, come on, we didn't get Devour. We'll just have to Dragon Soul it then.
Mana surge.
Celestasia, Dragon Soul, Vinaxia, Salvani Mora. Yeah, that would work too. Are maps worth doing in minigame? Wait, are maps worth doing in minigame? If so, what sort of strategy? Fast, max, moves, etc. Oh, fast. Fast is definitely the best way to do treasure maps, particularly if you have over 20 treasure maps, which is pretty easy to do if you just use a Tyree farm team on something like this stone wall challenge. But yeah, I can go show you like the most proper way of doing treasure maps. It's pretty straightforward. All you have to do is quickly take all of the coins as quickly as possible is basically the best way of doing treasure maps for the most resources per hour. I'll go show that real quick. And what was the other question that was left? There was another one. Is Code dead? I don't know if Code is dead. It shouldn't be dead yet. Double check it. Here's the code. Let me double paste it in chat again. Oh, never mind. I forgot it's not my copy paste anymore. Oops. Completely forgot it's not on my copy paste anymore. Oh well. Oh, let me spam more. Spam all the things. But let me go do the treasure map real quick and show you. I feel like I forgot to answer someone else's question and all that mess. But let me go and do a treasure map real quick and show the best way of doing it. Let's see. Oh, you got a hobgoblin from the gem key. Nice. You'll be able to do that in a pretty nice goblin teams. Quite a few works for that. Let me see. Someone, what is this? 2 times humility with 2 ship cannon. What banner and what required traits? I would not advise using that as natural team. I showed that on stream one day, just kind of as a joke. That wasn't a serious deck. Anything you can change. Valkyrie, Keeper of Souls, Deep Borer, and Giant Spider. I would say, let's see. I would say try getting in another damage source. Replace out Giant Spider, I think, for another damage source. And maybe replace the order. I think you need to have Deep Borer in front of your Keeper of Souls. Has to be something like a Valkyrie, Deep Borer, Keeper of Souls, and then one other troop. That, or you could even just put Keeper of Souls all the way to the back. And keep the Giant Spider if you really wanted to. It's just you only have Keeper of Souls as your damage source, so it might go a little bit slow. So you might just want to put another damage source in there just to speed it up some. Also, thank you, Aunt Doki, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. How many does that bring us up to? We're at 2,707. Thank you all. Also, one thing to keep in mind, we will be doing a giveaway once we hit 3,000 subscribers. And unlike last time where we only had 3 winners, we will have 12 winners for the giveaway that we're going to be doing. So what we're going to be doing right here during this map Someone was asking the best way to do maps. The best way is essentially just keep going for coins. Don't even worry about doing extra turns. It's actually even somewhat beneficial to not go for extra turns. What you essentially just want to do is just keep going for all of the resources and the map as quickly as you possibly can while taking the coins. You mainly aim for the coins because your coins are only going to be giving gold. You want to be able to upgrade them so you can get better resources off of them. Also, thank you, whoever just subscribed. I don't know why my notification thing doesn't say who you are, but thank you, whoever just subscribed. Much appreciated. There it is. Sci-Fiber. Thank you for subscribe. Much appreciated. But yeah, essentially just keep taking all of the coins as quickly as possible. Don't even think. Thinking might even give you better moves, or not thinking might even give you better moves than thinking. Don't overthink it. Just keep taking the coins over and over and over and over again. And that is pretty much how you do treasure maps optimally. You just keep doing this, and it might not seem like we're doing too much compared to a normal map, but as you can see, this is still going like on an average pace. Speed-wise, it's going a lot quicker. But as far as resources, we're going to be gaining almost as much resources by doing this as we will if we spent like 10 minutes trying to do this map. Which is why it's better just aim at all the coins, do it as quick as possible. And as far as resources per hour, it'll yield you the most from doing treasure map this way than pretty much any other method. And it's the easiest to do for the most part. All you really have to do is just keep looking where the coins are, then take those coins over and over again. And that's pretty much how you do this optimally, or at least optimally for per hour resources. Of course, you would need a lot of maps to be able to do this with. You may notice I'm not going for these chests here. We want to keep them here. If we take them, we're going to be devaluing ourselves. And if I can help it, I want to not take it. And it looks like I do have to take it. There's almost no other moves on the board. Gosh. Normally I don't get down to like no moves this quick. There's basically no moves. Gosh. Normally it takes forever for the map to get to a point where you can't do any moves at all on it. But we got to pretty quick, where we only had like one move available. If the board does shuffle if you run out of moves on the board, and it's actually one of the best things that can happen in a treasure map. Normally it's pretty bad if you get a shuffle in a normal match, particularly if you're giving the next turn to your AI. But it works pretty good in treasure maps, mainly because it doesn't waste a turn whenever you actually get a shuffle. Which can help you quite a bit because you're just going to be helping out your board once you get to shuffle. And we just keep doing a couple more moves. We'll do that over there, and that should be matched. I did not mean to do that. That was actually bad. We lowered the amount of resources we would get from doing that on accident. But as you can see, there we go. We got, well, at least we got 2 glory keys from it. Got 2 glory keys, 20 glory, 810 gold, 32 or 38 souls, 1 gem, 3 trade stones, and we did that in like what? 3 minutes, 5 minutes? I wasn't keeping track of time that time. But I was testing it, and that normally takes about 90 minutes, I was about to say. 90 seconds on average. That one did go for about 2 to 3 minutes, but on average they do go around 90 seconds for the full cycle of everything. And that's basically the quickest and best way to do treasure maps for the most resources per hour. If you only have like a few maps, you would want to do different methods, but there are definitely decent methods for farming maps. The best method in the entire game, I won't show it because it takes forever, but just go to Broken Spire, go to Challenges, go to the Stonewall Challenge right here, and use this team. There's a couple teams that you can do. The most optimal team you can possibly do is this one right here. Double Tyree, Green Seer, Giant Spider. Green Seer there, Giant Spider there. Put the banner to something like a purple, yellow, green, purple, anything like that, just to be able to get them up quicker. And that's basically the most optimal map farming team. Is this on the Stonewall Challenge right here in Broken Spire. The other thing that you can do is if you only have 1 Tyree and you're a newer player, you don't have that many things available, you can do something like this team right here. Go a double Dryad, Shaman, if I can spell Shaman, put that there, and go something like the Frozen banner, this banner right here. And if I can find it, there it is, and just do that. And that's pretty much the most optimal teams. This is the most optimal early game team, and the one I just showed previously are the 2 best teams to be able to be able to farm maps. They can farm about 20 to 50 maps per hour, depending on how lucky or unlucky you get. But they're definitely at least 20 per hour, without a doubt. I won't show it though because it's pretty much just the same thing over and over again. If you want to farm it, you'll be spending hours on end doing it anyways. But that's the best way you can do it. You can get an excessive amount of maps. You'll get enough maps for like an entire week within like an hour. So it works very nice, that team. And pretty easy to build too. If you don't have a Tyree, you get her from completing the Zolkari kingdom, this kingdom right here. From completing the quest line, you unlock a Tyree for free if you don't happen to have her. But let's go back to PvP and let me see. Let me go see chat too. Let's see. What did I miss in chat? Does it? Oh wait, never mind. I just skipped over it. Where'd it go? Do you? Wait, I skipped over something. Where'd it go? Where's that one that began with does it? That question. Wait, does it ever pay to level up the kingdoms? Yes, it does. I would suggest leveling up all kingdoms to level 3, and then do the magic and attack kingdoms to level 10. And then from there, you can just do all other kingdoms to level 10. But you do want to focus down all the kingdoms just a little bit first. The main reason you do them all to level 3 first is because their cost does increase exponentially over time. And the main reason you do magics and attack kingdoms first, things like Carecraft, you can just check it by going into the kingdom page and see if there's a magic or attack here. The main reason you do these is they get better value than going for an armor or a magic or a armor or a armor HP is a lot less than an attack or magic that you can get for free. What's the best Dragon Soul deck? Oh, never mind. I already answered that question earlier. Let's see. What other questions did I skip? Is code dead? I have no clue yet if the code is dead. I don't believe it is. Let's see. Hello, Dragon or Angel. Welcome. Is the code... I already answered that. I'm starting to repeat some of these questions. Let me see. Is Wolf viable without Magrim Woods or War Gear troops? No, I do not think it is. It's kind of, it's pretty dependent on having at least one other War Gear or at least using other Magrim Woods troops. It's pretty dependent on that. We do have one team that kind of doesn't. It kind of uses a Finnair only, but even then, it's still using at least one. You need at least like one other War Gear troop to really make it work. And he really needs traits to be viable too. Without traits and with the condition of his current ability, he's pretty weak. You use Quaidle, Dragon Net, and 2 Dragon Tar. That seems okay. That seems pretty decent as a team. Especially if you don't have any legendaries. Did you say what your giveaway would be? My giveaway... I don't even know what my giveaway will be completely. If it was up to me, I would make it a lot better than what it currently is. But what the giveaway is going to be is it's going to be a Ragnagord, the Silent Knight, and a few additional resources with it as well. It's this trip right here. They've actually given this out pretty much every single holiday season. But for anyone who hasn't come in or has just started this game within the next or most recent year, you might not have this troop. It's actually one of the cheapest exploders in the game. It's the cheapest exploding troop. It only takes 7 mana once you get it to fast, and it's one of the better exploders in the entire game, Ragnagord. Quite a bit that you can do with it. And the other one is Silent Knight, which you mostly just use in arena or really early on in the game. It deals damage to the last enemy and then silences them. Not too many things that silence, so it can help out with that. Plus, it's going to come up with a lot of additional resources as well. How much, I currently do not know. I'll know that probably in about a week or two. But once we hit 3,000 subscribers, I will be starting that giveaway. I'll be holding in... people will be able to, like, submit for it for the first, like, 5 days. And then I'll actually do the giveaway winners to 12 people. Does the redeem code not work? We might have used it up. We posted it about 15 minutes ago. And there is a chance that our redeem code may already be dead. So that is a bit unfortunate. We will have 2 more tomorrow, though. We have one every single day. We don't normally have 2. But I didn't do a video on Wednesday or Thursday, depending on how you look at it. I did it at like 2 a.m. on Thursday, my Wednesday video. So technically I didn't do one then. But because of that, that does mean we have a spare code. And whenever I have spare codes, I just give it out on one of the stream days, whenever it's on Friday or Saturday. And we'll be doing that tomorrow, the extra codes that we have laying around. Let's see. We'll just take skulls, I guess. He's going to drain it. Yep. Oh, he has double drain, too. That's even worse. I'm going to take green here deliberately to bait him out. Because now he'll drain our thing, and he won't be able to stun it either. Wait, It didn't go for it? Are you serious? Interesting. Normally it would have gone for the higher mana. That's weird. They did go for the better choice though. It was better to drain the Bone Dragon than it would have been to drain the I keep wanting to call him Werewolf. The Wulfgarok. Let's see. That's not enough damage. Is it 25? 4 to 4. That's 8 damage. That's 30. Oh, come on. We're 1 damage short. I'll just kill him with skulls, I guess. Oh, you just used the redeem code and it's still up. Aaron still says it's still up, the redeem code. Make sure you're typing it in correctly. I also typed it in the chat earlier, copy paste. I don't have it on my copy paste anymore. That's normally the best way to do is just copy paste it directly from chat because it's definitely correct then. We'll just buff up here. I think if we take a skull and then tap him, we'll be able to get our Devour off. So we'll take our yellow, get the tap. Oh, never mind, I killed him. Oops. I didn't mean to kill him. But I guess we one-shot everything at this point, so we'll just have to keep killing then. We'll do that, get our invigorated. Get a skull, get another skull, done. Oh yeah, the AI, because it's a new troop, it might not be coded correctly. Oh hey, we're at exactly 69 viewers again. Hey. 69. Okay, let's see. But yeah, I didn't think about that. The Drew has a point. Because the way that they code new troops into the game is different than they code troops that already exist into the game. And because of that, they sometimes prioritize the older troops rather than the newer troops. So he does have a pretty good point with that, the Drew. I almost forgot about that. So if anyone has any questions or any team builds you want me to do or anything that you want me to help you with your builds or just seeing how they are or anything like that, feel free to leave them in chat. We will be streaming for another 3 hours and we will be back again tomorrow with 2 codes streaming from the same time as we always do every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll take these purples, bait out the skull, buff them up. Oh yeah, Wolf of Soul Farm. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. We'll go do that right after this battle. We'll likely need to use Cabarrus. It'll basically be this exact team, actually. I think it would be like this exact team, except with Cabarrus. I guess we'd have to also replace out Finnair with a Warg, since we would need Soul Farm. But it would basically just be the exact same team for the most part. But we'll go try it out. We'll just replace out those 2 then. It still has to be Almagrim Woods. You can't make a Soul Farm team with him and Soul Farm without doing Almagrim Woods. There's just no way to work around it. We'll do that. We'll go for the Devourer. Better not do the 25% chance glitch that we have right now that it will not devour. Please devour. Come on. There we go. Good. We got it on. It keeps doing the last troop too. That's weird. But we got it on the Shegra, so we don't need to worry about that. We'll take these yellows. No surge, unfortunately. If we can get one more yellow, we pretty much just won the match. I can't drop it. Let's see. There is nothing good I can take. Wow. We'll just take brown, I guess. Start getting Bone Dragon up, if nothing else. Please don't take... No, he took our yellows. He knows I need them. Okay. We'll take blue, take red. Start tapping at manas. We're not getting anything that I actually need mana-wise, though. There we go. That I do need. And if we can get an extra turn here, or just a skull in general, we pretty much won. Let's see. We'll take that down. Take this down. Bring it down. We're bringing it all the way down. And there's our extra turn. And we have Impervious, so we don't need to worry about his Frozen Soul. We'll still kill right through it like it's nothing. And another one. And another one. Yeah, those bunny ears on those colors here is just like, looks so weird. They really need to add colors that look more like fur colors to the game. That actually match some of the furs that exist. Okay, so we need to go do the suggested team now that I forgot to do earlier. That Thunder just reminded me of. Thank you for that. Okay, we'll need that. We'll need a Warg. We'll need a... Where'd it go? We'll need a Warg. We'll need a Guardian, of course. And we can't do it without the new Mythic. Wolf. Wolf, wolf. Oh yeah, what is this flavor text? The Wolf Among Us. Okay, and it's spelled with a U instead of a O, just like that. And it's capitalized to put emphasis on it. But here we go. This is pretty much the only team I think we could viably do with this new banner. I mean, with this new... Why did I say banner? With this new troop. As far as banner for it... Well, I guess that's why I said banner. I almost want to go double brown. I don't even know what I want to do with this. Problem is we don't really have a buffer for him, nor do we have skull spam. Well, I guess Forest Guardian. We could rush up Forest Guardian if nothing else. Do double yellow or something. I guess I can go that. Okay. Well, we'll just rush Forest Guardian, I guess. And we'll see what we can do with this. Actually, we could even go double green, but the only problem with that is Wulfgarok. Oh, we'll go double green. Let's go double green. If I can find it. There it is. And we're getting quite a few bonus from this too. What is that bonus? We're getting... Oh, wow. It's all beast. I forgot about that. It's all beast. Plus, it's all Magrim Wood. So we're getting... what is that then? That is 6 attack, 6 life. I'm fine with that. Sweet. Okay, so we'll do that then. Yeah, the code does go pretty quick. The code goes like lightning quick. We had like almost 300 or 250 people in there. The code was only for 250 claims. We had 116 people, our new record, watching us when we gave out the code. And that's not counting global chat. That's not counting people sharing it to their own guild and stuff like that. So it dies pretty quick. They really need to do something to like increase the limit or something with it. Because we're almost getting more viewers than there are redeems on the code, which is insane. We've almost reached that day. It'll be a while before we ever reach that, but we were getting closer to it. We're definitely getting closer than we've ever been. Like every single stream now, like every single week, we get more viewers than we did the previous week. Thanks to all of you. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, we'll need better codes soon. Okay, we'll do that. I don't think that's an extra turn, but we will get a lot out of it. Nope, no extra turn. Okay. So he'll get a mana core. Okay, what can we do? Okay, well, no, he's getting way too many skulls on us. I can't let him take too much or he's going to actually kill us. That wouldn't be good. We'll take our greens. Get our warg up, get a skull, get another skull. That's not enough to kill. We actually only have one warg in this entire team, and it is him. Or warg gear, I mean. Warg isn't actually warg gear, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate because that means we won't be able to get any additional buffs. His trait is basically triggering on nothing other than himself. Or only on himself, I should say. I know, we already have the glitch on everything. It's still glitched too, it hasn't been fixed. It still hasn't been fixed unless they did a patch I'm not aware of. Because on my end, it's still not working correctly. Hopefully they fix that soon. If not, they'll definitely fix it next patch. There's no way they wouldn't do that when 2.2 comes out. And they haven't sent the 2.2 patch out yet. They'll probably do that in a week or two. I hope they do it soon because time's a ticking. They won't have time to do it soon. Because soon Apple closes for the season. And then they won't be able to do any update. For either platform, I don't believe. Okay, what are we going to do here? I guess we'll tap one of them. We don't have that many souls yet, though. We'll just keep going later. Actually, I don't even have a choice. I have to hit later on Ariel because he has stealthy. So he'll drain one of them. Okay, we'll do that. Can we get a skull? If we can get a skull into a cast, we can hopefully get a devour off on the other one. And then that'll be match. Let's see. This board is not giving anything I need.
Mana surge.
Oh, he just takes a skull. That's not good. One more and we die. We'll take that. We have a 50% chance to win right now. Come on, 50% chance. Would have been a 100% chance if it wasn't glitched. There we go, we got it. As long as we get it, doesn't matter what the chance is. It could be 1% chance. As long as we get it, that's a 100% chance. There's a 50% chance it'll work 100% of the time. Oh, Creditor released a video on it. Oh, okay. I didn't see any of his videos today. I've been doing videos and other stuff the whole time. I'll go check it later. Yeah, I've been watching all of his videos too. Anyone who hasn't seen him yet, check Creditor the Horse on YouTube. He does Gems of War video. And he actually puts some editing into his, unlike me, who never edits any of videos. I don't really like editing, to be honest, nor do I have a program specifically for it. I will eventually get into editing my videos a bit more. Actually, I do it literally none now. But in Gems of War, Gems of War is in a format that there really doesn't need to be that much editing. I could do some editing just to make some of the slower games that I do go a little bit quicker. But for the most part, I try to explain stuff pretty much the whole time as I do videos. So there isn't really any time where I can, like, take out footage. So editing doesn't really do much for me, for Gems of War at least, since there isn't really much to edit. There are some videos in the future that I'm going to have highly edited, though, that I've been meaning to do for a while now that I keep putting off because I just hate editing. But I will eventually be doing them. One of them is the full explanation on guilds, which I will have out when consoles get the guild update, and a lot of other things kind of like that. But I will be doing them eventually. I just hate editing. But yeah, check out Curdler the Horse. He does Gems of War videos as well on his YouTube channel. Let's see, we'll buff up that. Oh, did he report the error on the forums? I know that there were some people mentioning it in the, what's it called? Oh, wait, that means he actually got it, too. Congratulations on him. That means he actually got lucky enough to get one. But I believe it was mentioned first in the post about it. There was a post on the forum, just a normal post every single week, or, you know, whenever they add anything new, that mentioned it pretty early. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he mentioned it, too. I hope they fix it soon. I don't even know if the developers are up right now. What time is it in Australia time? Does anyone know? I keep forgetting what time it is, their time. Because I believe it's nighttime, or like just morning for them. And that's where the developers are located. So they might not fix it. If it's fixable, they might not fix it for another like 6 hours or so. And there's match. Yeah, they really do need to increase the 250 redeem. I can talk to them about that. I don't believe until they fully switch over their server provider, they'll be able to do it though. But I can ask them to like increase it to 300 or something, or 500, or I doubt they'll do 500. I'm kind of just pushing them up 50 at a time until we eventually reach like 1,000 redeems or something. Because 250 is definitely not enough, especially for the codes I give out. We can get 250 in like 10 minutes if we tried, if we advertise it enough. But yeah, they really do. Oh, it is 5 a.m.-ish. So yeah, if they even find out about it, they won't even have it fixed for at least another good 3 to 5 hours. If they can even fix it today. Hello, Thomas Gams. Welcome. Welcome. Let's see. I guess we'll go purple. Hopefully get a green. Okay, well, at least we get purple. Oh, I did not see that there. I just noticed he's using a dragon team with, Def. That's interesting. Normally, I don't see a dragon team used with Def. Okay, what are we gonna do here? I don't know if I want to take skulls or not. I want to delay him a turn, which is why I kind of don't want to. So we'll buff that up. And we'll definitely want to take brown. Don't want to give that to him again. That would be horrible. Probably take yellow, take green. Want to take yellow first? I think. Yeah, we'll go yellow first. I really need to get my bone dragon up, though. For that exact reason right there. Well, that's a little bit of an issue. Can we counter him in any way, shape, or form? We're 1 mana short. That is very bad. I need to take that mana. I think that's the only chance we'll really have. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Never mind. Duh. We have 91 attack. I can just one-shot him. What am I even worrying about? Okay, we'll take purple. Give him blue. Oh. We need Bone Dragon mana. Come on, we need one of these two to get mana. It doesn't matter which. You just need to get mana already. That would have killed if you didn't have barrier. There we go, yellow. That'll work. Oh, and brown. We have a choice now. I think I'm gonna go brown. We have a higher chance of getting it with Bone Dragon than we do with Nature Guardian. Oh wow, we missed the extra turn. That's not good. He's gonna take our skulls that we needed. Stop taking the skulls. Oh well. Let's see. Give us our skulls. That's our skulls. That actually has enough HP to survive now, too. But that's nothing that a single buff won't fix. Also, I like this now, too, because we have Impervious on it, so we can't even Deathmark. So we can just have this gigantic troop. Like, we can lose our whole team to Deathmark. It won't even matter, because we'll have him, and he'll always live. Hey! There's the win. Actually, I could have just swiped skulls, but let's do it in style. And do it with double skull. Is there a good forum for finding the active guild? Yeah, there is. The Gems of War forum. Let me go get a link for it real quick. Ah, my lips are chapping. Hate when they do that. From the cold. It gets like hot and then cold. Let me go get the link for you. What console or what platform are you on, Aaron? What platform are you on? Because all you have to do is just go to the Gems of War forum. But if you are on a specific platform, you can just go into categories. And then just try finding, just sort them based on a specific category. For example, let's see. Where's the category I'm looking for? Right there is the category I'm looking for. There we go. Okay. So this link right here, if you're on PC and mobile, sorts out basically every single recruitment thread in existence that are currently active. And it goes from most recent to later on. And you can find pretty much anything you need there. All you need to do is go to community.gemsofwar.com. And if you go to categories, you can go exactly to where I put it in. But the exact link I gave should open up a window with the category already sorted out to just show you all the PC mobile recruitment guilds. But yeah, that is the main location to go, is community.com or community.gemsofwar.com. Or go to gemsofwar.com and just go to the forum, and it'll bring you exactly the same location. That's the best place to try to find a guild anywheres, because there's so many, good variety. If you're looking for like just a casual guild that still does something, hardcore guilds or like excessively hardcore guilds, you can find pretty much everything you'd ever want to get there. Is Manticore, Bone Dragon, Valkyrie, Giant Spider a good team? Yes, that would be a good team. Though I would probably use it in a different order of Manticore, Giant Spider, Valkyrie, or never mind, sorry. Manticore, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Bone Dragon, I think would be a better order. That order again is Manticore, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Bone Dragon. Let's see here. We'll take our greens. Nothing I can do with that ability. But at least he can't mana burn us. Or drain. I mean burn, yeah. I was correct. I was right the first time. It's mana burn. Wait. You look like someone splashed a little red paint on your lips. Is it? Oh, is it bleeding? I don't know, let me see. What do I look like? No, it looks fine. It's probably just from them chapping. That's why I look red. I don't use chapstick or anything like that. Oh yeah, it does look kind of red. Huh. My face is all around it. It's probably because of the pimples, too. Let's see. There we go, fixed. It's still gonna be red, though. I took a shower this morning, and that's probably why it's so red. But yeah, it is kind of red. In the stream mode, it looks a little bit duller. Or at least on my end. But yeah, on the thing, yeah, it does look a little bit red there. That's weird. But it's just nothing. It's just my acne. And my lip strapping. Let's see. What to do here? Well, might as well just do it. I don't think we're getting extra turn, though. Oh, we do. We got an extra turn. Sweet. It didn't say an extra turn, though, but we actually got one. There was from a 5 times right there. Okay. Let's see. We'll skull it down. That won't kill, but we'll be able to get a devour off it. Let's see. Yeah, I actually had to keep the vibrant settings off. I actually even had to lower them some during the summer because my entire face, whenever I would go out to like swim or go to just do anything, My entire face would be like red if it had like any contrast on it. So I had to keep it down. I like burn so easily. Even if I don't burn, it just gets like red. Well, let's see. We'll throw this down. Please get it devoured. There's a 75% chance. There we go. Why does that always do the last trip though? That's very weird. Like every single time now, it keeps doing the last trip there. Any extra turn? No, there's not. So let's buff up, use our skulls, and go from there. Why is Manicore, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, and Bone Dragon better? Mainly because of the order. Whenever you use a Giant Spider or Valkyrie in general, you want, or anything that really does spawning like that, you want to make sure you use them in an order in which whatever gem spawner you have, the mana is still alive after they die. So what you want to do, because you don't want to have a spawner to a troop that's already dead. So for example, you need to have Giant Spider lower down the line than a Valkyrie, because you need Valkyrie's blues to feed the Giant Spider. If you have a Valkyrie, but you don't have a Giant Spider or anything that uses, and if you don't have anything that uses blue, then your Valkyrie's not doing anything, and the same goes for Giant Spider. If you lose your Bone Dragon and you don't have anything that uses purple, then your Giant Spider isn't doing anything mana-wise. So that is that. So you do want to use it in Valkyrie, Giant Spider order. And of course, if you're using a purple troop afterwards, you would want to use a purple troop after that, which you're using Bone Dragon, I think you said, right? No, Keeper of Souls. Yeah, Bone Dragon it was. Never mind, yeah. So you'd be using that. But you'd want to use it in a Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Bone Dragon order would be optimal. Okay, can we still not do anything with this? Gosh. We can one-shot it like crazy, but I can't do anything until we can actually get a skull to one-shot it with. There we go. Hello, Colin. Welcome. Oh, you just came from the team video. Welcome. We actually end up getting one during stream, too. We end up getting another, Wulfgarok. Not much we can do with it. We were messing around with it earlier. I can show it real quick. Hello, Sub-Goat. Welcome again. How's it going? Pretty well. Pretty well. Pretty good stream. We also broke our record. We hit 116 consecutive viewers earlier, too, when we were handing out the redeem code. Of course, the peak is always when we do the redeem code. That's to be expected. But yeah. Hit the most viewers ever, so thank you, everyone, for that. But yeah, let me go show the other build. We were, earlier this stream, we were lucky enough to get a second a second Wulfgarok. I actually have two. One we got in the video, the second one we got during the stream, and only 400 glory keys we got it, which is pretty lucky. So we've kind of been messing around with it. Unfortunately, there's not really any team that we can use with two of him. It's also glitched right now, his ability, so you can't just use 4 times of him either. Wouldn't really work out that well, because his ability, he can kill whenever, no. Let me figure out how words work. Whenever you use it, he only triggers whenever you actually kill something. But the problem is that random devour that he does can target the actual target that you kill. So there is a chance that he will do literally nothing, which is obviously not good. There we go. We get armor piercing. I actually really like this combo. Armor piercing, and then we get the kill right out with this. Look at that. Boom. I really like that combo. And we have an insane amount of damage on both our Amira and our Wolf Knight. Our Amira can just one-shot anything that's blue. Unfortunately, his team does not have any blue. But hey. Hey, look, we even hit armor that time, which is good instead of HP. Because that means he does less damage to us, so we'll actually live. He could win with Black Manacles. That's still not impossible. He'll probably do that next turn, throw down his Black Manacles. Please do not devour. Though there is a 50% chance, even if it devours, he'll just hit one of our Imperviouses, which will make him do nothing. Which is also good. Okay, so he gets Bombot again. We don't even need to worry about hitting the Bombot. He's just going to kill himself. So we'll do that there, and now all we have to do is cast any of our moves, and then he'll die to that. I think that's enough damage. I don't know if that's enough damage. That better not be 1 damage short. I think it is. Nope, that's way enough damage. We'll just take that. And there we go. We got it with armor piercing. We didn't even need to do anything. But his ability could have killed it as well. But yeah, we've been messing around with that as well in other War Gear teams. I mean, War Gear. Well, I guess War Gear teams too. But other Wulfgarok teams. And the rest we pretty much just showed from the video. Didn't try too many different builds, mainly because there's not too many that work, since there's only like 6 or 7 war gears in the entire game, so not much can actually work. Right there, war gear. Yeah, there's only 7 war gears. Only a few of them are really viable too. Amira, Fenrir, Wolf Knight, Wulfgarok, and Druid. Ranger and Wayfinder aren't really that viable as troops, so that doesn't really leave much to use. But yeah, kind of just been messing around with these and other builds. So if anyone has any other questions, any builds you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. I think I see one right there that I didn't do. Let me see, where'd it go? There's one right there now. It keeps scrolling and I can't see it. Where'd it go? That's another problem with this chat right now. I just saw a chat that I couldn't see. It's like falling right in between my scrolling. I can't see exactly where it is. Where'd it go? I can't scroll this thing like slow enough to actually see it. Let me see. There it is. Team suggestion: Twisted Hero, Cabarrus, Giant Spider, Kraken. Sure, we can try that team right after this battle. We'll get over to that team. That was the one I couldn't find. Okay, so we'll go do that team right after this then. We'll take these yellows. Let's see. Come on, Yellow Surge. Perfect, okay. Now we just need alignment. No alignment. Well, now we have to take a billion turns trying to get alignment. Oh, we can at least get a skull pair. A double skull pair. I might still take it. We'll go for it. There we go. Skull. Skull. Not enough to kill, but it'll put him at least in kill range of our ability. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's not even enough for a kill range of ability. We'll need one more skull. I don't mind doing a third, though. If we can get a Devour off, it's worth it. Take the green, take the brown, take the yellow. Skull, come on. There we go. Perfect. Now we just need to get his ability up with any of the 3 mana. Hey, he just took off the shield with his HP reduction. No! Wait, where are all the manas that we actually need? I could just skull him down if I want, though, instead. Oh, we can take yellow or green over there. I think I'm going to gamble with this. We'll do that. I'm going to give him 2 skulls in doing this. But I think it's going to be worth it overall. He'll take skulls. He'll take skulls again next turn. Oh, wait, never mind. Where did those skulls go? But we'll do that. Please devour. Please devour. There we go. It keeps doing the last troop every single time. Okay. So we'll do these brown Surge. Come on, Surge. There we go. Perfect. And that's match ready. I wish he didn't already have damage on him. But we'll take the yellow. Get our free yellows. Do we have alignment? I don't think we do. Oh, I need those yellows. Oh well, we'll Bone Dragon it. And I think that's match. Nope, we didn't get an extra turn. Oh, never mind. Cascade does it. Is there any faster way to gain glory than doing PvP? No, PvP is the quickest. Just spam 1 trophies over and over and over again is the quickest way to obtain glory. And just gain seals as well. You get 2 done in once. But let me go do your team suggestion real quick, see what we can do with that. Let's see. How should you think when adding banners to a team? Normally, anything with 10 or 11 mana, you want to make sure you have a +1 banner to them. 10, 11, and 13 are the big numbers to have a +1 banner to them. That's normally how I do it, based solely on that. And normally, you want to have your banner set to your mana generator that is on the team. Let me go find this other team that, where'd it go? This chat scrolls a lot quicker than it used to. Like, a lot quicker. I think it's because there's so much chat that it's scrolling like a billion. Wow. It scrolls like way, way too much. I think that YouTube changed this recently, which is why it's scrolling so much. Let me go find where this team is. I can't find. There it is. There it is. Okay. Also, thank you, whoever just subscribed. Much appreciated. Italia Estelia. Thank you so much for the subscribe. Much appreciated. But yeah, let me go do the suggested team right there. And let's see. We got, what is this? Twisted Hero. And I'll show you how to do banner based on this team right here. Twisted Hero. Because there's several factors there you want to do it based on. Cabarrus, Giant Spider, and Kraken. Okay. Well, normally with a banner, you do, whenever you have something with a 10, you do normally want to make sure you have a +1 on it. One other thing that you normally want to do is make sure that you have something that you actually bleed into. For example, setting our banner to a +2 green, which we already have set, would be pretty good for this. Mainly because Giant Spider is a huge mana generator for this team, as well as the fact that if we take excess greens, the excess will go into another troop. Normally, whenever you use a banner, you either want to use it to extremely get a to get up a mana generator up really quick, or to get something that has like 10, 11, or 13 mana, just to make sure they get their ability up quicker, because when they're at a weird number like that, they'll take more turns just doing it by a number divisible by 3, which is what you normally take whenever you take manas. So setting it to at least a +1, particularly for 10 and 11, is really good. And then other than that, you just want to do it to something that'll leak. For example, we don't want to do a double blue, since we want to be able to get the leakage of the green into our Kraken. If we did it to double blue, we would not only have less blues for our Kraken, but we'd also have no bleeding of the extra blues into our Kraken, so it wouldn't be worth it. So we'll do this. The only downside to this team is we do not have a +1 for the Twisted Hero, which we would normally want to have. And if we were using a different banner, I'd probably go green, yellow, or something like that. You could also use with this team, would be viable. But from here, we'll just see what we can do off the board. We'll take our mana, see what we can do with this just the team. I'm almost thinking about just going Purple Surge and then Devouring. Do it on his biggest threat, which I would have to say is his Famine. I think I'll take Skulls first, though, just to get the poke out. Oh, another Skull. Okay, we're taking it over here instead of over there. If we took it there, we'll give him a green extra turn, which we did not want to do. He might just give us enough skulls to just kill it out next turn, gosh. Well, 50% chance to devour. Come on, RNG. No, that is horrible. Okay, well, that didn't happen. Okay. Well, that's not too good. We'll take our yellow. And this is one of the problems with this banner now. Since we do not have our banner set to a +1 red or yellow, even if we get a yellow surge next turn or a red surge, we will still be 1 mana short. If we had a +1 on our banner, we would not be 1 mana short. So right here, we'll just take some green, start getting our Giant Spider up. Like right there, you just saw we took a surge. That should be 10 mana instead of 9. But because we don't have our banner set to +1, we did not get it. Okay, he's going to do Inferno King. Luckily, he's going to miss, so I'm not too worried about that. He's just going to get some mana. So he'll just do that. We'll get our reds. I'll take these reds first. If we took it the other way around, we wouldn't have been able to take both of them. So that way we'll be able to get both. From here, guess we take these yellows, throw this at the board. Oh, let's take the Skulls first, then we'll throw this at the board. As long as he doesn't Alchemist next turn, which he doesn't, he'll take Skulls instead. Should be fine. This is pretty weak of ability, mainly because it has a very low chance of actually getting an extra turn. But we were lucky enough to get an extra turn there. We'll use that on blue, even though we could have already taken some of that. Mainly just to get even more mana than we already would have. And we'll throw this Devourer at something. Also, let me scroll down in chat. I don't even have it down. Hello, Gaming Boss. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I'll try Devouring this thing again. It better Devour the second time. Come on, 50% chance. Don't fail us now. Okay, it's failing us again. Oops, and I forgot to take the green. Yeah, Kedar is next week's event. Yeah. We already posted the whole thing on it too. I forget what banners or what colors already was off the top of my head. But I can go check that real quick if anyone was really interested. We'll take that. Get skulls. More skulls. Don't even need to do anything. Take our blue. Take even more skulls on top of our skulls. Even more. And even more. Wow. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we can still take it right there. And another one right there. We should have taken it there, actually. But he'll kill us out. And that's pretty much match. Just need 1 skull or 1 anything, and that it will wrap it up. Oh, I was hoping for a skull. That would have been amazing. Oh, he has Famine up right now. That's not good. He could kill us. Oh, come on. I need that skull to kill him. Okay. We have a couple options. None of which will actually win. Okay, at least we have a chance of getting a skull there. Which we do not get, but at least we had a chance to. He'll drain us out. Not too worried about the damage. All we really have to do now is get our ability back up, and that is the match. And there he goes. We don't even need to do that. Oh, yes, we do. Oh, never mind. 3 skulls. Come on. 1 damage short. Are you kidding? Famine. How annoying you are, Famine. By far, one of the most annoying troops in the entire game. All we need is any mana now, and we win. I doubt he'll get 10 mana by the time we can get 1. Though it is possible. Let's see. We'll take purple. And that is match, unless something ridiculous happens right here. There we go. After it was already too late, after we already won, it decides to devour the 3rd time when we already killed it with the damage. Well, better late than never. Is the code still working? Unfortunately, the code is not working, but we are going to be giving out 2 redeem codes tomorrow. But yeah, we already used up the redeem code. We posted about an hour ago. Code is way dead by now. The devs gave out a code this morning too, during the new Mythic, and that was dead as well, within like a few hours. But the one we did earlier, that died in like 30 minutes, not even. I think it was like 20. Might have been like one of the quickest codes that ever died, mainly because we had 116 people on the stream at the time, which is currently our record here on this channel. Let's see. What am I going to do here? Oh yeah, I came here to check seals, because we're getting pretty close to getting the max seals for the week, and all I really need to do is just get the rest of these wins. And once we do that, we'll be able to open up all these guilds. And what I really want from these, actually I don't even know what I want from these, to be honest. A Desdemona. Let's see, what troops do I still need upgradable? Upgradable. Or there's actually an easier way to do that. Let's do it by rarity, I guess. And that'll show us every single one that we kind of still need. I mainly just need to look at the legendaries here. I wish there was an inverse way of doing this. A lot of these aren't in the drop pool right now. But let's see. Those 2 aren't in drop pool. Those 2 aren't in drop pool. That's a common. He is in drop pool. And these are all in the guild keys. Okay, so the ones that I need now that are actually pretty obtainable are Satire Musician, Corrupt Sorceress, and 1 Desdemona. That's basically it. That's basically all I need now to upgrade every last troop in the game at this point. And after that, they're pretty much all just event troops and Guardians. But Guardians will come after time. But yeah, some of these aren't even possible. Like Autumn Imp, I can't get that up until next autumn, which I believe is August to September. I believe you can get an Autumn Imp in the drop pool. So we'll need to try getting more of him then. But yeah, these are just commons I'll be able to get off the gold chest, which I'm saving all my gold keys for whenever the next kingdom comes out. There was already a kingdom like not too long ago, and I'm already saving for next kingdom. Mainly because in the current setup of the game, it requires so many to actually be able to get them. Anyways, let me just clear through this real quick and then go see what Shad is up to. Let's see. Let me see. May you remember what kingdom gives the blue-green arcane? That is Magrim Woods. Someone already said it in chat as well. Magrim Woods is blue-green. It's actually the event this week. Oh wait, never mind. Not the event this week. Sorry. That's not the event this week. Leonis Empire is the event this week. I got confused because the Mythic is from that kingdom, Magrim Woods. It feels like Magrim's Woods week all over again because of the new Mythic. Okay, can do that on green. You can take skulls, though there's like almost no point taking skulls with this thing. Getting a pretty slow start with this. All we really need to do is just get a nice yellow pair and we're pretty much won. There we go. It's over. Just gotta do that on blue and we're already in our loop, and that's match. He'll take one of these skulls or something and then we'll just kind of keep looping from there. We could have taken an extra turn there, but I wanted him to waste his turn on those skulls. I don't need the extra turn. If we were doing a different team, then that would have been viable. But with this particular team, it would not have been. So we'll just do that on yellow, and that is matched right there. And that's match. Oh, I love Guard's avatar. I hate if they ever nerf it. This is still my favorite team in the entire game, by the way. Though I do really like the art of the most recent Mythic. I do have to say, the last two Mythics have had insane art. Guard's avatar has insanely good art. And the most recent Mythic that was just added has pretty good art, too. The Wulfgarok. That art. Avatar for President. Yes, Guard's avatar for President 2020. Okay, what are we doing here? Skulls, we'll let him. Or actually, do we let him? I'll let him. Oh, we have the mini Groot. We have our mini Groot armed and ready. Can it actually get alignment, though? Yes, it has alignment. Perfect. Okay, game's match is pretty much already over. Oh, wait, maybe not. That didn't do as much as I thought it would. Let's see. We'll take that. We can get Devour off of that. I'm gonna skip a skull and just better Devour. There we go. Good. Hey, it devoured something other than the last troop for once. Okay. And we'll kill that out. Oh, that's not enough damage. Hello. That is not enough. And I forgot to take the green. And the blue. And all subsequent things that occur afterwards. Stargazer actually targeted the right one. Though it does sometimes target weirdly. Like, it'll target, like, the last troop sometimes, even when, like, it has tanks up front that should be buffed up instead. The AI is very weird, what it does sometimes. We'll buff this up, and now all we have to do is get a skull, and that's match, as long as it doesn't get the 25% chance to revive. That's over. We'll start on Bone Dragon, I guess. I don't mind if it uses his ability. His ability would actually help us here, mainly because it would clear out the board, which would hopefully give us skulls. Though I just killed out all of its mana, so it's not going to be able to do that. Well, we'll keep going, Bone Dragon. Nothing else will eventually give us another skull by accident. Go Bone Dragon. Come on, Surges, where are you? And now he's denying our mana, too. Still no skull. We'll take that and hope for a skull there. Nope, still none. But he'll clear out the board. We should be able to get a skull somewhere from this. Nope, he really does not want us to kill him. Okay, but that's match. There's no way he'll survive a skull spam. Actually, let's take the skull first in case he possessions, which he doesn't. Yeah, gem chests are pretty much just VIP chests for the most part. VIP 3 is really good, though. I think VIP 3 is, like, the best value you can do. Because you can get the VIP 3, I believe it's $40, I believe. And you can do that with a single, with the Death Knight pack, which is, like, by far the best pack you can ever get in this entire game as far as any bundle. The next best would just be doing the $5 daily gems. But as far as, like, any one purchase you could possibly do for the best value is definitely the Death Knight armor, which would give you that 100% resource bonus to everything. Like, if you wanted to, like, dedicate a lot of time to this game, that is, like, the pack to get. Because it just reduces the time of absolutely everything. And the sooner you get it, the more, well, the less grind time you really have overall. But as far as getting up to VIP 5, that's mainly just your choice. You won't really be crippled if you don't have VIP 5, but it does help a little bit in being able to get new mythics, new legends, stuff like that. You really don't need it to get newer legends, though, for the most part. But it does help a lot in getting mythics, simply because they do have, for the same amount of gems, you do have twice the chance on VIP chests compared to gem chests to be able to get a mythic drop, which can come in handy if you want mythic drops and stuff of the like. But other than that, you don't really use VIP chests for much. Pretty much everything else you can do on gem chests. Gem chests even have a little bit more of a benefit in giving you more troops. Those troops are just of lower rarity. But overall, they actually give you about 3 times more troops on gem chests, but you get the gold and higher rarity on VIP chests, plus the higher chance of epics, legends, and just mythics in general. So we'll take the skulls. But I think VIP 3, or actually I know, VIP 3's, not VIP 3, VIP 5 is exactly $130 though. and not that many people want to actually put out that much in a game like this. Like, over time, that wouldn't be too much, but, like, just, like, immediately putting that much out is quite a bit. Come on, Famine. I might actually lose this battle. Gosh, I'm talking so much, I'm not even paying attention. Yeah, VIP 5 can be worth it. It's more of a personal preference, though. I definitely find VIP 3 to be, like, insanely good value, though. Because you got free scouting, and if you do it with the Death Knight armor, you just did free scouting plus 100% to all resource bonus. So, that's, like, the optimal thing to do. But if you want to go to 130, you can do that. The best way to get to 130 as far as spending on the game would be to get 2 of the daily gems. You can't have them active at once. But getting that 2 just over time. 1 of the Death Knight pack, 1 of a good legend that you want, and the last 20 you can do pretty much just with the guild seals. Just the 20, the one that gives like 1,000 guild seals plus 4 to all of your guild mates if you want to help your guild. That's pretty much what you would be the optimal 130, I believe. There might be another $20 option that might be better, especially if you already spent money. You wouldn't need to do everything that I just said. But I believe that's the optimal route. Let's see, we'll upgrade that. He better not destroy us. Because, of course, if you're going to spend money on this game, you might as well spend it correctly. I need to do a video on that, too. I don't think I have a single video on, like, every single way of, like, the best way to spend your money on this game. Because I didn't want to sound like I'm trying to get people to, like, spend money on the game. Let's see. I don't know what to do here. We just gotta give him yellows. I think we're gonna lose this. I don't think there's much we can do to come back from this. Unless we can get Bone Dragon up, like, right now. That's our only comeback possible for this match. Let's see. That or keep taking blue and hope we can get another buff before it dies. That way it won't die. Oh, sweet. Extra turn. Can't do anything with it, but we got one. Oh, yes we can. Bone Dragon. Oh, and a skull. Perfect. Perfect. That couldn't have been a more perfect turn unless we got like a billion extra turns. Okay. We'll do that. I think our comeback has just happened. There we go. We got that. We'll tap him out with that. Wow, look at that comeback. And I think we win at this point. We'll just buff it up again. Yep, there we go. 100-something attack. 124. I think he's dead if we get a skull. By a long shot. Oh, come on. We didn't get full mana. Actually, it doesn't even matter. All that matters is if we get a skull. We just have to bait him into giving us a skull. Our magic's like 0 at this point. Okay, let's see here. We'll take yellow. Come on, just give us a skull. There we go. Okay, and that's match. Oh, I could have even taken it for free. Not like we needed it, though. Well, it's not limited to epic and lower. The gem chests go to legendary and higher. And the VIP chests are epic and higher. Let's see. I came here to check something. Yeah, I honestly have no clue what it was. Maybe it wasn't to check anything. Well, I'm here, though. Let me check how much gold I contributed this week. I think I contributed my minimum. I should probably do more towards a million. I'm a bad example for my guild. I keep doing, like, the bare minimum. Or actually, I do... Trophy-wise, I normally do more than the minimum. But gold-wise, I keep doing, like, near the minimum. I should do some more gold. Let's see. What are our legendary tasks? I'll do, like, 200,000 to it. There we go. Yeah, if any of you guys have any questions, any teams that you want me to do, any help with teams that you guys want, or anything of the such, feel free to leave it in chat and we will get to it. I might as well do this again. I actually really like this team with him. Out of every single team, this is probably my personal favorite so far. Even though we've tried about 6 different teams, I think. It isn't particularly quick, though. I'm pretty sure after this weekend, I won't really be using them that much. Unless they come out with, like, a War Gear class, in which case I'll be using him like crazy. But until then, I probably won't use him as much. Let's see. There are so many options right here. I'm hoping for a purple. Okay, we didn't get it. That was a lot to hope for. That was only a 1 to 7 chance. Okay, no point if we even take the Surge. I might as well take the Skulls. Just start tapping them down. Get them in one-shot range for our ability. How do I get so much gold? There are a lot of factors to that. A lot of factors coming into play. For one, I am VIP 5, which also I think gives like a 50% gold bonus for all matches, or is it 25%? Either way, it's a percent. My armor is giving a 100% bonus. PvP later on in the game gives a lot more than earlier on in the game as far as how much gold it gives. Another thing is tributes. I have tributes coming every single hour. Each one gives quite a few thousand on gold. Plus I have kingdoms, which are giving a little bit more gold as well, just in general. And stuff like that just starts to add up. A lot of those smaller things start to add up to give me my huge amount of gold that I have.
Mana surge.
And there's match. But yeah, I think tributes is like the main thing that I'm getting that many of you aren't getting. That's probably increasing my gold by a lot. Because pretty much any hour that I'm actually on, probably about 50 to 100 times a week I claim my tribute. And every single tribute is like 1,000 to 5,000 gold, around that general area. I even got a 13 times tribute earlier this week as well. And timed out. Okay, that's weird. But yeah, there's a lot of factors to that. Like, let me check the VIP real quick. What are we even getting from the VIP bonus? It's something I normally don't pay attention to that much. We are at... Okay, yeah, we're only at a 25% gold bonus. I don't believe it goes higher until 6. Yeah, if we get one VIP higher, it'd be a 50% bonus instead of 25. I'm probably not going to be spending that money anytime soon. That's a lot of money right there. What is that, like... it's $1 per... What is that? It's $1 per 5. So what is that then? That is $30. There's no way I'm spending $30 anytime soon. Or is that 30? Wait. $1 per 5. Yeah, that's 30, yeah. Right? I'm not confused. I think I'm not confused. But somewhere around that general ballpark. I just have nothing to really spend it on. Maybe if they add something cool in the future, I'll spend some money on the game. But at the moment, I really don't have any need to. Yeah, it is $30. I was correct. Let's see. Will they nerf Avatar? I don't know if they're gonna nerf Avatar. I haven't heard any talk of them wanting to nerf Avatar. Though, it is definitely towards the overpowered side, that's for sure. They have yet to ever nerf a Mythic. Oh, congratulations, Gaming Boss. That is very lucky. Getting it within 50 gem keys. Can you get input for your defend team? Herald of Chaos, Succubus, Penitent, and Death. Sounds pretty good. Death spam. The only problem with that is that if they have Impervious, they won. Or just immunity to Death Mark in general. But if they're not prepared for it, that would be a pretty good team. Oh, hello, Patrick. Is there a good Orion-based team? Or Orion, I mean. No, there is not. That's pretty much the answer to that. He is a pretty weak troop. The main reason why he's weak is because he's way too random of a troop. He has no consistency with him whatsoever. And because of that, there is really no purpose for him in pretty much any build. He's just one of those troops that are kind of useless in this game, for the most part. He always has been pretty much useless. And he's still useless even after being buffed a couple times. Like, this is him after buffs. Before he was like the epitome of uselessness. But now he's like still useless even after like 3 buffs to him. Oh, come on. We didn't get the Devour. I can't wait till they fix that glitch. That is a very annoying glitch. I almost don't feel like using him just because of that glitch. But he is a pretty cool troop, concept-wise. I just wish that wasn't a glitch. Oh, first legendary you got and it's useless, yeah. I really hate saying that to people Mythic-wise too. Because anyone who gets Plague or Amnesia first Mythic basically got a useless troop. Because neither of them are that good of a Mythic, particularly not traded. Yeah, and there's Mash. Yeah, you're better off using a Mana Core instead of a Orion. A Mana Core fully traded is just exponentially better and a lot cheaper to trade as well by a lot. And if you're earlier on in the game, which you seem to be, it's just going to be a lot better for you just to get a Mana Core up instead. They're the same color. It's just Mana Core is exponentially better than a Orion. The devs need a nerf Peasant. Peasant isn't actually that bad of a troop. I actually really like Peasant. I just wish he had better traits. If Peasant had like insanely good traits, he would actually be viable as a troop. His ability isn't horrible. It just it doesn't scale well into late game. His ability is actually a really good ability, to be honest. If it did something like additional to what it already does, it would just be an insane ability, because it is very unique in that it does a 3, just like a 3 destroy going horizontally. There is so much you can do with that, as far as setting up 3 pairs, as far as taking moves on the board, as well as the fact that you can use it to only take 2. Like, we could use it right there, take those 2 blues, and get that purple and do a bunch of other things. There's so many things that you can do with a Peasant that you can't do with any other troop in the entire game, which is one thing that actually makes him pretty good of a troop. The only problem is that's all he does, and his traits are pretty useless. And because of that, he's not really that good. Like, anyone who knows how to use a Peasant correctly shouldn't be using a Peasant, because they probably have better troops to be using anyways. That's the only really bad problem with Peasant, is the way they scaled him. Is like, anyone who would possibly ever use a Peasant doesn't really know how to use Peasant correctly. Whereas everyone who does know how to use Peasant correctly has no business using a Peasant, because it's so weak compared to other troops available. Oh yeah, I did do a 4 times video on Peasant. It was basically a documentary on how to do Peasant correctly, plus just me playing around and actually winning with the 4 times Peasant team. That was probably one of the funniest videos I've ever done, was the 4 times Peasant team. And we actually won with it too, against an actual free trophy battle, if I'm not mistaken. It was definitely hilarious. Definitely look it up. I think all you have to do is look up Peasant. Type that into the search bar of my YouTube thing, and you'd be able to find it in my video on the channel thing. Let's see, what can we do here? Well, we won't die to his ability or to his skull, so I'm not too worried about him taking those. And then we can end it on whatever skull he doesn't take. Your first was Bone Dragon. My first was Shadow Dragon too. My first was actually Shadow Dragon twice. I got it on my 8th key and my 10th key. I got a Shadow Dragon and then another Shadow Dragon. Hello, James. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually, me getting a Shadow Dragon in this game was basically what kept me into this game. Because it was a legendary very early on. I got like 2 of it within like no time at all. And I really like dragons, and at that point it was basically like the only dragon in the game at that point. I think there was only like Shegra, there was like Shadow Dragon, Vinaxia, Shegra, and Emperina. And of them, the only 2 that really looked like dragons were Shadow Dragon and Emperina. So there wasn't really that many choices of dragons at the time. That was like way back in the day, like over 2 years ago back in the day. It's amazing how long this game has actually been out too. Just over 2 years. Actually, we just celebrated a 2-year anniversary like a month or 2 ago. Double skull. Triple skull. Oh, no quad skull? Come on. Game is ripping me off. It only gave me a triple skull. Plus an extra turn. Okay, we'll take that. Please devour. Okay, there we go. Like, that's what you should be doing every single time to kill something. Not at a % chance. And he would be a much better Mythic if they actually fixed that. Like, exponentially better. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, I just gave him red. But I did get the brown I wanted. I just didn't get the surge I wanted on the brown. Okay, we'll take that. We'll put that down. Come on, we need brown. There we go. Okay, it's over. Wait, your first mythic was... Wait, your first legendary or mythic was a guard's avatar? Oh, wait, never mind. Do you mean avatar as in your first legendary you got was getting your hero to level 100? Is that what you mean by that? I think that's what you mean by that. Let's see. Why do I keep coming back to the main menu? I keep coming here for something, and I don't know what it is. I just keep doing it automatically for some reason, and I honestly don't have the slightest clue of why. No, there is one thing I want to check real quick. We have 2 hours left today for streaming. Actually, more like 2 hours, 15 minutes. I started a little bit later, so I'll stream a little bit later. Okay, so it seems like tomorrow will be when we do this. I don't know if we'll be able to do it within 2 hours, get that many seals. Unless we do, like, 1 trophy the entire time. I also need to make sure my guild gets up to 40k, even if we do, like, do it today. Which is also why I want to maybe do it tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, any other builds, any other team suggestions, feel free to leave them. We'll be streaming for another solid 2 hours, at least. And we might do the guild chest later today, too. If we do, we'll be able to get pretty much all of our guardians up to legendary. And maybe even get some other lucky drops. Hey, maybe we'll even get a third, Wulfgarok. That'd be insane. That'd be absolutely insane. I highly doubt it, though. We used up all our luck earlier today getting our, Wulfgarok during the stream. I don't think I can really top that by much more. Oops, why did I take green instead of purple? I did it because of Finnair, but I keep forgetting it's being blocked. We'll take purple. Get his ability up. He's just gonna drain it anyways. Oh, wow. That was a pretty nice extra turn right there. Well, he's not going to drain it, I guess. Please drain. Please drain our wolf. Please drain it. Do not go for our guardian. Thank you. There we go. Oh, why did I do that? I took the green thinking I would get up the guardian again. I keep not paying attention to blocked manas. That's the only thing I hate about mythics in first slot. Is if you put a mythic in first slot, you are completely disabling, like, half your mana. It takes 3 mana. You're blocking half your mana. That's the only thing I really hate about mythics. For sure there's a way to work around that, but there's no way to, like, silence them or something. You can't, like, silence your allies. Or just have them bleed through. Well, you can have them bleed through, but they take so much mana, like 24 and stuff like that, that they normally don't bleed correctly. Well, we'll take purple. Now that's not being blocked, we can. We still don't have mana on our guardian, though, which I really wanted. I left those blues there because I forgot. And the purple. And those skulls. Well, actually, it doesn't matter if we leave those skulls. That's actually beneficial because he'll waste his turn. We'll take our blue. Take our red. And skull spam. If it'll cast. There we go. And that's match. Nothing you can really do to come back from that. Another skull, and 1 more skull. Oh, that's not enough damage. Oh, that is, though. There we go, and that's match. Yeah, Dragon Soul is pretty annoying with that resummon. They're going to be changing the they're going to be changing that ability next patch, though, when 2.2 comes out. They're definitely going to be changing that. They already said that they will. Oh, good early game Emperor Corvash team. I think we already showed that earlier, didn't we? Yeah, we can show that again. Let me see. It was something along the lines of... Well, you can just go pure true damage. It really depends what other things you have, though. Corvash, Merilith. Well, we didn't show this specific team. Merilith, Miststalker, and Astral Spirit. And of course, just using basically any true damage with it in general would work. And we set the +2 red just to be able to get Merilith up quicker. If you did not have Firelink, you would likely not go to +2 red. You would want to go probably just a brown blue or a red blue, something along those lines. But we're doing double red just because we have it on Merilith and we'll be able to get it up quicker. Yeah, we're doing that right now, Plastic Blade. I don't know what you really have, though, as far as extremely early game. But placing Miststalkers and stuff like that with it, or Mira, if you complete out the Forest, not Forest of Thorns, the Leonis Empire Kingdom would help you out a lot in being able to build teams with it. But yeah, Miststalker, Amira, Astral Spirits, Spirit Fox, things like that are very early game true damage. Wolf Knight, things like that you'd be able to use with it. You just want to use pretty much all true damage, different various true damage troops with it.
Mana Surge.
There we go, get Merilith up. And this is just one example of it.
Mana Surge.
Good morning, Sparkle. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Do we skull or do we not skull? I think I will, just because we have a chance of a green there, which we did not get, but it's worth taking a chance. We'll take that. Use Miststalker. We can kill it with Miststalker, and I think I will. So we'll do that. Kill that out. Get our magic buff. I don't care if it does skulls. Even that flame isn't going to really do that much. And I do want to get Merilith up, just so we can get mana up a bit quicker. See if we can get the... Come on, free mana. No free mana. So we have Corvash up. I kind of don't want to drain those two, though. Mainly because they'll just kill themselves out anyways. We don't really need to go out and try killing them directly. Oh, we got Miststalker up. That might be able to kill. If nothing else, I can Corvash and have it kill. 30 damage. That is not enough damage, so we'll let it take skulls again. We'll use our Corvash. This will kill out one of them. Astral Spirit will kill out the other. Take the purple first. It's for the extra stun. Okay, so... Oh, too bad we can't double Merilith. That'd be perfect right here. Or even just a single Merilith to kill them. But that wouldn't work. Please do not devour. Ah, no. We could still easily win, but it's going to make it take a bit longer. He could technically win if he gets a second devour. Look at that, his HP value right now. Okay, we'll stun him out. I'm almost scared to cast Merilith now, though. I'll throw a Miststalker at him just to get the poison. At least let him take damage over time. Free skull damage. Not like we'll be able to hit through that armor anytime soon, but we might as well start.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, if he gets Devour, he's still in this. We almost can't come back from a Devour. Yeah, there he goes with the Corvash kill. And he's starting to work on his mana now. This isn't over yet. Oh, good. He didn't deny our reds, at least. That should give us Miststalker, man. Actually, I think that's enough damage to kill. This plus a Miststalker. I hope that's enough. Oh, no, it's not, but we can easily kill this out. Oh, yeah, never mind. It is 33. Perfect. It's exactly enough. Could anyone take place of Merilith? Let's see. In this particular team, what was the full team again? Let me just double check. Yeah, there's definitely a replace for Merilith in this. It would be better with one. But if you had to get a replacement for Merilith, I would say... You could even just put a Valkyrie in there, actually. If you need a replacement for it, you wouldn't use green, but you can just set one of the minus green banners. The +2 blue, +1 yellow, minus green banner. You can just do this instead. Actually, we can show that right now. We might as well. Valkyrie. Oh, I can't type. Put a Valkyrie in there so you get souls. Turn the banner to Leonis Empire. And there we go. +2 blue, +1 yellow, -1 green. And we'll just go from here. Green Seer Triple Goblin. That was pretty funny as well. Green Seer Triple Goblin. It's very weak, though. How viable is the Goblin team nowadays? Boar, Rocket, Shaman, Hobgoblin. It's not weak. It's definitely good early on in the game. It's pretty much always been good since all those troops have existed. And it's still pretty decent now. The main reason I don't normally use it is a little bit slower this late in the game compared to other viable options. But for earlier on in the game, it is a excessively good defend team because the AI doesn't mess it up at all because it gets extra turn on everything. But it's also pretty good for just PvPing and everything in early on in the game simply because you get so much control from being able to get those low mana cost abilities up with spamming extra turns. So it works pretty well earlier on. Or just later on, it doesn't have the damage potential. You just waste so much time casting moves over and over and over again that you could just be doing with stronger moves that actually kill. Earlier on in the game, it doesn't matter because the numbers you're dealing with are a lot smaller. But later on, it becomes a pretty big issue, and it becomes too slow to really be viable. But yeah, all Goblin teams, particularly the one you just mentioned, Fly is probably one of the best defends you can really go earlier on in the game. For console or PC mobile, any version of the game that's applicable. Well, we'll go for the double kill right here. Throw an Astral Spirit at it, then we'll Miststalker it, and go from there. I guess we'll go green, mainly just to get these browns. So we'll throw that down. Tap that out. Purple. Okay, he's gonna drain us. And I don't think I can bait out skulls. If we take these reds anywhere, so he'll just get an extra turn, which is not good. Oh wait, I can. I can bait out skulls right there. Perfect. And that should be match. I'll be able to Core Vash him next turn. And then we can just kill him with Miststalker the following turn. Or Astral Spirit, or really anything at this point. Doesn't even matter if I would have done that. We could have just killed it with anything because he's going to take skulls. He's going to waste his turn right there, and then we just kill it. Okay, but yeah, you can use this theme then. Works pretty good. Make sure to set banner to +2 blue, +1 yellow, -1 green, because it doesn't use any green. So you might as well utilize that for a good banner. Let's see. Let me just block that one spammer spamming that CD key thingy thing. There's been actually quite a few of them lately. Yeah, the redeem code's already dead. It actually died within like 20 minutes today. We are giving out 2 redeem codes tomorrow, though, during tomorrow's stream. So we do have that to look forward to. But the current one died within like 20 minutes. Yeah, the codes really don't last that long. Oh, why did I click this team? I didn't mean to use this team. I meant to keep using the new Wulfgarok teams. You run with Sir Snothound, Boar Rider, Hobgoblin, and Shaman is always fun. Yeah, all Goblin teams are pretty fun. They're pretty stale to me at this point, though, mainly because they were the meta for so long that I'm kind of just tired of seeing Goblins. There's even a reference to it in the Blighted Lands questline. That is how overpowered Goblins used to be. Like, somewhere in the Blighted Lands questline, they used to do, like, the most... like, one of the battles in there was actually what used to be one of the most meta Goblin teams in the game back in the day when that Kingdom came out. And it basically, it's called like your worst nightmare, and even makes like a reference to it in like the campaign and everything. It's kind of funny. But yeah, that's how overpowered it is. It is even canon within the game's canon that it is overpowered. That is how overpowered it used to be. But it's kind of balanced out now because of freeze and quite a few other mechanics that has kind of brought it back to being not completely ridiculous. Because all Goblin teams used to be like absolutely insane back when Goblin Rocket and Boar Rider only used to have a 9 mana cost, and freeze didn't even used to exist. That used to not even be a stats effect. That combination just made Goblins everywhere. Plus there used to even be a glitch that made all of the Goblins even better than they are now, where they could keep stacking extra turns. Like, you could stack... like, right now, there's no way to stack extra turns in the game. They never intended that for to be capable. But there used to be a way to stack, like, as many extra turns as you wanted. Like, if you did a extra turn on the board with a ability that already got an extra turn, you used to be able to store extra turns into the game's memory, and then you could just keep doing extra turn after extra turn after extra turn. Like, you could take a 3-pair and still get an extra turn if you stacked extra turns over top of it. And it was just pretty ridiculous, the kind of things that you could do with Goblins back in the day. But most of those glitches, or none of those glitches still work, and they've kind of been balanced out stat-wise to not be overpowered, so... but earlier on, definitely consider it. When Bridget's at... when you need... oh yeah, where's Bridget at when I need her? I do have a couple other people modded, and if anyone else wants to be modded who's here, like, a lot, feel free to... volunteer for it. All I really need you to do is just block any spammers that ever come in. That's pretty much all I need you to do. Any bots, any spammers, anything like that. Like, I don't mind if actual viewers are, like, advertising their channel or anything like that, but normally just people who are going through every single stream on YouTube and just spamming it everywhere. And those people I normally just ban on site.
Mana surge.
Yeah, if anyone wants to be a mod, just let me know who's here, like, a lot. Sure, Jack, I'll make you a mod. You are the mod for today. Well, for forever. Set user as moderator. I haven't unmodded anyone's. I highly doubt anyone would really abuse it. But yeah, you're a moderator now. All you have to do is click refresh and you should have moderator status. Just click those 3 dots next to anyone's name and you'll be able to do stuff. You don't really need to do anything. Just hide any comments from spammers and stuff like that.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll do that to red. Pseudo power. Well, you technically have the power to ban everyone, but then I would probably ban you if you did so. Because I'm pretty sure you could technically just go around right now banning literally every single person in chat if you wanted to, like, extremely abuse your power. But obviously, I would just ban you if you did that. But I highly doubt anyone would actually do that. No one has yet. Everyone who I've modded so far has been pretty good about it and have been very helpful, and I thank you for that because it saves me the time of having to do it, particularly when bots start spamming us over and over again, which hasn't happened a lot recently, but it does happen occasionally, where we just keep getting spammed by bot after bot. It's just like a whole coordination of bots just come at us, and that has happened a couple times. Recently, it hasn't happened for a couple weeks now, though, luckily. Oh, thank you, Edord. Thank you, much appreciated. You'll ban me. You'll ban me from the chat. Never. Never. No, you're no banning me. I don't even think there is the status to ban me. Wait, there's an option to remove on my thing. Oh, maybe just remove my comment. I think that's what I can probably redact my comment that I said. Let me see. Is that what that does? Let me see. Let's see if I can redact my never. Yep, I can remove... Okay, that's what that does. I can remove my message. So original message. Never... Oh, and I can see people who remove those messages too. But yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's what that does. The thing that says remove next to those dots, you can actually retract your own message. I always wondered what that did. That's what that does. Okay. I can censor myself. Okay, let's go back to this thing. Yeah, any other teams, any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat and we'll get around to them. Did we get another spammer on here again? Everyone's a spammer. Ban everyone. Okay. Okay, so we'll take there. Let's see. We'll take these.
Mana surge.
I hate getting his ability up, mainly because once we get it up, there's nothing we can do until we actually damage him. Which is the only really bad thing about his ability. But, in the meantime, we can get purple, we can get browns. Start getting the Bone Dragon up. There we go, Bone Dragon. And there's our win. All we gotta do is use that on Def and start piling them down from there.
Mana surge.
Should get a triple from there. Let's see, double. Well, almost. If we could have gotten the extra turn skull, we would have. Okay, I'll let him mess with all of that. We'll go for a yellow. Come on, yellow. Hey, we got it. We almost got an extra turn, too. There was another yellow right there. If that was a yellow, we would have got an extra turn. Because there was a yellow right there. Okay, is that enough damage? 25, 8, 33. That is not enough damage. Well, we can just get Bone Dragon and end it. Doesn't even matter. Good Shegra teams. You know, I haven't actually used Shegra for a while now. I would definitely say try putting it with a Banshee. Particularly earlier on in the game. I don't know, I'm trying to think of what you would actually use for that. You could always use an Alchemist Hellcat loop for it. Something like Euro Fire Mantle, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Shegra. Even though it only uses 4 different colors, it works pretty good. We can go use that real quick. Hey, we got a win. What did we actually win against? Because this has a very low win rate. Oh, we're using that team. Gorgotha, Amira, Wulfgarok. Why did I set that as my defense team? I guess just to show I have 2. I don't know. I'm surprised it won. What did it win against? Had to have been like under 100, 500. Oh, no, it wasn't. Interesting. Well, I've been beating us. Let's see. Oh, same level beat us. Actually, someone with a higher lose rate than the other person actually won against us, whereas the other one lost. Let's see. Well, that's a lower... How does a lower level like that even beat us? Oh, he's using the most... Oh, come on. He's using the most broken team in the game right now. Double Mana Core, D4, Bone Dragon. How annoying. But yeah, let me go show that real quick. Oh, later, James. See ya. You like Maul, Mercy, Shegra, Inferno King. Oh, yeah. That's my other one I normally do. Yeah, let me actually go do that one real quick. That is probably like... I've shown that, I think, twice for the best teams in the entire game. And it's still one of the best teams in the entire game. That hasn't changed. I just hate re-showing the exact same teams over and over again. Because then that doesn't give any variation. But yeah, I almost completely forgot about this team. Thank you for reminding me. I haven't used it for so long. Main reason is because I hate trying to get alignment on the cast. So we'll do this. Do it in the safest order. This is the safest order you can possibly put it in. Double yellow banner. You do need a fully traded Mercy to make it work. That's all you need, though, to make it work. As long as you have these troops, it will work. But other than this, you can just basically put a Banshee in a team. Or do the Alchemist Hellcat combo, and it'll work pretty well. Okay. So, right off the bat here. Can we Mercy? No, we cannot. That is not good. Always good to be able to Mercy. No! I was not paying attention to the fact that he's a Bone Dragon. I was doing that to try to get a Mercy cast right there. But then I took away some of my potential mana because, well, everything that just happened there. No! I wasn't paying attention to that. I was just taking that, trying to set up the extra turn and not paying attention to the fact he has a Bone Dragon first slot. Oh, well. We'll take it up manually then. I'll get him unfrozen in a sec. Oh, no, he does not have a Bone Dragon. We are dead. We do not survive a Bone Dragon. That is not possible. Well, this team failed. No, it's actually a really good team. That was just a very big mess up on the first turn. I might as well just concede at this point. Bone Dragon, or that's gonna die. 1 HP! No! Well, at least we get to meat shield it with a 1 HP. We can still win, though. Oh, come on. I was gonna use that. We'll use this. I don't mind if we don't take skulls. I mainly just need to get Inferno King up. Oh, come on. He gets the extra turn off it, too. Now he's going to take the yellow and the skull. Oh, no, he didn't get it. Wow. This did not go anything. This did not go well at all. This team is good. Don't take this as the example of this team, that's for sure. This team actually is good. That was just a huge, huge mess up at the beginning that has just snowballed into what we are currently looking at, and that is match. There's no way we're coming back from that. He has Bone Dragon and Famine. We're not coming back from that. And we have no alignment on the Inferno King. Even if we did, we would have lost our turn because of the freeze that we would have gotten. But let's go show this again on not failing. Meat Shield should be a trait. There are so many traits this game needs, and so many reworks to everything. Let's see. We'll move that up. Get that. Again, no Mercy cast, but we did get a decent amount of mana there. At least, unlike last time. Still no Mercy cast, but I think I might do it. Okay, I'll throw it down. No, I won't. Wait. Where will that put these? I'll need a yellow drop there, or a... Never mind, that's the only chance I have is if there's a yellow drop there. I don't know if I'm willing to take that kind of RNG. Okay, we're doing it. Come on. Yellow drop. Let's see it. Yellow drop. Nope, we didn't get it. At least we got a purple there, so we'll get a 3, 3, and 3. Better than nothing, I guess. We'll take that. Get our mana. We'll give him some, but not really much he'll be able to do out of that. Oh, no! He entangled us. That's actually pretty bad, mainly because we can't gain attack while we're entangled. So we're going to gain 0 attack from doing this right here. But I have to do it. Or else he's just going to keep doing everything against us. So we'll do that. We'll wait until we can get Inferno King. Actually, we can get it right now. Okay, never mind now. We cannot get Inferno King. Good job, AI. Oh, wait, yes, we can. We can get it off of Shegra. And then we could just throw Shegra at him. Oh, yeah, we're entangled. Hello, Entangle. Hey, a map. Oh, no, we didn't get a map. So close. We'll take that. Well, we got Mercy off. We can cleanse it off now if we can get a extra turn off it. Nope, no extra turn, but I'm going to cleanse it just because we need that off. Or else we won't... Oh, come on, I forgot to take that. At least we get the Cascade. Okay, well, we got the Entangle off, but we got Refrozen, so that didn't really fix the problem. Just delayed it. So we'll use Infernal King. No, we won't. We'll use Shegra. Then we'll use Infernal King. Well, we didn't get an extra turn, but we were frozen anyway, so we weren't going to get an extra turn regardless. So I guess it didn't matter too much that we didn't get one. I remember when this team used to be the fastest team in the game. I miss those days. It's still pretty fast. I just hate how inconsistent it is, particularly when it fails on the beginning of the cast. Like, if you lose your Great Maul before it gets to Devour, you pretty much lose with this team. Even though the rest of the team is pretty solid, it just kind of tends to fall apart if you can't get alignment. And then you're wasting so much time trying to get alignment that it doesn't really do much. Oh, a Mercy cast right there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Mercy for the cleanse. Oh, never mind. He already cleansed. I didn't even need to do that. But hey, might as well. And there's match. That'll definitely take him out. Any ideas for a Gloomleaf team? Gloomleaf you do not want to use. Gloomleaf is actually a very, very, very underpowered troop right now. He's among one of the 5 most weakest legendaries in the game right now. Who's the best? Celestasia, Dracos, Gloomleaf. Wait. Who's the best between those 4 troops? Celestasia, Dracos 1337, Gloomleaf, and Krog the Dread? I'd probably have to say Celestasia, mainly because Celestasia is the tankiest dragon currently in the entire game, with the only exception possibly being Visk. But because she can just keep spamming shields, she gets pretty tanky, and it is very nice. Let's see. Do you want to try? Sure, we'll try that team. I just clicked battle, but we'll go do that right after this battle. Finnair, Humility, Justice, and Wulfgarok. I actually haven't tried them with Guardians yet. We'll definitely have to do that right after this battle here. Also, I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache. I think it was from waking up too early and then streaming this whole time in videos. Oh no. Might need to stop earlier then. I don't know. If so, that'll be the first time I ever ended a 6-hour stream earlier that we normally do. I probably won't stop earlier. We only have like 2 hours left. Or an hour and 50 minutes. Let's see. We'll take the reds. That, or maybe I just need to go up, get a walk, get more water, get cold water. This water's already like warm at this point. It's not even cold at all. There's even bubbles in there already. That, or I could just be lightheaded from not eating. That could also be the other factor. Maybe I just need to eat. The only thing I have next to me, though, is these chips I was nibbling on earlier. Let's see. Ooh, that is very nice. Look at that. I need to go eat real food. But I won't have time to prepare it on stream. I might as well just wait till afterwards. Let's see. We'll move that down. Take skull. Please devour. No, that's not what I meant to have happen. It was actually bad that we got a skull there. Oh well. We'll let him hit us. We'll take yellow next turn. Wrecked. Absolutely destroyed. Okay, we'll go do that team now. Yes. Ozen Barber, there actually is a delay to the game. The more games you win quickly, the slower the game actually goes. And all you have to do to fix it is just close out Gems of War and just relaunch it. But yes, there is a weird thing with Gems of War where if you keep playing, and especially if you win like very quick, you'll start to lag the game itself. It mainly has to do with the servers not being able to keep up. I don't know like the exact explanation on it. But for example, if I was to go like into this challenge farm, which I sometimes do just to farm EXP with some kind of quick team, because this is the weakest challenge in the entire game as far as their HP and armor, making it the quickest to kill. Like, if I start killing this over and over and over again really quickly, like I do sometimes the EXP farm, or the Trifstone farm, but if I start doing that, the game will start to lag, and all you have to do to fix it is just restart the game. It mainly does that whenever you do too many games too quickly, but it can also do it from large session times. Like if you're playing for like an hour on end, 2 hours on end, 5 hours on end, something like that, it can also start to lag you that way. Let's see. I was about to do suggested team. Let's clear this out. Okay, where'd that team go? Fenrir, Humility. There it is. Oh, it's an R first. Fenrir, Humility. What was the rest of that team? I can't even see it now. Humility. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, excuse me. Humility, Justice. YouTube ended up changing this search bar thing, or the chat bar. I believe it's scrolling quicker per scroll tab than it is earlier. Like when you use the mouse wheel and it grinds up like one little notch. I believe they made that jump a larger amount now. Mainly because I think the chat has a higher capacity, which makes it jump a higher amount. Which makes it a little bit harder to track chat. Humility, Justice, because they did rework chat earlier. Justice and Wulfgarok. Okay, interesting team. We'll definitely try it. Yeah, Fenrir plus Wulfgarok is insane. That combo. You know, I kind of want to try double Wulfgarok with like double Fenrir, just to like completely mess around or something. That or put a Guardian in it just so they get mana. Just something ridiculous like that would be funny. Okay, so banner we'll want to go. What are we even getting? We got +2 life for 2 internal, and we're getting +1 attack for 2 more Grim Woods. Banner, what are we doing for this banner? I feel like going double yellow or double blue. I think I might just go double yellow just so we can loop the humility on blue or something. There we go. Oh, that's not the right banner. Okay, there we go. Take snack breaks. I know, I never take any breaks during streams for the most part. I probably should. Like walking breaks, snack breaks, stuff like that. Normally I just do straight 6-hour streams. Or whenever I stream, I pretty much just do it straight with no breaks whatsoever. I should start taking breaks. Conclusion, start taking breaks. Well, we'll do that. Move that down. But I do need to start stretching some too. My back has been like hurting a lot lately too. Mainly because my bed is horrible and I should probably get a different chair soon, which I will be doing. But I have been using these blankets to support out my back. Like these black bank blankets I have underneath me. I have 2 of them. I got them both from Walmart. Let's see. Pick green. And since I don't have any kind of heating or anything at my house, that's like the only thing keeping me warm too are these blankets. I have one for the bed and one for whenever I sit in this chair, which I sometimes use the second one to prop up my back too. I've found a way to both cover myself and use the single blanket to support the back, so I'm kind of just doing that. But I don't have any like higher back support, which is why there's like no chair behind me. You can see there's no chair because the chair is so low, and I don't have any back support because of it, unfortunately. Any way to get timestamps on Gems of War chat rooms? No. Unfortunately, there is no way to get timestamps on chat rooms. That has been something suggested a lot, but they have yet to implement timestamps on chat rooms in the game itself. You can just stream from the bathroom. What? Maybe it's the mouse settings. No clue what that might do to help, but there is a possible fix. What was that for? What is that response for, Edward? Oh, your last question. Is who work good as team with Celestasia? Celestasia, Dragon Soul, and Salvini Mora are normally the 2 that you use with it. That or just all dragon teams in general. You normally don't use her out of all dragon teams. She's pretty much one of those trips that you pretty much only use in within all dragons. Mainly because she doesn't have that many other purposes beyond it. Something like Celestasia, Dragon Egg, Dragon Soul, and Salvini Mora, something along those lines would be pretty good with it, with her.
surge.
Oh, the chat scroll. Oh yeah, I probably could do it in mouse settings. I forgot about that. Yeah, I haven't adjusted my mouse settings forever. I'm actually getting a new mouse coming in. I bought a bunch of stuff off of Amazon on Cyber Monday. Or which is this Monday, wasn't it? Yeah. And it should be coming in around December 6th to December 10th. So within this next week, I should have like $300 worth of stuff coming in. About half of it's for this channel. Mainly just external storage and a few other things I needed. But I will be getting a new mouse pad, new mouse, new keyboard. I got all of that as well. Other than that, mainly just got some personal items and gifts for the holidays. Let's see. How can we not give him skulls? There's actually a lot of options we have here. We're seeing which one is safest. I think it's this one. There we go. Safe enough. We didn't get hit by skulls. See you, Sub Goat. See you later. Have a good day. And also, don't forget, everyone, we do... I'm pretty sure all of you know at this point. Well, almost all of you are returned. For any of you that do not know, we do stream every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if any of you ever want to come back any of these days, feel free. We always do it consistently every single week. We've done it for the last month now on that schedule, and we should be keeping it for the near future. That's not changing anytime soon. They'll always be available for taking questions, doing new content, stuff like this. And it's normally more fun on days like this because we actually get to try new stuff. Like whenever they add a new Mythic or anything on a Friday or a new Kingdom, we actually get to try it all out. Okay, he's going to use Valkyrie, so I'm going to take blue this turn. Just so he doesn't fill the board with as many blue. Minimize his chance of getting an extra turn.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. I don't know what to do here. I kind of want to let it kill it. But then again, I don't. Okay, we'll do this. We'll buff up our stuff. He'll take the skull. We'll take the blue. And then... Oh, I was going to try getting the red extra turn. That wouldn't work. That doesn't work anymore. Let's see. I kind of want to test it, though. Would we have gotten it if we would have done it? No, we wouldn't have. Okay, so it didn't even matter. Oh, come on. Don't use Crimson Bat first. Oh, good. At least he hit our humility. Nothing else. Oh, our humility's about to die. Oh, no. And there's nothing I can do about it either. Okay, let's take red then. They're just gonna die anyways. I think we lose with the suggested team. I don't think we're gonna come back from this. Let's see. This thing is going to be huge. We might solo him like 1 vs 4 with just our, what's he called? Wulfgarok. Okay, just in case he does hit Wulfgarok, we're going to go blue. That will at least give us one more Justice cast. Nope. Okay. 1 vs 4. Let's go. Devour. Please devour. If it doesn't devour now, I'm just clicking concede. There we go. It devoured. Oh, I should have taken that skull. Doesn't matter too much, though. We have like 1 billion durability at this point. I don't think he's going to win. Though we could. It's not impossible.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, wow. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, I might be able to kill him on... I might be able to kill him on the Mira. But I forgot, he has stealthy, so I can't actually target him. Or her. Do that. That. Deny mana. Oh no, don't give him a skull. Not like it'll do much. We have over 100 armor. Or at least we had over 100 armor. Might just throw this ability down just to get some damage out. Because we can't target a mirror. Just stealthy. Oh, come on, stop reducing our magic. We need those magics.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Mana surges everywhere.
Mana surge.
You get a mana surge. You get a mana surge. And you get a mana surge. Everyone gets a mana surge. Okay, I'll just Crimson Bat. We could still lose, though. He does do double damage to damaged enemies, and we are, or damaged targets, whatever. And we are damaged. So he can do twice as much damage to us. So we need to take reds and blues. Luckily, there are neither on the board. He'll probably deny our green, though. Yeah.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. One more skull, and that's win.
Mana surge.
And we get it.
Mana surge.
Actually, we can just kill him with our ability, too, if it comes down to it. There we go. It's over. Nothing he can do to win. Unless he cascades like 2-3 skulls in a row. Yep, that's match. Hey! We got more venom. Actually needed more of those. That reminds me, how close am I to trading up everything in the entire game? I'm pretty close to it right now. Hey, tribute. Oh, this was what I was talking about with why I get so much more gold too. Look at how much I get per hour if I'm actually on. This is like my average tribute. Look at that, I get an additional 2,000 gold. And this is just an average one. Normally they go even higher than that. Oh, also, one thing to be noted, Winter Imp is in the drop pool now. It was just added today to the drop pool. Spooky Imp is no longer in it, now Winter Imp is. And it will be probably until the end of next month or so. It runs from December to January, the Winter Imp. I'll probably do a video on it, so okay. I don't think I'm going to switch to it for this stream, though. Well, we'll try it some more later. I know, there actually are pretty low in Venom. Let me see. Upgradable. Let's see, everything left I have to upgrade. I think there's still a green purple I need to upgrade too. Yeah, Tyree. How many do we have left? Yeah, we only have 28 left, so in case anything else ever comes, I need to make sure I have enough green purple to be able to use on it. But there's Thorn Knight, Tyree, and I think that's it. And then I'll have every single green purple in the entire game upgraded. I almost want to just upgrade Tyree. I'm so tempted to do it, but then if a new Mythic comes out that requires green purple, I might not have enough. Or even a new Legendary. I don't know what the next Kingdom's Legendary are going to be, or any time Legendaries might come out. So I kind of have to hold on to it just in case. I need to keep a reserve of like over 30 of every single trait stone, just in case they just magically come out like 1 week. But yeah, look at that. We only have 8. We only have, what is that? That is 18 more troops to upgrade, and then we have literally every single troop in the entire game upgraded. And some of these I'm deliberately not upgrading, like Giant Spider, Giant Toadstool. These all have poison, or venomous, I mean, on their last enemy. Poison, or, yeah, poison effect is actually very, very bad. So much so that it's actually a positive effect for your enemy whenever you do it on them later in the game. Mainly because of traits like Humility and Orb Weaver and stuff like that actually benefit from being poisoned, which is very, very broken because of how weak poison is right now in late game. There's actually a discussion on it too that poison should be buffed on the forum. I said all it really needs to do to be buffed is just raise it to a 10% HP reduction every single time it triggers instead of a 1 damage, and just keep it at a minimum of 1 damage, and that would instantly fix poison throughout the entire game in like a second. That's all they would have to do to developers to completely fix poison and how broken it currently is. Oh, come on, even he is using the annoying Bone Dragon team. We'll just do it our usual, or the other usual. We have so many usual teams at this point. But the usual for today, I should say, using the new trip. Hello, Ben Drowned.
Mana surge.
Isn't that some kind of creepypasta for, what's it called? One of the Zelda games. Or Majora's Mask or something. Or am I thinking of a different one?
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Come on, Yellow Drop. Come on, Yellow Drop. Aw. We had 2 chances and neither of them gave it to us. Oh well. At least we got the mana we needed. Only problem is his armor's so low I have to aim at Deep Borer because I can't aim at that or else we would have missed on the mana core.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hey, our mini Groot. Can we use him? No, we cannot. Figures. Okay, we'll just scroll him down now. We have a 50% chance to instantly win right here. Or a 100% chance if it wasn't glitched. Glitch, go away. I can't wait till they fix that. I hope they fix it by tomorrow. It might have to be a client update though, and then they can't do it until next patch. There's no good move right now. Oh, but yes, there is. The win is right there. What am I doing? Oh, and right there. Wow, I missed both of them. Hello, Noctar. Thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Yeah, there's something weird with the thing triggering twice. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's just looping the sound I have set to it. That could also be it. I didn't think about that. Maybe they set some kind of new program and it defaulted to auto loop. Whereas I don't need it on auto loop. I just need it going once. Maybe that's what it's doing. Okay, maybe it's not notifying us twice. Maybe it's looping the sound I have set to it. That could also be it. I'll check that later. I'm not gonna check that now though. It'll take like 5 minutes to fix, and I don't want to do that on stream when we could just be doing other teams and stuff. But yeah, we pretty much already tried every single possible team we could do with these. There's not too many that are viable, simply because there's only 7 war gears in the entire game. So there's only so many combinations you can possibly make before you run out of viable options. Is it freezing for you? Let me see. Thank you, Ozin Berber, for the follow. Much appreciated. Or for the subscribe, I mean. I'm so used to saying it like it's Twitch. But I forgot. Subscribe's here. Let's see. Well, let's rush up a mirror. That's the whole point of this team. Is to one-shot anything that uses blue. Oh, I just slapped my mic. Hopefully that didn't make a weird noise. Well, let's kill him. Oh, did you unsub and then resub? Yeah, it works. Yeah, the sub thing works. It's actually working now. Yep, even the bottom thing works, so it's all going well then. Okay. So I think we got all that working. The only thing that doesn't work is the most recent donation thing. It still says Super IT despite someone giving a $15 and a $5 donation since then. Thank you, Vlastiv and Edor. Thank you for the subscribes. Much appreciated. Don't just keep spamming. Don't just keep unsubbing and subbing if any of you are, by the way. Or it's just gonna keep spamming that notification over and over and over again, probably.
Mana surge.
But yeah, it does work. Thank you for testing it, everyone. And thank you for any of those that actually were new subscribers. I don't know if they were or not. Or just people testing it or not. I don't know. Because I believe it notifies regardless if it's a repeat or not. Let's see. We'll take skulls. Not enough damage to kill it out, though.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, if it keeps freezing, try lowering the stream quality, and that might help it out. One thing that actually happens with the stream, which is why it starts, why it actually starts lagging a little bit more as we go deeper into the stream, is if you click back into the stream, you can actually look back, I think, like 2 or 4 hours. I forget what I currently have it set on. And that's actually lagging the stream some. I might eventually just completely disable that, but I like keeping it on in case anyone wants to, like, rewatch, like, something that happened, or anything like that. Like, just that recently happened or anything. Or, you know, just anything that occurs, just to be able to re-see it. Otherwise, you have to wait until the whole entire thing is re-uploaded, which takes, like, about 5 hours after stream, if I'm even on at that time. But yeah, that's normally why I keep that enabled. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? We'll take these reds. I'm scared now. We could actually lose against this team. That's insane.
Mana surge.
We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose this Crimson Bat. Wow. Wow. Okay, we'll take Rain. We'll take Skulls. We'll take Skulls again. Okay, we got one turn to do something. There's no way I can kill him with a mirror, though. Only chance I have is to throw this at him, and then get a mirror up next turn. And then we can just solo him with a mirror. Okay, a mirror mana, where are you? Nowhere's in sight, but at least we can take it this turn. Oh, wait. That did not go where I thought it would. That's really bad, okay. Let's see. Wait. Oh, Invigorated! Invigorated for the save. I completely forgot about that. Our Invigorated just saved us. Wow. I never thought I would see that. Invigorated? The Invigorated trait just kept us from dying. Insane. I was not expecting that. Oh, we win now. He has no way to do true damage. Wow. That is the biggest Invigorated save I've ever seen. Well, there we go. We get to keep both of them now. And we have a 20 or 50% chance this wins. There we go, we got it. Is it completely frozen now? Oh no, let me check the stream that I'm receiving on my end. Let me just double check it. Let's see. Oh no, mine's still going normally, from what I can see. Because I'm looking right at the live stream right now. Also, thank you, Villastil, I still have no clue how to say that name. Thank you for subscribe. Also, thank you, Sailor Bowser, for the subscribe. Much appreciated, everyone. Thank you so much all for subscribing. Yeah, try refreshing too. Is it still frozen? Oh no, the stream, it literally says right here, stream healthy, as far as the thing on my YouTube. So YouTube's saying I have nothing wrong with it. I don't know for sure. It could still be something on my end, but I don't know. It could just be YouTube acting weird. Let's discard Avatar this real quick. But if any of you have any questions about any teams, any builds you want me to do, anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat, and we will definitely get around to them. Today we've mainly just been doing the new Mythic, but we can definitely do anything that you guys are interested in, as we do any day. So we'll move that over. Can we lower that? Yes, we can. Wow, we can actually use Mercy for that too.
Mana surge.
I think that's as far as we go. Oh, no, we can do it. There. Perfect.
Surge.
Oh, I need to realize I'm using this team. I thought we were still using the other team for a second. That's funny. I was about to take mana as if we were still using the other team.
Mana surge.
It keeps stopping and going. Try reducing the quality some. That's the only thing I can really think of that might fix that at the moment. I could always try one day and disable the the ability to go back into stream, because I know later in the stream that the chance of that increases over time, mainly because you're basically loading like hours of footage at one time whenever you go into the stream, whereas if we didn't have it enabled, it wouldn't have to load all that extra footage. Of course, unless you actually go to it, it won't like completely load it, but it still has like a slight load for trying to load it up.
Mana surge.
So maybe if I just disable that one stream and see if it just completely eliminates it or not. I'll probably do that sometime. Can't disable it now though because the stream's already going.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
It doesn't want to send your chat messages. Well, I see them right now. The two that you just sent. Unless it was deleting your previous ones. I know, it still says that. It normally doesn't say anything other than that, though, unless I actually completely lose connection. It just always says, live, Steam healthy, or stream healthy. And it has a little dot here that does something. Green means good. Yellow means okay. Red means bad. And gray means you're not doing anything. And it pretty much always stays green. I've never seen it not go green. It's either green or none. That's the only two options it really has. And it says yellow here. It's like viewers maybe experiencing minor issues. It never goes yellow. It just always stays green for some reason, which is a little bit weird. Yeah, it just always says good. Stream healthy. So I wish it would at least have better indication of that. Let's see. Oh, let's go back to Wulfgarok. Oh, see you, Edward. Have a good day. Or night. Actually, I should probably say have a good night. I'm pretty sure most of you that are leaving around this time are leaving to go to bed because you're somewhere in Europe or the general area. So yeah, good night, all of the people leaving. YouTube employed a queen map today. Too many freezes. YouTube did do something, though. Their whole YouTube gaming section is, like, completely different than what it was earlier. They also added the ability to favorite, to not only to pin chat, which is actually pretty good, being able to pin chat on YouTube videos. I've been wanting that for ages, and they finally added that. But something else that YouTube also added is like the ability to like favorite them or something. Like any of them that you really like, any like comments that you like, a YouTuber can, like whoever owns your channel can just put like a favorite next to it, so they can. People can actually see like the ones that you liked and stuff like that. Oh no, I mean, liked it for the being able to pin it, because being able to pin anything, like any kind of important information or something to a video, like if I make a mistake, it's like, oh no, I meant this and blah blah. Instead of having to like completely clarify in the video, I can just now pin it in a message, which is also good because annotations don't work in videos anymore if you use an end card, which is a little bit weird, but that's how YouTube is currently set up. You can't use both annotations and end cards. They are, for some reason, are not compatible with each other. Why? I have no clue, but that's what YouTube is doing. And since I normally use end cards, I can't actually do annotations within the video itself.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We don't have enough to kill, so we'll just go skull. One HP. 50% chance. Go. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, EK equals Emperor Corvash. Sure, you want to see one team with Web Spinner and one with Emperor Corvash? Sure, we can do that. Which keys do you hold on to and which do you use now? Well, that depends what part of the game you're in, because that can change depend on like your abundance of resources. Because how I hold my keys may be completely different than how you hold your keys. But generally, how you use keys. Gold keys, you pretty much use them as soon as you get them. There's almost no reason to hold on to them whatsoever. The only reason I hold on to them is because I already have every single common in the entire game upgraded to Mythic, and I already have all the minor and major trait stones I'll pretty much ever need, which is why I hold on to them until the next kingdom comes. But gold keys in general, you just use them immediately as you get them. Glory keys, you can use these as soon as you get them. The two things you would save them for are new kingdoms and new mythics if you want to save them for that. Gem keys, same thing. You would name if you can either use them immediately or you can save them for new kingdoms or new mythics. Event keys you save for whenever the new legends come out every single month. There's normally a new legend that comes out, like specifically in event keys. You can also use these event keys to try to get legendaries that you don't have yet. For example, if you want an Emperor Corvash, this week is Leonis Empire. So the only legend that currently drops right now is actually Emperor Corvash. So like right this week, you'd use your event keys if you needed to get your Emperor Corvash to Mythic, or if you don't have one yet and you wanted to get a copy of him. Guild chests, I pretty much just use these immediately. Well, not like extremely immediately. You want to wait until your guild is at like a level 4, 5, or 6 chest before you use them. You want to wait until the end of the week if you're going to use them every single week. You don't want to use them like right at the beginning of the week, or you're going to be wasting their drop potential. And VIP chests you basically use exclusively only when you're trying to get a mythic. There really isn't any other time you'd ever open up VIP chests in the current setup of the game. So let me go and clear out this. We need a web spinner team and we need the other one, so problem is I don't have a napkin. I'll be back in 1 second. I need to go wash my hands, get a new water because this water is like 1 billion degrees, and what's the third thing? And wash my hands, I guess, from all the stickiness. But anyways, I will be back in about probably about 5 minutes, maybe a little bit less, just to go get another water, do all those things, and I'll be back as soon as I can. So see you all in a moment. Let me just there. Let's click that. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, there we go. Water. Gatorade. Oh no, water! No! Water! Come back, water! Come back! Okay, we're back. Kind of back. Okay, I see what you mean. Why is my thing frozen? Oh no, wait. Maybe I clicked pause on it. That's weird. That's funny. My stream is even frozen on my own end. That is hilarious. No clue how. That is very weird. Okay, I see what you guys meant then with the stream freezing. Also, let me... Okay, back in position. Okay. We're back. Kind of. Okay. Okay, now my stream is working. But yeah, I see what you guys meant with the freezing thing. Even my end ended up freezing a little bit. That's weird. Not even my own thing can process it to my own end. That's funny. But yeah, I saw what you meant with the freeze. It was just freezing on my end. That's weird. There's actually a little bit of a delay on it. This was still going all the way back from when I was still doing it. That's weird. But let me just make sure everything is working now. I do see what you guys meant with the freezing though. And it was indeed doing that. That was something that was happening. Let me make sure green screen is green screening. It's cool that I can actually touch it and it doesn't even... Like, when people were saying, like, you need to make sure there's, like, no shadows or anything like that, or else it'll mess up the green screen, this is actually working pretty good. Like, if I turn this green screen off, like, let me show it real quick. I don't think I've ever shown my green screen with the green screen off. Let me just show it real quick. There's actually a bunch of crevices and stuff that normally shouldn't be making it work. But let me just show it real quick. I've never actually showed it, so I might as well real quick. We'll probably do it again when there's actually more viewers, but let me just show it real quick for any of you that are interested. If I can find where it is, gosh, I really need to organize this one day. All the different tabs that I have open in this, there it is, video capture device. And let me just do the filter thing. But yeah, if we turn off the filter, oops, that's not what I meant to click on. Go to properties, go to filters. If we turn off that filter, this is the result. Yeah, that's what the green screen actually looks like. You can see, it's not even like that even. You can see all the shadows, you can see everything. Yeah, it still works like perfectly for what we need. There we go. Boom. Perfect green screen. Not perfect, but it works. Also, that's the end of the green screen. I need to make sure it doesn't... There, okay. It's going. It works. It works. It works. Adequately. Okay, so let's go back to actually doing stuff now. Where were we? There was someone that asked for a web spinner team and a Corvash team. Let's do the web spinner team. We've done like so many Corvash teams today, but we'll do another one because it is the week of the Corvash. But we'll do web spinner first, simply because we haven't done one yet this stream, so we might as well do one now. Let's see, web spinner. Oh, let me just fix this real quick. No, I was playing with that so much, now I messed it up slightly. Okay, there we go. Web spinner. Do you have it fully traded, or do you want me to show you like a fully traded version or not fully traded? Because there are a couple ways that we could do this. Green seer. Normally the Shegra, web spinner, green seer, Shegra combo is normally what I go with. And what you branch on from that is really just depends on what you want to go for. This kind of depends. There are so many different things that we could do here. We could do courage. We could do the spring imp. Really just depends on what you prefer, or if you even have the spring imp. I personally prefer spring imp with this, and I guess I'll show it with that. But I don't know if you have spring imp, and that's the only problem. If I was to show it, is I don't know if you actually have it. But normally I just go like yellow purple with this. We already get the +1 from the spring imp on the green, and this will just help us get our green seer up a lot quicker, and we kind of just go from there. So we'll just do this. If you don't have spring imp, you can replace it with pretty much any guardian. It'll still work. Stream keeps freezing. Maybe I should stop streaming then. if the stream keeps freezing, then I don't know. I don't have any way to actually be able to fix it, unfortunately. And YouTube still says stream healthy. Yeah, it's still freezing. Yeah, it's actually frozen on my end too. It's showing it live, and it's showing a frozen screen right now. Okay, now it's working. But yeah, nope, now it froze again. Yeah, it is freezing. That is very, very weird. I'm looking at the live thing right now. This has to be something on YouTube end. I can almost guarantee this is not anything on my end. Is this, you see the stream fine? I don't even see my own stream fine. How can you see the stream fine? Let me click refresh. Maybe that will make it go better? I don't know. I don't even think it matters if I'm on this page or not. It matters that my encoder is working. My encoder is working fine. So it has to be something on the YouTube end here. But let me just click refresh. Still says stream healthy. I'm just clicking refresh, just double checking here. Nope, still frozen. Even me watching my own stream shows it as frozen. That's very weird. But if it's going to keep freezing like that, if a lot of people keep saying that, we could just end the stream. If people can't see it, there's no point in really keep streaming. Let's see. We'll take that. Get our purples. Well, at least after the fact, they should be able to see. I highly doubt the thing after it would actually have all of the frozen. But yeah, right now I'm looking at literally a black screen as my stream, which I don't believe is the case. I'm pretty sure some of you are still able to see me. Let's see. Did it end my stream? No, it couldn't have ended my stream. No, the timer's still ticking now. All I see on my end is a black screen as far as what my stream is. Now it's working. Okay, there it goes. Now will it freeze again is the question. I'm keeping an eye on it now. Let me just move that over so I can see chat. There we go. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, nope, it froze again. That didn't take long. Yeah, that's very weird. I honestly do not know why it's doing that. It normally doesn't do that. Don't recall it ever really doing it that much. But yeah, do you guys still... Okay, it's fine now. You got an error. No stream. It's still working for me. Okay, that's weird. Huh. That's weird. Even on my end, it wasn't working, but yet some of you are still having it working. Interesting. Very interesting. I have no clue what's up with it. Let's see. We'll do it on red. As much as I don't want to because we have a Shegra, I need the mana. I'd rather get Web Spinner looping than getting a Shegra ability off. Oh, he's gonna drain it. Oh, good, he didn't. Okay, we win. It's over. Oh, also, never use Web Spinner against Famines. By the way, their Web Spinner is really bad against Famine. Mainly because he can keep reducing his magic, or her magic, I mean. And it'll bring it to the point where it becomes essentially useless. Oh no, we missed. Okay, it didn't hit magic that time, but it did get Famine. No, not the Famine. Okay, at least we can throw a Green Seer at it, if nothing else. We'll be able to get that off. Get off our Green Seer. We got our Entangles off. He does have an Impervious, though. He'll drain our non-existent mana and take out our Web Spinner. Goodbye, Web Spinner. You have served us well in not serving us at all. Let's see. Well, that greatly reduces our options now that we don't have a Web Spinner. But we can still feed up our Green Seer and go from there. Oh, come on. It just reduced the mana that I was about to use. And his Famines can't actually touch our Green Seer as far as magic. That won't really matter if he reduces it down by like 1 billion. Skulls, I pretty much just want him to take it. Until we can get a Sugar off. But I do need our Green Seer to die. He's going to have such a low attack that's not even going to be worth it to really Skull spam or do Skulls with. This is going to be a waste of our turn. And still, we took 2 pairs and we still don't have all the mana for her, which is not good. I'll have to take some Skulls. I really need one of these Famines to die. But I'm pretty sure it's just going to die to a Skull spam whenever we get it available, which will be our next brown pair, most likely. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we'll take that. And we did not get a Surge. So he is going to do that. He's going to tap us, and now we have nothing we can do. I'll get the Green Seer mana just in case he doesn't Famine, but he does. And he's going to kill. Okay, he's not going to kill. And we pretty much lose at this point. We lost our main component, and Double Famine was just too hard of a counter to Web Spinner. Because we couldn't get any attack, and now we have 0 attack. We literally can't take Skulls, or else we're gonna not get any benefit from it at all. So we'll let him kill that out. At least now we do have the slight benefit of having attack damage, so we'll be able to take Skulls until with the Famine just reduce our attack by 1 billion again, all the way down to 0. Let's see, yellow. Oh, we don't even use yellow anymore. I forgot. Well, I still need to take yellow, not because I need it, but to make sure he doesn't get it. The Famines, that is. Green Seer, and that should be able to kill. I really hope it does. Otherwise, we are in a bit of trouble if that does not kill right now. Please kill him. Oh, we lose. We lose. We already lost. That's over. We might as well just exit. Brexit. The Brexit exit. Hello, Kleber. Welcome. Well, you can go do that Corvash team. Someone suggested for a Corvash team, or just one in general. It will not be as bad as the Web Spinner team, though this Web Spinner team actually is pretty good. Just don't use it against Double Famine, and it'll be fine. It figures I would go against one of its hardest counters. Double Famine and Queen Mab are its hardest counters. Let's see. Well, let's go get a Emperor Corvash teams. There are so many Corvash's teams, and I don't even know which one I want to do. Mainly because I have no clue which one is being looked for. I'll just do probably the most traditional one, and just do it with pure true damage, which tends to be one of the more popular ones. Not the specific build of it, but there are so many different builds that you can do that essentially do the exact same thing. Just kind of a rush build on trying to get up your Valkyrie, and then those Valkyries fill up your Corvash, and that Corvash keeps disabling them, and then you just keep repeating that over and over and over again. If I can find red-blue, and I just passed it. There it is. Hey, no music. We got silent again. Also, you only have about level 95, and you don't have the troops in all of that team. Oh, in this team? I didn't know specifically what you had, so I didn't know which ones to build for. Also, music went off. I hate when the music goes off like this. It just sounds so quiet and dull. Bring music back. I need to have like a backup music to play whenever that happens. I could always just have the music file available on the game itself. If I just go into the game files real quick, I can just go to properties, local files, browse local files, res, sounds, music, and here's my favorite music from the entire game right here. This track. It'll play in 1 second. Load already. There it goes. That one. Let's see. Well, now that we got music working again, technically, let's go back to the match. Oh, now I can't see chat, though. Let me fix this. Okay, now I can see chat. Oh, now I can't see the other thing. Okay, now I can. Yeah, this is my favorite track of the entire game that's playing right now. And all the music is just in the files, by the way. If you're on the PC mobile version, or the PC version, you can literally just go to all of the music in the files. Nope, I'm still blocking chat with this thing, gosh. There we go. Oh yeah, I can try finding the music for the treasure maps. Good night, Ozin. See ya. Make music great again. Yes, we shall. Also, I'm not paying attention to this battle at all. Let's see, what's our progress so far? We haven't lost anything yet. Or, other than our poor Bash. He doesn't count as anything. I think we lost, actually. I need to stop getting distracted. Oops, I almost just did the wrong move. Is the music for maps so out of place? I actually really like the music for maps. I thought it was okay in place. This is a pretty long track, too. It's coming to its end, though. Come on, I need to kill another one of these so I can actually drain both of them at once with the core bash. He's gonna get Bone Dragon to kill us. Oh, hello, Skull. I did not see. Well, we always have Spirit Fox in reserve, at least. If nothing else, we'll always have that for backup. And then we can just do that. Oh, we can kill Bone Dragon now, and now we win. Now, let me go see if I can find the treasure hunt minigame music. Because that's the end of this one. Yep, there it goes. And then it just loops. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the treasure map. Defeat conversation map. Here it is. I think it's the one called map. Nope, that's the wrong map. That's not treasure map. That's the actual map. Maybe it's called loot. There it is. Found it. It's called loot. And it's 2 minutes long. There we go. If the game won't give us music, we shall find our own music in the files. Also, is the music too loud? Because it does sound louder than what the actual in-game music is. Just let me know if it's too loud or not. Compared to my voice. Or just in general. And that's match. Oh wait, never mind, that's not match. Almost enough. Yeah, the sound effects are a lot lower. Now we could just raise the sound effects. So let me go lower this real quick. Where is the volume for this? There. Now it should be a little bit more in line. And I can just raise the sound effects. Oh, come on. It won't let me go to menu. Come on. Because it's not, or it's going through the motions, that's why. Okay, now the music came back on here. Well, music is back. Let's just, okay. Let's just replace it back with that. Unless you guys want me to keep doing the in-game file music instead of the actual in-game music. It's all the same music, but now we actually get to choose. If you want me to do that, we can. Let me know. Oh, thank you, Stagley, for the guild purchases. I don't know if you're here. I should probably say it to the guild itself. But, I'll go do that in a second. We're gonna have a lot of keys to give out, too. Or, for the guild this week. Let me see. Let me connect. Thanks. I have no clue how to spell that name. For the keys. There we go. Okay, well, those are those two teams that you suggested, Web Spinner and Corvash. If anyone else has any teams they want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll be streaming for about another 50 minutes or so. So if any of you have any other questions or anything of the such, feel free to leave them. Otherwise, we'll mainly be messing around with the Wulfgarok over and over again, because he is pretty fun to mess around with. Particularly against these blue teams. I really like using this double Wulfgarok team. I know most people don't have him. You really should only stop at one. We just got lucky and ended up getting two. But he is such a hard, or Amira is such a hard blue counter with at least one or two of him. With two of him, he can literally one-shot anything in the game. Amira, that is. It is just so broken. All he needs is another purple and then boom, dead. Yep, there we go. Amira up. Goodbye, Queen Mab. Yep. I'm waiting for an entire team of blue just to come along, just so we can destroy them like crazy. Oh, that Valkyrie better miss. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, let's sit back. This might take just a little while. Oh, no, it's going to take skulls. It's not going to loop yet. Okay, good. That was nowhere near as horrible as it could have been. Okay, we got that. We can't actually do anything with it, though. So let's just do that. Okay, now we can sit back and relax and let the Justice do his thing. Oh, we missed. Yay. The AI has my luck. Okay, so we'll take the blue. Oh, wait, did we actually not use blue on this team? I'm using a blue counter team without actually using blue. Whenever you do counter a team, you do normally want to use the color that they use most. If you're making like a specific team to try to counter it, don't do what I just did and make a blue counter team without actually using blue.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. Well, we can one-shot him if we want, and I just might do that. Yeah, let's just get rid of him. We made this to counter blues, might as well counter blues. We can one-shot them like nothing. Oh, I keep wanting to take blues just because it's like everywhere's on the board.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay. Can we take skulls and purple? I don't think we can. Unless we get like insanely lucky. I'll try it. Come on! Nope. Okay.
Mana surge.
Like that. Get our mirror up. That'll kill out him. We'll use that there. Oh, come on, Valkyrie. You don't even have anything to feed blue to anymore. We already killed them all with a mirror. Okay, is that enough to kill? No, it is not. No, it is. Oh, come on. Neither of them are enough to kill. And I can't skull either, even if I wanted to. So we'll just take them out with that then. We'll do that and then the mirror. How much ability damage does Wulfgarok do in this team? In this team, quite a bit. Let's see. I don't even know exactly. In this particular team, he does... let's see, what'd that be? 30, so 42 damage. He does 42 damage in this team, which is still a very, very low amount of damage. At least this late in the game. This is... Well, true damage does a little bit less, so you can't really compare it to that. But compared to many other abilities, you can do easily like 60 plus. So I would consider it pretty low to be this late in the game.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Also, given how much mana cost it is to cast it, it's pretty low. But of course, if you actually get it off, it does the Devour. Or at least it's supposed to. Hopefully they get that fixed within the near future. Or at least next patch if it has to be a client fix. So we'll do that. I have no way to get mana. Okay. We'll just do skulls. I was hoping for true damage though. And now he's gonna get another Valkyrie and play even more blue that we don't use on the board. I hate when we get to a moment like this. That or like when a giant spider keeps doing it when you don't actually use purple. Those are like two of the most annoying instances ever. Okay. We'll just take purple surge, and that should be... No, that's not even match yet. That's not enough damage yet. One skull and that will be enough, so we'll take that, and then a mirror for the cleanup. Or, hey, we can even use him. I think that's enough damage. We might as well. We haven't used him at all other than for his ability. So let's just throw that in. This team is pretty slow, though. It's just fun being able to one-shot blue trips as revenge. Hey, look, he's using the full Forest of Thorns. Which one of ours is for full Forest of Thorns? We'll have to counter him with a mirror. That's not full forest. That's not full forest either. Is this second one full forest? None of these are full forest of thorns. Did I really not make a single team using Wulfgarok with the new full forest of thorns? I guess because nothing really works fully? Well, this team basically is. It's just using a bone dragon instead. Simply because we need the skull spam. Guardian enough isn't enough to skull spam. You like Grave Knight? Yeah, Grave Knight is pretty good. But Bone Dragon is a lot better than it. If the enemies you're starting to face have like 25 or more armor, Bone Dragon is exponentially better than a than a Grave Knight ever will be. But earlier on in the game, Grave Knight's pretty good. Grave Knight's also insane in Arena as well, if you ever draft him there. Oh, and they should be reworking Arena next patch too. Not as far as like the content of it. Content should pretty much be the same, I believe. But they're going to be reworking it in the drop pool, I believe, will be increased quite a bit. They said they're going to be increasing it for early game slightly and for late game by a lot. So I have no clue exactly how they intend to do that. But that was something mentioned not too long ago about the next patch. Still no clue when next patch is coming, though. No word has been ever stated about that yet. Though it is likely coming before the holidays. Or else they won't be able to do it until, like, the mid-January if they don't do it before the holidays. Because Apple won't be open.
Mana surge.
Did we do that just for 1 damage? I wasn't even paying attention there. I was just looking at the move, not even paying attention to his team. Oh, that's something else I need to do for a video. We did it once on stream, but I really want to do a video for it again. Or a video for it. I'd never done it once. But because it was so much fun to do on stream. Do a completely blind, like, block out the entire board. This entire board here. I'm doing my hand as if you guys can see it. But the entire board here. Just block it out from my vision with, like, cardboard or something. And then try winning the match. I really want to try doing that again. And on a video instead of a stream. So I can make sure everything is working correctly and actually set up. But yeah, I do want to try that again. That was a lot of fun. We'll throw that out just to get a skull. Depending on where he cascades, we might be able to get a follow-up on that.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Nope, nobody can take a skull. Oh wait, yes we can. Right there. Ah, no skull. Oh, no! God, I thought it was our turn still. Come on, give us a skull. There we go, we won. What? Please notice my other chat message. Hello, Colin. No, I have to go to bed, but can you show one for Emperor Corvash early game and one for Web Spinner early game? I just showed that. That's what we were just showing beforehand. I can do one of the other. We can do a Web Spinner again real quick. I don't know what you have, though. We showed a Corvash and then a Web Spinner one earlier. Actually, I think the Corvash one is still on my suggested teams I showed. It was this thing. But we can go show the web spinner one again. I don't know what you have though, so or if you have it traded. But we can make a web spinner team assuming you do not have it traded. We can do that. Web spinner, green seer. Do you have a Kraken? Because it's pretty good with that. Web spinner, Kraken, green seer, giant spider. And I'll be even more powerful next patch too. Green seer. Because if I don't know what you have, I can't really make teams for you. Like, it's a lot easier to make teams for newer players on the forum, simply because you can just, like, post, like, everything that you currently have. Whereas it's a little bit harder to do during stream, because I have no clue at all what you really have as far as troops. And actually, I'm going to go purple-green on this banner. And that's the two colors that we create. And we'll just do this against all goblins. Web spinners, but any other legendaries? Well, we do have Kraken. Oh, and he just says that he doesn't have Kraken. Oh, you have a Kraken. You don't have Kraken, or you have a Kraken? You said you don't, and then you have a Kraken. So I don't know if that means you do have a Kraken, or you don't have a Kraken. Oh, you just did a Kraken. But if you have Green Seer, Giant Spider, Web Spinner, you can still do this team's exact premise without one. You can even just make that one a Shegra instead, or a Lava Elemental. You can place that up front instead of having a Kraken down there. A lot of different variants they can do. The main core of this team is Green Seer, Giant Spider, and a Web Spinner. The only trait you need is Web Spinner's first trait to make it work. Everything else is optional. So we'll do that on brown. Of course, we could have done it on purple, but we want to make sure we don't do it on purple so we can use the Web Spinner on purple. Come on, click. And we'll use that on blue. Normally you don't want to use it on blue either, but sometimes we'll have to. Normally you don't, so you can make sure the Kraken is still up and operational. But we should be able to get a convert here. That's not enough mana. I was hoping that it would be. But we can just take some... Oh, oops, I was almost going to cast the wrong spell. You can just take some of that. Get our Web Spinner going. Take some purple. That will get it back up. And now we can just keep spamming our Web Spinner until our heart's content, or until it misses. Hopefully it doesn't miss. Well, that's a partial miss. We didn't give enough mana, so we have to recast. We'll get some purple out of it. Not enough to get full, though. But we'll go back to Web Spinner, and you kind of just keep repeating that. You don't even need the Kraken. We could probably go this entire match without even casting that Kraken at all. Actually, we might go this entire match, just keep clicking this Web Spinner. We're almost there. Oh, no, it ended. Oh, no, it didn't end yet. We can do that. Take the green. Keep going. Also works pretty good with a fully traded Queen Mab, but I'm pretty sure if you're level 95, you don't have fully traded Queen Mab. But the core of this team is just Green Seer, Giant Spider, Web Spinner. And there we go. That's just as I said, we didn't even need the Kraken. You just keep spamming this. The Kraken did literally nothing in this team. We didn't even cast it once. Nor did his traits do anything for us. Yeah, Colin, that is the Web Spinner team. As far as Emperor Corvash, just spam a bunch of true damage with him, and you don't go wrong. You can build, like, literally anything that uses any kind of true damage, like Crimson Bat, Astral Spirit, Spirit Fox, Mist Stalker, literally any true damage, you can make Corvash work. Another good pairing is Valkyrie. Valkyrie Astral Spear or something like such. Simply because Valkyrie can give it pretty good mana. Plus, it'll trigger all of its stuns if you happen to have it fully traded. Though at level 95, you probably don't have it traded, but still, you at least probably have the leadership on it, which will at least, if you put it in first slot, will give it bonus stats. But yeah, we showed so many teams with Corvash. We could show more if you really need a specific one for your needs. Let's see. Oh, you just got Web Spinner today? Congratulations, Viper. Yeah, Web Spinner is pretty ridiculous. It used to be even more ridiculous. It used to have a higher gem spawn than it has now. I think it used to be like, well, for one, it used to scale off of magic, and that was just insane because you could just infinite loop with a Web Spinner. That used to be possible. Like, literally infinite loop. Like, 100% chance it would loop infinitely. Used to be possible. That was before freeze even existed, so literally 100%. Once you got it going, it just never stopped. All you have to do is get one magic buff on it, and it just kept going on literally endlessly with no end. Because you could just make its gem spawn go up to, like, 30, or even the entire board of 64, and it would just keep feeding itself mana over and over and over again. But yeah, I think it got it then got it reduced to 10, and I believe now its gem spawn is like 9 or something, because even 10 was too much. They had to do the one spawn nerf, which is kind of funny. Web Spinner has been buffed and nerfed so many times. I mean, not Web Spinner. Yeah, Web Spinner, sorry, yeah. I meant Web Spinner. For a second, I thought Giant Spider, but yeah, it's Web Spinner. Let's see. We'll take yellow. Groot! Mini Groot! Cannot do anything. That's disappointing. Or at least not an extra turn, and to me, that's not anything. We're taking these skulls just so he doesn't take the other skull. I want to keep the skulls on the board so we can do something like that right there with the mini Groot. Perfect. Not enough to kill, but another skull will do so. Double checking anything, like taking these yellows or something of the such. Oh, wait, never mind. We can get an extra turn right there. Oh, no, we can't. Oops, I was expecting that green to stay there. I forgot it was going to be removed from the other one. Oops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Can we extra turn? We can skull. Okay, come on, purple or skull. Oh, neither. Okay. Can we get a 3-pair down here? No, we cannot. Okay, let's just buff and then kill it. I think we can win next turn. Unless he ruins it. Nope, we won. Let's match. Let's just kill him in style with the ability. Hello, Craig. Welcome. Welcome back. What banner did I use for the double ship cannon, double humility? Why are people interested in that team? But I used double yellow for it. You really shouldn't use that team. It's pretty bad. We were just using it to joke around because we got a ship cannon. Because we got a ship cannon upgraded at the time. But we can troll around again if you guys want me to do a double humility team. Like, name double humility with like 1 or 2 other troops, and we can just like do something very random. It would have to be something that actually scales well for Magic, though, if we're gonna do that. Let's see, what do I have in my arsenal these days? Where's my Bone Dragon speed? What one am I doing for that? Double Mana Core, Courage, Bone Dragon. We might as well try this again. Everyone's spamming it against us. We might as well spam it against them some. Thank you. Was there something specific you were looking for, Craig? You run 2 humility, 1 ship cannon, and 1 silent one. That is a very interesting team. You're building it completely around a insane ship cannon. You would probably want to use a, what's he called? You'd probably want to use Behemoth instead of ship cannon if you happen to have him, though. Behemoth would be a bit better in that team. Okay, so we'll just drain him. He'll drain us back. I'm going to drain the one in first slot simply because we'll get a higher reduction that way. Because we won't have to worry about his attack. Because if that one drains, like we'll have attack on the first one, he'll have attack on the second one. Or he won't even do it, okay. But still, we have attack on our first one and he doesn't have it on his first one. So we'll have a skull edge. We can also bait out skulls better now. Now that we're taking like 20 something less damage per thing. Yeah, we're taking 15 less damage per skull. So that helps us some now that we drained the specific one up front instead of the other one. And now we can just kill it. And kill the other one. Oh, that's not enough damage. I keep forgetting the thing takes place after the fact, the courage. Okay, we'll take that down. Hey, speaking of courage. Good game. Already over. We got the courage rolling. That was quick. Let's see. We'll take reds, I guess. I don't think we have an alternative to do much else. Okay, we can take that skull. We can take the purple. And Bone Dragon dead. Yeah, definitely go double yellow banner. You normally want to go double of a color whenever you're using a Guardian. Simply because you can loop with it a lot quicker. Like with this team, instead of going brown-purple, you could technically just go double red and just keep looping the courage. I just prefer going brown-purple simply because of how devastating the Bone Dragon is. We'll just do this one more time, then we'll go into other things. Does Wulfgarok's ability damage scale off of magic? Yes. Humility pen. Oh yeah, you could just buff up a. That would take too long on the glitch. If they fix the glitch, that would be worth it. But with the glitch, it's not worth trying to get him up to one shot. You're better off just using a full AoE troop at that point. That can actually hit everything on the enemy team. Oh, I should have taken those purples. Would have gotten all my mana. Oops, wrong. Well, I can still do it, but now it's overkill. Also, I think there was a blue pair there that I didn't take. But, oh well. We got that done. I'm going to put a stun on him real quick. I'm scared that the stone skin will be slightly too much of durability. So we're going to do that. Make sure he has no chance. And now we will try killing him. Or definitely kill him. There's no way he won't die now that he got his stone skin removed. And we'll go for the double kill and start pecking into the rest of them. There we go. Might even be able to get a... Let's see. We'll do that right there. If only a brown would have fallen right there. Would have been perfect. We could have gotten our Bone Dragon up. Could have ended it right there and then. But we'll get Bone Dragon up now and then that's match. Nothing he can do to stop it. Unless he somehow gets his ability up. But he's just going to take skulls anyways. So that is match. Yep, that didn't go. I thought it clicked. Sometimes you have to click like for a second before it actually initializes it. But yeah, we could try going double humility with the wolf. Double humility with double wolf. That would be very weird build. But hey, let's do it. That would be an insanely weird build, but I think we should try it real quick. Oh, that's a scary team to try it against though. Do we have alternatives? Let me just kill through this team real quick. That's a bit too scary of a team to try doing double humility. A playful double humility team with. So we'll just kill through this real quick. Oh, the fastest match. Oh, if you want to see a very quick match, I just need to go into what's it called? The challenge mode. And then I can just wipe I can wipe out a battle in about 15 seconds. Doesn't take any time at all. Because all you need is one cast and they all fall. Whereas PvP normally requires multiple casts, or always requires multiple casts. Normally requires about anywhere from like 2 to 5 casts at the least, depending on what kind of team you're running. So we'll get that up. What is our follow-up here? Oh, there we go, perfect. And that's match. Okay, now we can try doing the weird humility thing, where we just one-shot them over and over again with the new troop. And we have 2 of them, so we can actually try it with 2 of them. Also, our seals are starting to get high enough that we're almost reached the max capacity. That's pretty good. So let's see. How many are we at right now? I don't think we're going to be able to make it in this stream. Otherwise, I'll do it early next stream. Do all of our guild chest opening. You've been using Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and the Dragon Soul. That seems pretty good for your PvP team. Yeah, that's definitely a fast team. I've been using that too. Sometimes I use something else other than a second Dragon Soul. But yeah, actually I've been trying that with a Kraken instead of a Dragon Soul. But yeah, you can just use double Dragon Soul instead. Oh yeah, I forgot we gained a level, so we get an event key plus some glory. Always nice. I came here to check something. It was my guild seals. Come on, 1.5k. No, it's not. It's going to be like 1.3k, somewhere around that area. Plus, even if we get 1.5k, my guild needs to be at 40,000 or else it wouldn't be worth doing. Okay, never mind. We're at 40,000. Hello. Well, that answered my question. I forgot. Someone just bought a bunch of things. Stagly. And I'm still 200 short, so we're going to be doing it at the beginning of next stream then. Not this stream. But we can do that one team still, and other teams, and other suggestions. So we'll go do that real quick. Oh, not another Bone Dragon. Go away, Bone Dragon. Oh, it's a rival too. I should have just fought it. I don't want Corvash either. Actually, I don't want like half the troops that are used in endgame. Did we really just repick into another Queen map and Corvash? Come on. There we go, goblins. Perfect. Well, but not exactly perfect. Sir Snothelm's actually going to be annoying if we don't kill him out. But it'll work better. We'll try this out. Okay. Humility, humility, and double of the new troop. And the goal of this is to boost our magic so high that we can get a Devour every single time, or basically a one-shot every single time, is essentially what we're doing with this build. And Wolf, I keep forgetting it's spelled with a U. It keeps throwing me off. And this actually uses 5 colors, surprisingly. Oh, the banner's already set to double yellow, of course. So we'll go do this and see what we can do against the Snothelm. Snothelm needs to die, but we need to focus on the yellows first. You used to use the Kraken, and like the 2 Dragon Souls, give each other mana, whereas Kraken only loops with... Yeah, the Kraken does only loop with the Giant Spider, but once it starts looping with the Giant Spider, you can just tear apart an entire team if the board is set up correctly for it. Plus, the Devour chance is always fun. Especially if you're up against like the Bone Dragon, the double mana core, Deep Bore, and Bone Dragon, to be able to get that Bone Dragon killed so quickly is always fun. Okay, we need yellows. Pretty much every single take we need to take yellow and start buffing ourselves up, and then we can kind of branch out from there as far as the mana that we take. But we do need yellow. That is first priority here. We'll take blues here. I don't even care if we take his mana. We'll be getting it in time anyways. Skulls, those I will take. I do need to get Snothelm killed. And if we take greens right there, we might be able to get our yellow next turn. Still have a chance. Oh, nope, we don't have a chance anymore. It's purple. Okay, we'll get some Virtue of Humility. I need to make sure that Virtue, or that Humility does not die. I need it to live. That's good. Nothing I can do to drop it. Blue is pointless. I guess we'll just go purple. Really need another yellow. This board has like no yellow. We need so much more yellow on this board to be able to make this team work. Okay, I can take yellow, but we have to sacrifice HP to do so. If we get a yellow surge, it'll be worth it. If not, we pretty much just lost. Okay, we got the surge. Okay, he'll take skulls. He better not kill it. He's gonna kill it, but that's besides the point. Okay, what can I... The problem is I don't have anything to loop it back. I wish I could do it on yellow and yellow. I just need yellow and more yellow on the board. Let's do some purple. Complete miss! Well, I guess we got some purple, but that's not really what we need. Yeah, he's dead. If he aims at it, we... Okay, good. He didn't aim at it. Don't you dare. Good. Oh, good. It goes for impervious. Sweet. Okay, we got a chance. Gotta take yellow, yellow again, and then go from there. I just slapped my mic so hard right there. Poor mic. Good thing it has protection with the filter on it. So, other than just protecting, it's meant to stop all the popping noise, which none of you really even know because I've always had pop filters on it. But or I assume it doesn't do it. But it's also helping to keep my mic actually safe from me accidentally slapping it. So 2 things in one. It has a dual purpose. Because whenever I go for my mouse, my hand just... My mic is like right there, and I just like slap it. Let me double check the thing. I hate when the thing... My other pop filter... Because I have 2 pop filters. One of those like... this thing. This pop filter. The one that... Or this thing. This thing. And then there's the actual foam thing on top of the mic. And the foam one is what I was talking about with protecting it. Also, now I completely messed up this thing. This thing is pretty cheap, too. I should probably get a better one. It was like $5 on Amazon, and it's pretty much what you pay for. It's pretty cheap. But it works. There we go. Okay. Mike, stay. Okay. That is fixed. Anyways, where were we? Trying to get 1-shots with this. So we'll take the yellow. Problem is there's like no yellow on this board still. That problem hasn't changed. Okay, let's do this on purple. I think it's the most populated color. Let's just keep spamming it. Most populated.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, we got the ability back up. We got their magics up too. 56 damage. That is 30 or 64. That is not enough damage yet. We need more. We need to go deeper. Keep doing it on purple. Come on, extra turn. Okay. Where's our mana though? It doesn't matter if we get an extra turn if we don't get the mana. Still don't have the mana. There we go. Got the mana. Oh, I wish the second one had mana so we could actually feed the first one. But we'll do this on purple again. I don't even need purple, but I need to get it looping. There we go. Oh, we got this. Oh, we got this. We're going to get this up to 1-shot yet. Keep doing it on purple. I'm not going to take those purples. I see them there. I'm not going to take it, though. We need the extra turn. Oh, yes. Look at that 98 damage. There we go. Okay, we're making progress here. We're making progress. I'm so tempted to take these blues, but I'll deny yellows if I do so. So I'm just going to leave it there. Do it on purple again. No, we missed. Okay, maybe I should start killing him now before he does something weird. I need the other one to have more magic, though. 54 or 56 isn't enough to actually kill. So we need a little bit more. Let's keep doing it on purple. Come on, yellow mana. Come on, magic on him. Let's see. I'll just keep doing it. Come on, yellow. There we go. I need a magic buff on him, too. It's not enough that we just get yellow. I need the magic buff, too. Come on, magic buff on him. Okay, we got... Oh, never mind. That's the one I needed on. Sweet. Okay, we got it. We got it. Now we can start devouring every single one. Okay, the only way we are going to kill any of these is through devouring. So let's start it. If that's enough damage. Yeah, 100 damage, 100 damage. Oh, wow. They're both exactly 100 damage. Oh, wait. That's not enough to kill all of them. I need more magic buffs. Wait, that's not good. 100 damage is not enough to kill the other three. Come on. We got to keep going with it then. Okay, there we go. Boom. Look at that. Magic buff on both of them. Perfect. Okay. Now we essentially just do it. Just devour, 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 devour. Let's do this. One shot. There we go. One shot again. Yep, it works. Please don't glitch. Devour him like you're supposed to. Ah, glitch. Oh, that would have been perfect. Oh, well. It glitched. Can't wait till they fix it. They better fix it. Stop putting in broken mechanics. Let's see. We'll do that on purple.
Mana surge.
Oh, I don't think that was extra turn. Okay, good. We got saved. And just keep spamming this on purple until we can one-shot him again. But yeah, for any of you that wanted to see that, there we go.
Mana surge.
The one-shot for him. It's not that special, though. If they fixed the Devourer, it would be. Because then you just double kill per cast. Which is pretty good to be able to double kill like that. Plus get a Devourer on top of it. And be able to keep casting it over and over again. That's a lot. 230 damage. I wonder if we have enough damage to kill him. Oh, never mind. 232. Okay, there we go. I wonder if that's enough. There we go. Okay. Well, there goes that. This defend team keeps losing. I should probably make it to something a little bit more serious than Bergotha, Amira, Wulfgarok. There's not really any double Wulfgarok teams you could possibly ever defend with. Unless I go Humility again. Let's put double Humility up. No, that would instantly lose. Maybe if I did that with Amira, that'd be pretty funny. It would have to be something like a Crimson Bat, and you just have to get insanely lucky, though. Yeah, it probably would be more viable. I just wanted to play around with it, though. That wasn't like a serious team. I was just playing around with what we could do with Wulfgarok with it. Trying to get the one-shots out. Like, this is probably the most viable Wulfgarok team you can possibly make. Wulfgarok, Veneer, Bone Dragon, Forest Guardian. Has literally everything you would need from a team, other than board control. It has slight board control, but it's definitely lacking. If it's lacking in anything, it's lacking in board control. So I'll just set that as my defend. I didn't even mean to do that. I thought I was going into PvP battle. But let's go switch that back. But yeah, this is pretty much... Oh, not the team I wanted to do. Oh well, we're stuck doing it. But the other team I just showed is pretty much the most viable team you could possibly make. This is not exactly the most viable team. Probably the most viable team you can make with two of him as of currently. Until they ever add a hero class with war gear, I don't think you'll be seeing two of him pretty much ever. He's just not viable with two.
Surge.
It would seem like he is, but there's not really any war gear that works exceptionally well with it except Amira. And you can't do it with Amira alone. Also, he doesn't have anything with blue. So we're actually missing all of his potential because we don't have anything to use it on. Okay, let's see. What to do here? I don't even know what order to do because we mainly just need to get up Amira. And nothing on the board can give us Amira. So let's just throw this out and start poking at him. If nothing else, if we get armor piercing, we can kill him just through that. Armor piercing is actually pretty good. It's probably one of the more underestimated traits. Mainly because it used to be 100% chance and then everyone who used to use it stopped using it. But for newer players, armor piercing is like insane. Just being able to hit through armor will more likely than not, your attack will be high enough just to one-shot them from the beginning, which is pretty strong. Even though it's only a 50% chance that if you get it, then it's very good.
Mana surge.
Well, these alchemists are going to be annoying. Alchemists always take the longest amount of time to normally beat if you're not using a freeze team, mainly because you don't have any way to slow them down. Ah, there we go. Extra turn. That will help some. Not too much, though. Ah, Mira. That will help a lot, actually. We'll be able to kill him out. And the more we use her, the more damage she does per cast. Though there's no way we're going to be able to get her up to a one-shot in this particular matchup here. Reds, I don't think I'm going to take, simply because he'll get skulls if I do. Like that. That would have happened if I would have taken the reds. And we got armor piercing on it, so we can use a ability now to kill it out. See you, Patrick. See you tomorrow. If anyone has any questions or any team builds they want me to do, we will be streaming for about 20 or so more minutes. So we will be going a little bit after the hour, simply because I started a little bit after the stream. So we will be going for about 20 more minutes. So if any of you have any last minute questions, feel free to leave them. We'll do them all, answer them all, do team builds, things of the such. Otherwise, we will be back at 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. And in the meantime, if no one leaves anything, we'll probably just keep playing around with Wulfgarok teams, since he is new this week. And we'll probably be doing that quite a bit tomorrow too, as well as just messing around with a bunch of different builds. And we'll also have 2 redeem codes tomorrow. Exact times, I do not know. First one will probably be about 2 hours into the stream. The other one will be, I have no clue when. Probably around like an hour ago this time tomorrow would probably be when the second code will be. Okay, let's see. We'll do that. Yeah, I did not mean to click this team when we started this. I did not mean by any means to use this team against a all-goblin team. That is not a good matchup by any means. I did not mean to do that. It was just a misclick when we started. I thought we already were clicking the other team, and I was like, oh, nope, we didn't. There we go, armor piercing. At least armor piercing is going to save us. I think we hit armor piercing every single time this match, which is insane. We did it like 3 times, and at 50% chance, we got every single one.
Mana surge.
Ah, stop taking the purple I need. Well, we should probably take the green he needs then, which is not available. So we'll just take that. If nothing else, any true damage plus a poke is enough to kill. If we can keep him alive. No, he's not alive. Okay, so we need to do double Amira with double skull, or one Amira with double skull, or just double Amira. Or we can get one of him up, and that might be enough for cleanup. Oh no, that won't be enough. Come on, skulls then. Okay. Blues. On a team that does not use blues. Okay, see ya, Viper. Have a good day. What even is this? I guess it's waving. It's more like cleaning a window. Whoop, 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 whoop. What even? Okay. Okay. Hey, we get the Devour off after all. We'll throw that down just for fun. I see the skulls there. We'll ignore it. Oh, and the brown. That I did not see. We'll let him take that. He'll get skulls, and then we'll poke him out. There we go. Okay, let's use the team I actually meant to use, which is the most viable team that we have currently found with him. I'll need to double check the forum to see what they came up with too. Because sometimes they come up with different things that I haven't thought of. This is the team I meant to click on. There we go. Which is exponentially better than the other one. But that one we just did is really good if they use like 2 or more blues. But if they're not, it just takes too long. Because Amira can one-shot any of them with blue. With this many, or with the double Wulfgaroks. Okay. So, we'll take green. Start getting him up. It's actually good to get his mana up at the beginning, just to make sure he's not blocking anything. Not even to cast his ability, just to make sure he doesn't block. Let's see, we'll do that. Upgrade him, get skulls, get red. Still blocking. Oh, but we get an extra turn, so it doesn't even matter. We'll even get more skulls on top of that. And we don't even need to worry about anything as far as the frozen. And he did take enough damage now that if we can get the mana, we will be able to one-shot him with our ability, which will then hopefully give us the Devour as long as it doesn't glitch. Though it is glitched right now, so that might not happen. If he doesn't interrupt that, that will be very good. And he lost. Okay. That is game. Oh no, I accidentally took skulls. No! Okay, plan B. Oh no, there's not a plan B. Nope, there's not a plan B. We'll take skulls, I guess. There we go. Plan B is get Guardian up back up, I guess. Randomly. Off of a Cascade. Still no follow-up, though. I might just buff it up, if nothing else. He'll probably mess up his turn and give us skulls or something. Nope, not quite. Maybe he's Courageable. Here's the time I would probably take reds off the board. Unfortunately, there's no ability to. We'll just take the extra turn and... Oh, we can take some reds. We can use Guardian instead. Oh no, we can just Skull instead. He'll waste his turn on Skulls as well. Oh no, he won't. He'll get a free turn. But he only has double Courage left, so there's basically nothing he can do with a double Courage on this thing. Though I might need to take that back. No, there's still not too much he can do. He can loop a little bit. I forget what his banner is. It's probably not anything too dangerous. And we can take that extra turn, so we will go for it. I wonder if there's any, like, actual team that could use a magic buffer with Wulfgarok. That wouldn't be too bad of an idea once it gets its Devour working correctly. Oh, speaking about Devour working correctly, please work correctly. And devour him like you're supposed to. Nope. Good job. Okay, let's see what to do here. I guess we just Skull. And Skull again. And that's match. Hey! Oh no, we still need one more battle before we get over 5,000. And our seal should be getting very close too. I'm pretty sure it's still going to have to be tomorrow though. Like, almost like first thing tomorrow's stream. When we open up all the guild chests. Let's see. Because I actually have a lot this week too. I almost have 50 guild chests just laying around. Let's see. What are we at? Again, claim. Oh no, we only did 3 battles at that time? Well, because that one did so long. Because I accidentally misclicked and we did like the worst team ever against goblins. But yeah, guild got a little bit happy this week. They already did 29 keys between everyone. Well, let's just keep going with this. Unless we get any other suggestions, I'll probably just keep ending it out with this and maybe a few other teams that we normally use, like the Guards, Avatar, and a few other, just team wipe them, farm up the last of the seals that we need, so we'll be able to do the seal things first thing tomorrow. Okay, Bone Dragon, gonna aim at you first. Get that, get red. Get any more cast? No, I think that's our end of our cascade. We'll get that to red. And yeah, that's all we get. But we get Bone Dragon up, which is all we really need. And we'll be able to tear apart his team just with that. Do that there. 24 is a little risky, though. Okay, we still got it. Doesn't matter. And enough to kill at that as well. Actually, it almost wouldn't have been horrible if we didn't kill, simply because we could have gotten the ability off. So he'll do the one skull. Is our ability enough to kill him? No, it is not. So we'll go for the other skull. And we get blue out of it. And we get an extra turn out of it. We'll just buff that up so we can one-shot and kind of just go from there. And if not one-shot, we can easily just, like if he heals somehow, we can just finish him with the ability. So that ability on its own doesn't really do too much. Unless we can really get that Devour. Which is the only really big drawback that it has. And the fact that it's glitched. That kind of plays a pretty big role too. If it doesn't work as intended. Yellows. I guess I'll do it. Well, we can always just take a skull afterwards. Like that. And then we can end him right there, if nothing else. Yep. Or there. There we go, over 5,000. I wonder what the leaderboard is right now. I'm pretty sure the minimum to get on the leaderboard, the top 100, is like, let's see, today is Friday. So it's probably 9,000 or 10,000. Yep. Oh, almost 11,000 already. Wow. They're starting to get quicker. Normally it's about 13 to 14,000 by the end of the week to get into the top 100. And I am nowhere near there, nor do I ever really try to get into the top 100 unless I'm like trying to do like a guild-wide thing, just to like push up. Normally there's no benefit really to be in the top 100 or top 1,000. You just get like a arcane trait stone and a few other little small prizes that if you can even get this far anyways, you probably don't even need. But yeah. We'll keep going with this. Of course, double mana core, deep ore, bone dragon, everywhere. It's literally everywhere. And this is one of the ones that switched the order just because of Kraken. So it doesn't even matter. Not that many people are really using Kraken anymore. Until they buff it next patch, it probably won't be seeing too much usage. Also, if they buff it next patch without actually making it a unique trait that won't trigger for multiple of them, it's going to be the most broken thing ever introduced to the game. Because you can just keep spamming them over and over and over again. Like with a green seer giant spider and then instantly win just by doing that. You wouldn't even have to cast the Kraken. It could be the first team ever that you could win without actually casting a damaging ability. You could win it just by a trait that damages. It'd be kind of interesting. That'd be the first time ever too. Unless you count Dust Devils being able to win with Empowered. But technically that was damage from the Empowered or the ability itself. Even though it got assisted by Empowered. Okay, we'll take blue here. Just hoping for a surge. We'll take skulls. We'll take... There's no good option. Well, I guess the free reds. But that won't... There's nothing I can do with those free reds. So we'll go bone dragon, take our yellows. You can't drain all of them. Though I'd prefer if he drains our mythic. Woo! Wait! He died? When did that happen? Why did that happen? Okay, we'll do that. We'll buff it up. At least he can buff up himself if nothing else. Even when that does happen somehow. Oh, come on. Don't go for the bone dragon. Of everything you could have done. We'll buff that up. Okay, see you, Sparkle. Have a good day. Good luck with the bills. Let's see. Would Mercy work in the Justice team? More first turn with potential. Wait, would Mercy work with the Justice team? Yes, you could do it with that. And just hope for a rushed up Valkyrie. I've seen people try to do that. I believe that has a bit of a mana conflict, though, if you can't get a lot of, what's it called? Blue off the beginning, though. But other than that, it works pretty good. We'll go brown, get Bone Dragon, tier 3 the team. We do have to worry about Frozen now, though. Because we don't have our Impervious in first slot because he killed it. So once we reach it, we're going to lose our turn. Like right there. But it doesn't matter because we kill it. Oh, never mind. That's not a kill. Armor trait for the win. Or for the protection, I should say. But we'll just go brown. End them with that. Oh, come on. Okay, good. He lowered it. Oh, no. He still got it. Really? What is this? What is this madness? Okay. We'll just end it with this, hopefully. It could miss. No, we got it. Why didn't your comment go through? I don't know. YouTube. Be doing things. I don't know. You just got your last kingdom to level 10 finally. Oh, congratulations, Mozelki. Yeah, that's a pretty big achievement then. That's essentially when I would consider any player to be like the mid-game player at that point. Because then you pretty much know a good amount about the game. You have everything upgraded to decent stats. And I mainly do it because of the stat difference compared to like earlier on in the game compared to mid-game when you actually get all level 10. And then late game when you get everything up to 5 stars. And then super late game whenever the 5 blue stars ever exist. That's going to basically be impossible to get whenever that star system starts. When you can get triple skill bonuses. That's going to be insane. That's going to completely change the game whenever they add enough troops that triple skill bonuses come in. They might have to rework like a third of the troops in the game if they expect to balance that correctly. And they probably won't. Because that's going to completely change the game if we're adding all of the magic, all of the attack, all the armor, all of the HP for a third time. Not just a second, but a third time. That's just going to completely change up everything that we currently know. Well, not too much. Obviously, the same teams will still be good for the most part. But anything that is magic or attack dependent will become like increasingly more powerful, which is quite a few troops. Particularly things with like 2 times ratio for attacks or higher, and things like just ridiculous abilities. Which is like half the troops. Pretty much, there's so many troops with ridiculous abilities in this game. If they ever try balancing, like, completely, they have a lot of work on their hands. Let's see. We'll take... I don't even know what I want to take here. I guess yellow surge? There we go. Now we need another yellow, though. That's the only problem with taking yellow that turn. Oh, hey, we got it. Sweet. Okay, we'll take that. Get that. And now we need alignment. There it is. And there it stays. Perfect. Okay, we win. Oh, no, he has a Gorgulta. Hello, Gorgulta. We'll tear you apart one attack at a time. Even if it takes 1 billion attacks. No, I won't take that long. I can take red? Oh, I can get a lot of mana from there. Let's see. Oh, I can't do it anymore. No! I was going to do that to get the red, the skulls, and the green. But I just ruined it by taking that move. I can still take red and skulls, but I don't need red. I need it for the green. Oh, well, let's just buff up. I'll buff up, poke him with a skull, and we'll go from there. Because I believe that's going to be enough for us to kill him with our ability afterwards. Let's see, that's 91, half 25. I think that is enough damage. Yeah, that's enough damage. And I see miraculously heal somehow, which I think is impossible with this team. Okay, so we'll do that. That will kill him. That will devour. You better not glitch. Oh, come on! Don't you just keep doing that. I hate when it does that. It keeps glitching. That should devour every single time an additional troop, and it doesn't. When they will have that fixed, I do not know. I'm pretty sure they already know at this point. And Australia time, it should be their morning, so they should be back in the office by now. So they should go fix that now. There might even be a patch out for it, who knows? And I just can't see it because I'm in game. Okay, we'll take red, get purple. We'll take skulls, we'll take skulls. Actually, wait, can I take skulls? I can't take skulls. That's not good. It's not bad, but we'll take that. It'll just delay us another turn. We're going to have like 1 billion attack by the time we can actually kill him. We'll do that. He'll take the other one. I should have probably taken the top skulls. That was one instance in which the top skulls would have been better. And that's match. Yeah, guilds with at least a 300k minimum are really good, simply because of how much stuff you get for free from them. And it's not that hard to do a 300k minimum. It's actually a lot lower than it might seem to be able to get 300,000 per week. Like, when you're first starting out and you're upgrading all your kingdoms and doing stuff like that, it can seem like a lot, but once you get like every single kingdom upgraded to level 10, 30 or 300,000 gold is actually a pretty small amount. Because you really don't have any gold expense other than the guild itself unless you want to get gold keys. So it greatly reduces what you actually have to use gold on. It just completely eliminates a whole section of gold use. Because you finally get everything with kingdoms done with. Oh, he's going to drain that. If he doesn't, that would be insanely awesome. Please don't. Please don't. Of course he was. That was just a given, though. He's going to go for it. There's no way he wasn't going to. I'll let him take skulls. Well, maybe I should have done one more. Oops. Not only did I give him that, but I want to make sure I can kill this Draculus. And he's getting dangerously close to be able to get that ability up. Please surge. The brown. No! Oh, that could be very bad. Do I delay with skulls? No, that wouldn't be worth it. Let's just take that. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Double skull. Out of the sky. I'm fine with that. Oh, no. Bone dragon, and I have no way to stop it. Unless I get another bone dragon. No, that wouldn't stop it. Unless I get an extra turn. How can I get extra? I can get it if 3 blue fall right now, or 3 brown, we get an extra turn. Go! 3 blue or 3 brown. Oh, come on, we got 2 blue. That was so close. But that's not 3. That's only 2. That's not an extra turn. That was a lot closer than I thought it would get, though. Let's see. He'll do that. If we can take brown, that'd be amazing. Or purple, too. We're not blocked on purple anymore. I'm going to buff before I take the skulls. I don't mind him doing a single skull to us. It's not going to kill us. Next one will. But I don't mind that. Because we can just one-shot him now. If we would have taken the skull, we would have just had to do it on a 2-shot. So we might as well just go the 1-shot route. We'll do that. We got the surge, but we're 1 mana short because of mana core is draining 7. There we go, bone dragon. Revenge time. We can bone dragon too. There we go. Dead. Dead. I think we just team wiped. Oh no, we got frozen, but it still should be our turn because we got it previously. Good. Okay. Oh, and that's match. We don't even need to do anything. Do it with Nature Guardian, might as well. And there's match.
Mana surge.
Hello, Pegasus. Welcome. Would Orion, Manicore, Deep Boar, Bone Dragon perform well? Yes, it would. And we can test it right now. And this will probably be the last team we're going to be doing, too, for today. So if any of you have any last-minute questions, please leave them now, and we will get to them. Otherwise, we will be streaming again, as we do every Friday and Saturday, from tomorrow as well, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll have 2 redeem codes tomorrow as well. The current redeem code we have below us is used up, but we'll have 2 to use, 2 to give out tomorrow. But let me go do that real quick for Pegasus, and we'll end it out with that. Let's see. So Orion, and this would of course be assuming that you have Orion fully traded. Orion, Manticore, Bone Dragon, and Deep Boar. There we go. Banner, brown, purple, and we'll go from there. If I can find it. I think I just passed it. There it is. Okay. And yeah, this is definitely a viable team, and we'll show it real quick. Personally, I do prefer going double Manicore over Orion in this deck, and it's a lot cheaper too to do that. But we can definitely do it with an Orion. Okay, we'll go blue. Never mind. We need to go and disable his Manicore first, just so he can't do anything. Plus, we get an attack buff out of it. And now we will start on Bone Dragon. If we can get a brown surge, or all you really need to do is just take brown and purple 2 more times, and we'll be able to get his ability up. We really don't need to focus on getting up our Orion mana at all. Mainly just Deep Boar and Bone Dragon should be our main 2 priorities with this team. We're mainly just use our Orion for his traits. The 2 attack that he gives to everything, plus the 75% chance he has to armor pierce. So we'll just do that, like that, armor pierce. I almost feel like gambling with it again and trying it a second time. Oh, never mind. He's just going to take the skulls. That's his Bone Dragon him. Normally I would do it on second slot, but he has such a low armor I didn't want to risk it. So I just did that instead. And you can see, like, we're basically getting no benefit out of using our Orion. Mainly because unless you can actually one-shot with Orion or do a one-shot Orion build, you don't really benefit that much from doing scroll spam with Orion, simply because he was already going to kill. You don't need additional true shot on him to get the kill. Normally you only use Orion in a true shot, a single hit true shot kind of build. We'll do that over there, see what we can get. Wow, we got pretty much nothing. We still have this on reserve if we need it. What weapon even is that he's using? Oh, that one. I never use that weapon. It's not as good as the other purple weapons, despite being like one of the highest purple weapons in the game, as far as when you get it. It does have the highest base AoE damage of any hero weapon, though. But the secondary effect that it has is very weak. Just creates 7 brightened up skulls if an enemy dies, and it doesn't create that multiple times for multiple enemies. Like if you kill like 2 enemies with it, it won't spawn 14 skulls. It will only be 7. If it did spawn that many skulls, it would actually be good. Like if you got like a double kill and it did 14 instead of 7, then it would actually be a viable weapon. But in its current state, it's pretty much useless. I don't think I've ever really used it, simply because it's not that useful. Well, I guess for the damage it's good. But that 1 mana higher that it has compared to Creeping Death is pretty huge, and because of it, it's not normally good. Why not using a +2 blue banner or red banner for Deep Boar instead of purple brown? You could use a +2 blue, that would work as well. The main reason for that is RNG. If Deep Boar misses, then that's pretty much it. If we can just manually take the brown and purple twice with surges, it will work a little bit better. Or at least a little bit more consistently. There's not as much risk oriented with it compared to using a Deep Boar. But anyways, that will pretty much be wrapping up for the stream. We will be streaming, of course, tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As we do every Friday and Saturday, we will have 2 redeem codes for tomorrow. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. If you guys have any other questions, feel free to either leave them on any of my YouTube videos or just wait and hold them until we stream tomorrow. But anyways, I'll see you all then. Best of luck if any of you are going to open up keys to try to get the Wulfgarok or anything like that. Anyways, have a good day, and I will see you tomorrow. Anyways, see you all. Yep. And goodbye.